That's our new intro song, EliteAri.
Okay. I don't even get it. Is that the opening? It doesn't sound like the opening. What is this?
No, it's not the great opening. 3, 2, 1, make some noise.
Oh, yeah.
That's the sad song. We have a new sad song, EliteAri. I'm surprised you didn't recognize it, firstly, but that's our new intro, not...
Is it an OST in this
That
show?
one's
I don't
gone.
remember it.
Yes, it's the most famous anime OST of all time. You've heard it in all your favorite TikToks and all your favorite YouTube videos, and you didn't recognize it. Now, the possibility is... Wait, EliteAri, this is actually a question for later, but just quickly, and don't give too deep of an answer. We're still in the introduction. Did you recognize any of the songs?
No, I don't think I recognize a single song.
Oh my goodness, he's a bum!
Okay.
But anyway, true. We'll talk about all the songs later. I got a whole section for music, so we can get her excited. I'll sing some other ones. Oh, EliteAri, I was supposed to... This was obviously going to be the intro for the second one, but introduce me, EliteAri. You don't introduce me, I introduce myself, EliteAri.
Yes.
EliteAri!
Yes.
You are my friend! Oh, you love that one, EliteAri?
What is that? Oh, that's the second one?
That's the second intro, EliteAri.
Okay.
That starts with a bellowing, a loud, you are my friend!
Okay, yes, I remember that, yeah.
It's world famous, EliteAri. Everybody loves that one, or they hate it. It's a little, is it corny? Is it great? We can discuss this later. And also, there's like the Akatsuki theme, EliteAri. They're chanting and stuff.
Yeah, they use that a lot. I did like that song. That was a good song, yeah.
Oh my god, they used a lot of these songs a lot, EliteAri. I was already sick of them, and we're 32 episodes in. Anyway, those were all my different songs I was going to sing, EliteAri. Very appreciation. So We're going to welcome everybody back here to Sakura Shippuden. We're so excited to be here. We're talking about 1010 Shippuden today. It's great.
Yay.
And of course, EliteAri, we've got Pakon Shippuden. He was back.
He was, and true, he was back. What can I say? I don't know.
Did he even tell one joke, EliteAri? Do you love him yet?
I mean, this was probably his best appearance, but he is still emblematic of everything wrong with the show. But I mean, he was there, and it was his best appearance so far by far.
Spoilers, but for real, EliteAri, we are here with episode 1 to 32 of Naruto Shippuden. Can you believe that's what this dumb show is called? Now, EliteAri, what was the name of this arc?
Well, they went... my immediate guess would be like, oh, the Gara Retrieval arc, but there's no way they'd reuse the same name for, like, the next arc.
I told you last time that we were reusing one of the words from last time in the beginning of this arc, and last time it was Sasuke Retrieval, and I don't think this arc was named after Sasuke, EliteAri.
So it is actually the Gara Retrieval arc?
It is the Kazekage Retrieval arc, EliteAri. My goodness gracious me, we're all so excited to be here. This was 32 episodes, EliteAri, and I did the math for all of our remaining ones. This is our longest one we will ever do. Are you excited about that?
That's kind of crazy. I can't believe that. Okay.
I did the math for all of them. We have a 30, we have a 31, and then, EliteAri, we have 114, we have like 118, and I think the final one is like 11, EliteAri, so I can't wait for those.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
It's really messy when we get to the end and you're skipping 3 episodes here, 4 episodes here. Lovely. There's a lot of filler in between, EliteAri. We're cutting away to different things. Oh, anyway, EliteAri, that's our big intro. Did I say enough yet, EliteAri? Do you love that?
What an intro.
Oh, yes. Also... In our 32 episodes, there were 2 OPs and 3 EDs, EliteAri. Terrific, huh?
There were 3 EDs? I don't know about this.
Yes, there were 3.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, I have a whole section where we'll discuss each of them, and you better have detailed thoughts. 5 to 10 minutes on each is what I'm asking for. Now, the people might not understand this, but yes, I was shocked too. In episode like 30, they switched to the Arc 2 opening, which EliteAri skipped. He was such a nice boy. He asked me if he could watch it, and I told him it was okay to watch. But we'll talk about that in a little bit, EliteAri. True. Are we getting into overall thoughts, EliteAri? My goodness, I got to predict what you think, but is there anything else we should do before that? I don't think so.
No, not at all.
Oh my goodness. So, EliteAri, we come here to the great Kazekage Retrieval arc, and there's a word I've been bringing up a whole lot, the whole show. Well, this is a new show, but the whole
Shippuden.
Naruto experience that this is Naruto Shippuden. I've been complaining about pacing the whole time, and this has to be finally the arc where EliteAri is going to put his foot down and say the pacing could have been improved at this one. Shut up, EliteAri, no giggling. Now, also, EliteAri complained last time, since I re-listened to our great discussion yesterday and the day before, you were upset about the intercutting in that arc, EliteAri. Let me tell you something, we've got some intercutting for you this week. Or this month, EliteAri. We do this monthly.
That's right.
So there's those factors against it. Now, obviously, there are the very big factors for it, like Sakura being the main character. EliteAri loves Sakura. 1010 being around more than she will ever be again. But not all that stuff is probably great because there's some stuff there. So it probably evens out. So I think I'm going to be, I might be more on the defensive side this time. I might have to fight you, EliteAri.
Interesting.
So go ahead, give us what you thought about the first 32 episodes of the great Naruto Shippuden.
It is the stuff you said is very funny, because
oh yes, I love it when EliteAri has crazy opinions.
Well, I don't think they're that crazy. It's just funny the things you focused on, just expecting what I would like kind of take away from this. But generally, I would say this was pretty great. I enjoyed watching this a lot. But for like none of the reasons you said, which is very funny. Oh. Well, like maybe it's not like the main reason. Like firstly,
wait, EliteAri, I have a thing. I have a thing to say. A last minute prediction. Oh my god, remember I used to do those? There was some part of me where I was like, it was like an irony that came over me yesterday where I'm like, this is obviously the stuff everybody loves about Sakura the most. So a part of me was like, oh, what if EliteAri doesn't like this stuff and he has the ultimate contrarian Sakura opinion? So I am kind of prepared for this, but go ahead, tell us.
No, we'll get to that, okay? But I think the first thing to say is that the vibe of the show is very different. Like, immediately so. Like, in that opening scene, it is incredibly different. Where, firstly, it just looks different. Like, the colors are way different in the show compared to Naruto. The music...
way better, did you say? Or way different?
I would say the colors are different. I wouldn't say they're better.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said, right?
It's important to clarify, because we'll be complaining about stuff later. But the colors are just different, okay? The music...
Oh, EliteAri, last minute prediction, please,
All right, go ahead.
Oh, it does look like a mid-2000s anime, and you've been on a kick recently, hating on the greatest anime period of all time, the mid-2000s, the Black Lagoons, the Bakunos, the Naruto Shippuden. So
I mean, Naruto's if you watch the mid-2000s, isn't it?
Oh, no, that was obviously early 2000s, old anime. This is a new modern anime. This is 2007.
Interesting. What is the gap again between the airing of the two shows?
Well, we skipped 80 weeks of filler, EliteAri.
Okay, so like a year and a half or something. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Wonderful.
Anyway.
Yes.
For all the people that watch all of our discussions, you know, the Bakuno one then goes into this one. So it's like continuity, EliteAri. That's important. We'll get to continuity in a bit.
Now, can I say how much I like the music? Well, I guess I didn't really like it that much. It was good. The music was very different. It's probably the best thing to say about it, which is that it is
very different.
It's like orchestral and like serious and stuff. Whereas the other one was very, what do you call it? Like very genre based or whatever, where it's like...
It was very tribal is how I usually described it. It was different.
What, the original Naruto show?
Yes, very tribal, like the drums and the chanting. Suya.
Yeah, it's got a certain thing going for it, okay? But this is much more like orchestral or like, I don't know, like a cinematic kind of music or whatever, which was interesting. It's just different. It gives a different overall vibe, you know? Which is a vibe that I generally like. I think I do prefer this vibe compared to the Naruto vibe. So yeah, that's the first thing to say. Very different vibe, and I think I generally liked it. Now, the main thing that I actually liked about this stuff was that the center of the arc was Gaara as the Kazekage and him being captured.
Oh, yeah!
Like, I think this is an unbelievably fantastic, like, premise of this beginning arc, at least. If not, like, the setting for, like, where the whole show is going to go, I guess. For, like, multiple things. Like, firstly, the Gaara character stuff, like, in his speech that he gives to Conqueror, all of that is, like, in the back of my mind throughout this entire arc, and I think that's fantastic stuff. The Naruto and the Jinchuriki stuff, I think that's really good, and the fact that he's, like, connecting to Gaara.
Oh my god, EliteAri said the word!
I have it. This is the first time they've said it, right? Or is it?
Yes, don't worry. I've got a subheading, EliteAri, the Great Jinchuriki Retcon. We'll get to it.
Wonderful, okay. But yeah, I liked all that stuff with him and him reflecting on, like, his perspective on Gaara and his own life and, like, all of that I liked a lot. And also the fact that, like, we're taking the most powerful of our characters from the childhood era and we're kind of, like, we're killing them, but in a way where it's like we're taking away the innocence of the show in a way where it's like this was the guy who was unbeatable in our like contemporary era, and now that we're dealing with these stronger people, they're killing our strongest guy, and it like sets a very like I don't know, it's like an end of innocence kind of feeling at the beginning of the show, and I like this a lot. Essentially, the entire framing of this arc being around Gaara's capture and killing or whatever is like is awesome. I like this stuff. This was my favorite stuff. Just the general premise of this arc, I think.
EliteAri, is there anything cooler than the dramatic cut revealing that Gaara is the Kazekage now? Was there anything cooler?
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, and it's like he's so like I don't know. He's different. Like his looks older, firstly, and also he's like quieter. I guess even though he was always quiet, I guess it's just different. Yeah.
He's quiet without the sadomasochism anymore.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, true. But that stuff was good. But I mean, I can continue. I have like a bunch of overall thoughts, but.
Yeah. Well, I have overall thoughts, then I have pacing, character designs, Naruto and Sakura thoughts, art, music, and comedy. So you can do all yours, and then we'll go, and then I'll ask clarifying questions, I think.
Okay, next up on my overall thoughts, I thought the Akatsuki ritual thing that they were doing to kind of like take away Gar's like power inside him. Yeah, with the cool music. I actually really like the music. I like every time they used it, I was like, this is awesome. So I hope they keep using it a bunch. I love that song. It's great.
Oh, don't worry, Elite. You're going to be hearing it.
I am very excited to keep hearing it. I thought this ritual stuff was awesome. I love the idea.
I'm doing a hand sign right now, Elite. I'm doing
Which one? Do you know all the hand? Are they like? Are there actual hand signs in the show that you can like copy or whatever?
Oh my god, Elite. True. This is a point I'm going to bring up later. But at the end, I had the version. I had to torrent this because I needed to get an upscaled version because I wanted to watch it in 1080p or whatever. And they always had the previews and they had the Omake things at the end, which is like a 1 minute, like, we're going to learn about the Forest of Death. Do you remember when we went there? And it's like little sort of animations. One of them was about the hand signs and about all 9 of the hand signs and what they all mean and how to do them all. So, Larry, there's 9 hand signs and you can do them. You got Ichi Suru Saru Me. Remember when Zabuza was chanting them like that?
Yeah, that was sick, yeah.
And they mean like tiger, cow, something.
That is making a lot of sense. Because when the Akatsuki are on the pillars or whatever, I translated all the things under them, and they had like random words like that, and I was like, oh, I guess it relates to that.
No, that's different, EliteAri. That's the thing that are on their rings that we've talked about. We love the great rings. And they were translated for me on my version.
Oh my goodness, I had to do that manually. I got up Google Translator, pointed at my screen, and I'm like, okay, what does this say? But true. But
they were not hand signs, EliteAri. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, I know, crazy. But the Akatsuki ritual, it was great. I like the idea of these like holographic or like projections that they're doing to kind of all be in the same place. I like the idea that like they all have to wait there for 3 days, and it is like an intense thing where it's like, this is like a big commitment. We can't move. We need to like do this. So that was really cool. I really like the main guy. I don't know if I assume it's like the main guy. He's being portrayed as the main like Akatsuki guy. He has a really cool like distorted voice, which makes sense. They're all distorted by this hologram thing, but his voice sounds really cool. His eyes are very scary and cool looking.
Do you remember what you said last time?
I've said many things last time. What do you mean?
There were a bunch of voices at the end, and I told you all the voices were going to change, and you were upset. But I assured you that don't worry, they're all going to have good voices. So
I can only comment on this guy, okay? I don't remember any other voices, okay? But
I think everybody but 3 of them you've now like met.
No, that's definitely not true. I have a list of the ones that we've seen. Unless there's like ones unless you just gave away something, there are a lot that I haven't seen yet.
9 in total, and I guess you've just only seen 4.
Yes, so there are still 5 remaining. Yeah.
No, exactly. You've seen 5 because you've seen Zetsu. So there's 4 left that you haven't seen. Zetsu's the guy with the mouth, on his head.
I call him the bug guy because it looks like a bug. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, who have I got? We got Itachi Kisame. We got my man Sasori. We got Deidara. We got Detsu. Then we got the main eye. Zetsu. Sorry, I wrote Detsu in my notes. Then we got the main eye guy with the eyes or whatever. Oh, then we have 4 others. Okay, true. The 4 others we haven't
There's
seen.
3 others.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're right. 3 others. Okay, true. Lovely. So
and one of them kept talking, so we can talk about that, and the other 2 didn't. Well, one of them definitely didn't speak at all, and the other one didn't seem to say much. But the other one had cool eyes too, but I got notes on him at EliteAri.
Good, all right. Well, we're not there yet, okay? Holographic ritual, it was great. I like this part, okay? It was very fun. Every time we cut back to him, like, oh, look at these cool guys doing this cool ritual for 3 days.
They were sucking it out of his mouth, EliteAri. It wasn't nice.
That's the thing. I didn't like seeing that visual a bunch, but I was like, okay, I think I get the point. Gar's suffering right now, okay? They're cutting it out. We don't need to show this every time.
EliteAri loves Gar so much he cannot stand his suffering.
The suffering was fine. It was the repeated same visual every time that I was like, okay, I think I get the point. But the Akatsuki, they're great, okay? We love them. The Sasori fight with Sakura, this was definitely the best of the fights. It is obviously the main fight.
True.
Right? I think this was pretty great. Like, generally, I liked it a lot.
Oh, yeah!
I liked that Sakura had, like, moments to actually do stuff in battle. That was very cool. But definitely, the best Sakura stuff was obviously when she arrived and, like, saved Kankuro and was, like, ordering everyone around. It was so cool. And, like, literally, like, all my favorite characters are, like, there. Like, Naruto's there and Tamari's there. I'm like, oh my god, this is so cool. And Sakura's, like, bossing everyone around and, like, telling them what to do. And she's saving Kankuro. And, oh my goodness, I like this stuff a lot.
And Naruto was so impressed with her. What a sweet boy.
Yep. And so all of this Sakura stuff, it was pretty good. I liked
Sakura Shippuden.
Indeed, yes. Okay. And what else have I got? Oh, yeah. So talking about the stuff you mentioned before, I did not like the intercutting between the fights. It was not good. Okay. I have a list. There's like 3 of them, which were, I think these are the main 3 ones. It was terrible. There was the Gaara in the fighting against the Akatsuki guy, and then the cutting between getting the bells from Kakashi. And I was like, oh my goodness. Like, why are we ever,
it was so, yeah, it was just like weird. It was not good.
Especially the Kakashi thing is like so slow, where it's like,
yes,
we have like the Gaara stuff is cool. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to cut back to that Gaara stuff. And then we go to the Kakashi stuff, and it's like, okay, we're doing the same thing we did last time, and we're not really making much progress. And I don't know, it was just, that was not good. Then we have
obviously it's worse with the guy stuff later.
Hey, we're getting to that, okay? But we have, wait, actually, maybe we're not getting to that. It depends what you're saying. But the next one is the Itachi and versus Kakashi, and then Kisame versus Guy. That was like a lot of intercutting, and like, I don't know, I kind of, the intercutting there, it was definitely better than the first one, but it was a little boring, where I'm like, oh yeah, we're cutting back and forth, and why can't we just have focus on one of these and finish them off and then go to the next one, you know?
I think,
yeah.
I don't know, I think the problem is, each time, one of them's really interesting, and one of them's kind of lame. Like, the Guy Kisame fight is kind of awesome, but like the Itachi stuff is kind of boring, and the Data Gaara stuff is awesome, and then the bell test is kind of boring until we're like actually focusing on it. And then I think this is definitely the case with the third example, but go ahead.
No, I disagree with the Itachi Kisame one. I like both of those fights. But yeah, it was the intercutting that was bothering me. Like, I just wanted to focus on either of them. But like, we just kept, whenever one would get interesting, we'd go to the other one. And then that would be interesting, but I'm like, I just want to finish that first one first, and then like cut back to this one. It's just the intercutting itself, I think, that was annoying me. But yeah, I agreed for the first one with the Kakashi stuff. That was like, oh my goodness, can't we just like, let's just do the Gaara stuff here, my goodness. But yeah, the final one is the cutting between the 3 final fights, like the Sasori one, the Deidara one, and the Mimics thing. And oh my goodness. Especially the Deidara, is that how you say it?
They were doing nothing.
Oh my god, they're chasing him, and every time Naruto's like, oh, we need to go faster, we need to catch him, Kakashi. Oh my, and then I'm like, oh my god, man, this is just not good.
And then he would send one blow-up spider, and it would blow up.
That's right.
Kakashi was dead.
And you'd think, oh my god, Kakashi's actually dead. No, he's not dead. He's fine. And Naruto was always like, oh, thank god. I don't know. It was just, what can I say? It's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world, but my goodness, it was the worst thing in the world. So
it's just, it's annoying because it's so like avoidable. And, like,
it is. Yeah, we just don't have to see it. Don't show us. Like, why are we looking at this? I don't know.
Oh, just another bit of trivia. The Sasori versus Lady Chiyo and Sakura fight, for minutes on screen, is the longest fight in all of Naruto, both shows. It's like 3 hours of total fighting or something, and it is the longest one, EliteAri. So
hey, it didn't feel that long. Like, it felt like a lot happened, but it doesn't feel like, oh, it dragged out or anything.
I think it spans like 12 episodes or something. And then just for reference now, again, I got this from my great ChatGPT friend. Actually, I think it was just Google search thingy. So I'm pretty sure it's true, EliteAri. They're always telling me the truthful things. And then I Googled like the longest fights in Dragon Ball Z. And Frieza versus Goku was obviously the longest one. It was like 19 episodes. But then the rest of them were like comparable with Chiyo and Sakura versus Sasori. So that's kind of interesting. But I do think, I don't know. I remember that I rewatched relatively recently, EliteAri, like 80 episodes in the middle. And I felt like they had great pacing. So I think this will probably get better. I think like when you think of Naruto, I think you would think of other fights obviously being longer, but I think it's just they're more economical with their time. They're not cutting away to things all the time and stuff like that. So yeah, it's true. Every time you'd cut back to Lady Chiyo and Sakura, there was like 30 seconds of not recap, but them just like looking at each other or something. You know, you could probably speed that up or whatever. But that's right. True, EliteAri. That's my fun fact for you.
Thank you. I guess I haven't mentioned them at all, but there is Lady Chiyo, and I don't know what the guy, the brother's name is. Does he have a name? I don't know.
Let me think about it.
Lord Ebizu or something, or am I mixing that up with someone else?
No, that's Ebizu is Konohamaru Sensei, of course.
Where did I get Ebizu
the
from?
guy.
Okay, yeah. Whatever. Her brother. Okay, I don't know if
it's something like that.
Yeah. Wait, it's what? Say it again.
I think it's something like that, like with an E.
Okay, whatever his name is. Okay. From the first scene we got of them, I love them. They were fantastic. Like she
was faking it, EliteAri.
Yeah, they're fishing, and she's pretending to be dead, and he thinks she's dead, and this was all great. And then she goes and she's trying to heal, and then she sees Sakura, and she's like, "Oh my god, that damn slug lady, we hate her. My god." I loved Lady Chiyo. She was fantastic, and I liked her brother as well. He was pretty good. Like immediately from like the first scene we get of them, like throughout this entire section, they were like one of my favorite characters. I really, really liked them.
Oh my god, EliteAri!
What?
His name is Ebizu.
All right, wait. So I was right. Damn, okay.
Yes.
Well, there
But
we
that
go.
is also Konohamaru's sensei's name, but it's spelt different. This is Ebizo, and the other one I think is Iso, Su. So anyway, maybe you say it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad they're not related because I don't like that other guy. But
Well, no,
like
they're
this
from
guy.
different villages. We're gonna kill each other, EliteAri.
Good. We can kill that pervy guy. We don't like him.
No, that Lady Chiyo's whole speech was about how we're never gonna kill each other again.
It's true. But yeah, I like them. And then this like brings me to one of my final like overall thoughts here, which is that the last section where Chiyo dies and then Gaara wakes up and they return to the Sand Village. All of this was fantastic. And you know what? Believe it or not, I was holding back tears. You know, I don't think I actually teared up, but I was holding them back. I was like, I can't cry right now. This is Naruto. I can't cry watching the show.
That early Gaara Konkoro like sunset speech, I was going EliteAri. I was feeling.
I didn't feel that until I didn't really. I love that speech. It was really good. I love it in retrospect though. When it first happened, I was like, oh, we're doing this philosophy thing. I don't really
see.
care
I
too
was
much about
watching it in real time in retrospect, EliteAri. So you don't understand me.
That is true.
And there was another one. Lady Chiyo has a speech, I think, before the fight starts when they're camping or something, where she was like, I can finally do something right. And that one got me more than even her last one, because I was like, oh my god, she's going to die soon. So that was a lot of retrospective stuff, EliteAri. You got to watch Naruto twice to understand it properly.
That's right. Yeah. Now that I know it's like a comedy, but also not a comedy, I think I understand the tone better. Again, that's all that matters. But
True. Now you'll love the great Pakon. You're just dragging your feet, and we know it.
Hey, there was a dog in 2B Hero X who was very similar to Pakon, and I love that guy. He was fantastic. So I don't know.
Yeah, you're just a hack fraud. You don't treat Pakon with decency or respect or fairness, frankly.
That's right.
True. Did you have any appreciation for how much Tenten was in this, EliteAri? You love Tenten.
I was.
You didn't really.
Not really. Like there was one moment actually. I read it in my notes. Who was it? Someone like praised her. It was like incredibly impressive. I think it was one of the blonde Akatsuki guy dated her, wasn't it?
Kisame's like, wow, impressive when she threw like a thingy at her.
Oh yeah. I wrote it down. I was like, this is great. This like is just in line with the third Hokage like praising her, and oh my god, it's so lovely. So I love that moment. But other than that, it's like she doesn't do too much. I don't know. She's fine. I don't.
Well, yeah. I think you're expecting too much if you're expecting more than this, EliteAri, but who knows? The great Tenten will be back.
No, all she will return. No, for me to love a character like Tenten, all she needs is like one moment. Like every now and then, like every I don't know, for us in real time, every year or so, she just needs to do one cool thing for like 2 seconds, and I'll be like, this is great. She stays up in the rankings in S tier, okay? But I don't know.
In a year, we should be done, EliteAri, so that's
good.
exciting.
I can't wait.
Now, and then you'll have seen all the Tenten moments there is to see.
Yes.
But true, EliteAri. Was that the end of your overall thoughts?
No. I have 2 more things, okay? One of them, actually, they're both kind of related, which is like talking about stuff in the future, like things I'm waiting for. Because there's obviously stuff I think I know, and at least things that I remember that I'm like, these are things I know.
This is an important thing because this is kind of like I was kind of giggling at you last time because obviously there's no way to predict this is going to be the next arc. It's a very like new problem arc. So yes, most of your predictions, most of your predictions last time were about the end of the fucking show. So we can't bring that up anytime soon. But most of the other ones obviously don't really apply to this. So like what we're going to do with Sasuke next is still up in the air or whatever. I don't even know if that's what you're about to talk about, EliteAri.
No.
But just go ahead.
I'm about to talk about how I was accusing literally every single person of being Pain, who is the only character name that I'm pretty sure is a character. And it might just be an arc because I know it's called the Pain arc or whatever, but I'm pretty sure it's a character.
There is a Pain arc.
Yes. So like all these guys are showing up, like every Akatsuki guy, the main Akatsuki guy, the guy with the spiral mask that shows up at the end, the black-haired guy we see in the first episode, like in the flash forward or whatever. I'm like, these are all Pain. Every one of these characters, everyone I see, I'm accusing of being Pain. So I don't know who they are, but I'm just excited. When the name Pain is said in the show for the first time, I'm gonna be unbelievably excited. I'm like, that's the name. I know this one. I'm looking forward to this. But who knows when that will be? That could be like 600 episodes from now. I don't know.
600 episodes from now, we'll be in Boruto episode 100, EliteAri.
All right, so it could be 100 episodes from now, okay? True. But true? Yeah. So in terms of the things that I'm waiting for, I've got 4 things where I'm like, these are things that I'm waiting for, okay? One of them is Pain, obviously. It's a name I've heard of a million times. Whatever, Pain.
I'll give you some pain.
Yep. The other thing is something that we finally got mentioned, which is Madara Uchiha. I'm waiting for whatever that happens, like whatever happens with that like character. But true. And I'm also waiting for, I know there's like a guy with orange hair or whatever. I don't know who, maybe there's like a million guys with orange hair, or maybe it's someone I've already seen. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's someone with orange hair that I'm thinking of. Now it could just be like a filler character or something. I don't know. No, Naruto's got blonde hair, right?
True.
So I'm thinking of someone. There's someone in my head where I'm like, when I see them, I'll be like, that I know this character. I've seen this before. So orange hair guy, I'm looking for him. And I'm also looking for, there's like this orange glowing guy or whatever. I've seen like random YouTube thumbnails of this like orange glowing guy.
Orange glowing guy.
Yeah. So these are the 4 things where I'm like, I'm waiting for these. And for all I know, 2 of them could be filler. So I don't know. But yeah, that's it.
Well, you've confused me with at least one of those things, EliteAri, but we'll just have to wait and see. Now, one of these days, somebody's going to show up, and that somebody will be somebody. My goodness.
Yeah. Wait, there was the one moment at the end of this when the spiral mask guy showed up, and I'm like, oh my god, I know this guy. I think this has to be one. Do you know if I mentioned this at the first?
You've mentioned a spiral mask guy. At
I've been waiting for this.
Toby.
My goodness. Toby, yes. Who also, accused of also being Pain potentially. He could be Madara for all I know. I don't know, but man, why do I know him? Like, why is he so famous? He seems like not
he's
like
a funny guy.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't seem like a big like threat or like a big deal or anything. But he's so
everybody loves the
I've
Naruto comedy, EliteAri.
Yeah,
you've got to face it, and you got to understand that would be one of the most popular characters on all the merchandise.
Maybe true, but I have a theory about him, so we'll get to that. Okay, but.
Don't worry,
Yes.
We've got a note about Toby in about 17 pages, EliteAri, when we get into the not recap stuff. The stuff at the end. Conclusion stuff. My goodness. EliteAri, I got overall thoughts if you care to hear them. I kind of already said them, though. But I haven't written out. I wrote a little paragraph.
Go ahead.
I had very fond memories of this arc, and they have mostly stayed intact. Obviously, the pacing is the defining thing here, and it was probably worse than ever, but I was so intrigued and invested with most of the time that the drawing out worked for me. Also, I watched basically 3 episodes a day for like the last 12 days or something, and wanted to watch more each time, so it was a very good watch experience for me. We love the great Naruto Shippuden.
That's fantastic. I watched like, I don't even know, maybe like 15 episodes in one day. I just like watched them all. I don't know, because I didn't have time, but also I was invested. I was like, I can watch another one right now. Why not? Yeah.
Sure. Now I have a bunch of subheadings. We can see if we've already said everything we need to say about this. My first one is pacing. The excessive cutting back and forth. Pacing slow but good. EliteAri complained about the intercutting last time. I think we've covered this one, EliteAri.
Yep.
This is a big one, EliteAri. Let's talk formally about the character designs. We got some redesigns, EliteAri. There's been a time skip.
Yeah, true.
Some characters have changed a lot. Some characters have changed not one bit at all.
That's very true.
So I'll go through them in order. And first of all, EliteAri, I like that all the older characters basically didn't change at all. Your thoughts?
I didn't really think much about it. I as soon as I saw like Kakashi and Tsunade, I'm like, oh, they look identical. I didn't really give any judgment on. I don't know. I didn't.
Jiraiya
really
looks identical.
Yeah, I'm like, whatever.
Maki, the great Gaara's sensei, looks identical.
Yep, true.
But true. So the first redesigns we see are, of course, well, actually, there's the flash forward, but we're skipping that. Were for Konohamaru and his friends, EliteAri. Could you believe it?
I could believe it. I don't know, they just look older, and I like their designs. I think they're pretty good.
The other two look basically the same, just a bit older, but Konohamaru looks way different.
Yeah, he looks a lot more like Naruto.
Yeah, he's the same age as they were when we started this show. Can you believe it?
I can believe it. Yeah, true. Oh, wait, I should also say I technically recorded one reaction video to the first episode, so I could upload that at some point. We'll see.
I did tell you to do that at some point, but
that is true.
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
True.
It's kind of cute, I guess.
Yeah.
That'd be fun to see. There's a flash forward in that. But don't worry, we've got a cold open subheading, EliteAri. We'll get to it. Then we have Naruto, EliteAri. Thoughts on Naruto? Have you seen this design before?
So I have an opinion on like just Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke, because we do see the 3 of them like in this opening.
Oh, those are my next 2, EliteAri.
Let me just say an overall note, which is that the 3 of them, they all look uglier. Like they look weirdly. I don't know. They just look weird. Like their face shape or something is like it's just weird. Like they're weirdly boxy or like I don't know. Like I definitely prefer the original Naruto.
What's little bro talking about?
I don't. What do you? No, actually, let me say one more thing though, which is that in the ED, there's like a manga style thing. And they look fantastic in that. Like that style.
For which one? Which ED?
There was one where it was like a slice of life, like manga style ED, where it was just them in like random.
I think you're talking about
settings.
The second one, where they're dressed in like traditional, well, not traditional, but like 70s Japanese school outfits.
Yeah, that one. They looked. The designs there were fantastic. Where I was like, oh, these look like good, like grown up designs. The ones in the actual anime look like weirdly like just awkward. They just look weird. Like they look badly drawn or something. I don't really like them. The main three.
Terrible opinion.
Maybe,
Obviously,
yeah.
Sakura and Sasuke look way cooler. Naruto, you can take it or leave it, but Sakura looks great now, and Sasuke, oh my god, he was so sexy, EliteAri. Did you
Oh,
see that 15-year-old
no.
boy?
Of those three, Sasuke definitely is the one where I'm like, the poor guy. Like they that design at the end of last, like in that big fight they had where he had that weird form, that was repulsive. And now his new
Well, that's
design
not what
is
we
like,
saw here.
well, no, what I'm saying is now his new design is like also really bad. He's getting the bad
He's
straw
got
for,
the
like, all these
Orochimaru
things.
thing on his waist, EliteAri. He's got no shirt on, basically. He's got
Yeah.
longer hair. He's flutting in the wind. This is the coolest
Okay.
guy you've ever seen in your life.
I was about to say that I don't really have, like, it's not the outfit I'm complaining about, but the outfit is actually pretty bad, I think, on him. But it's just mainly the face. The face just looks weird. Like, it's a weird shape. And it's not just like I'm not used to it. It just looks weird. Like, I don't know.
Is this for every character or just
No,
these three?
Just these three. Like, all the other, like, Tamari looks fantastic.
You're
Shikamaru
going
looks great.
crazy, EliteAri.
Rock
You're
Lee looks,
seeing things.
Rock Lee looks identical. But
Stop
I mean,
skipping ahead, I'll punch you.
True. But yeah, it's mainly just the main three, which is a sad thing because they are the main three. But yeah.
Well, EliteAri needs his eyes checked, is what we've learned here this evening. Now, my next one is Shikamaru, EliteAri. He looks exactly the same, just a bit
Yeah,
taller.
it looks pretty similar. I like it. Good design.
He's in his outfit, and he's got a girlfriend now. Well, we'll talk about that later. But next
No,
we got
they're
the
never gonna
Sand
date.
Trio.
Oh, yeah, Tamari, fantastic. I mean, she looks pretty similar.
Conqueror
but, like,
looks
pretty
exactly
great.
the same, except a bit
No,
taller.
but Conqueror, we got him without the outfit, and he was infinitely better without the outfit.
True.
I never liked this outfit.
No, not true.
No. And then Gaara looks great. Like he looks, I don't know, like it is weird because now that I see him, he just looks like Gaara. But when I first saw him in the opening, especially, you see him, I'm like, man, Gaara looks older. Like he just looks different. And like, I don't know, I liked it. Yeah, it was a good,
He's
good
wise.
change. Yeah.
And Tamari does look good, EliteAri. At least we can agree on that.
Yeah.
Now, Neji and Tenten also look great.
Now that I'm thinking, I can't even think of a difference. They just look a
They're in
little
white.
older, maybe. Like, yeah. Wait, was it? The outfit is different?
Both of their outfits are way different, EliteAri.
I don't even
Neji
remember.
used to be in this grey thing, and Tenten used to wear pink.
Oh yeah, Tenten, I remember. What does she wear now? I don't even, it's not...
A whole white getup, EliteAri. It looks very professional.
Okay, I don't know. I think they just look fine. I didn't have any strong opinions on those two.
And then Rock Lee's just a little taller. And last time you were freaking out about what
yeah.
Rock Lee was going to look like.
I felt like such an idiot when I saw him. Like, obviously he just looked the same. Why did I think that he was going to look different? But true.
He's just tall. He's got longer legs and stuff. It wasn't. Well, he has the vest over his general outfit, just like Guy. So he looks a little different.
True.
But true. And EliteAri, importantly, we have not seen 5 of the original kids. We have not seen Hinata,
True.
Shino, or Kiba. They're in their whole group. And even though we saw Shikamaru, we didn't see Choji or Ino yet. So we can look forward to that.
Oh my god.
Probably next
Is
time.
Choji going to be like skinny or something? That's going to be weird. I don't know. I bet also he can't be. That's like a big thing that his whole
I don't know
family's, like,
about that,
fat.
EliteAri. We saw his dad, right? They like to eat.
True. And also, when you said that,
I think you're going in the wrong direction.
what did you just say? Because it rung a bell in my head. What characters did you say?
Probably in the next arc.
No, what names did you say?
Shino, Kiba, Hinata. That's one group.
Oh, Hinata.
And then Ino.
That's right. I was gonna
Yeah.
say, I obviously I've seen future designs for Hinata. I'm curious because the one that I'm thinking of looks like an adult design. Like it's not like a teenager design or whatever. So I might be thinking of the Boruto design or whatever. So I don't know if I've seen this, like whatever this one is. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. But
Also,
yeah.
I spoiled that she's gonna have giant boobs.
Did you? I don't remember this.
Yeah, we talked about this one time. And I mean, like, they're not Tsunade size or nothing, but,
Okay.
Lovely,
Anyway,
okay. Tsunade's still looking perfect as usual, EliteAri.
she looked identical as always. So yeah.
But that's it. That's all the character designs. I kind of like that we saved some of them. They're in the preview for the next episode, EliteAri, so I'm
Ooh.
glad you didn't watch them. So we will be meeting them very soon. So get excited. We're teasing them out and stuff. And that's it. Those are the only characters because those are the only kids' characters.
Well, I have
We
one
ain't gonna
point
get any
on characters in general in Naruto Shippuden, which is that and this could be just the thing where it's like I haven't noticed this before and it's only annoying me now, but they look more like glossy. Like they occasionally have like a reflection on their nose or something, and I'm like, I don't like this.
That's definitely true. It's definitely like a brighter show when they do like light reflection stuff.
Yeah, I don't like that. We don't like light reflections.
Nah, it looks cool. Looks way better. We like Shippuden. Now, when I was a kid EliteAri, I was very annoyed that we go through a aesthetic change. So I was annoyed when I started Shippuden. I said it needs to look identical, otherwise I can't believe that this is the same world. And I used to get mad at this in all my shows. EliteAri Pokemon would look different every time it switched a season or something. So would Dragon Ball Z into Dragon Ball GT or something. It's unforgivable, frankly, but I'm over it nowadays, EliteAri. Now, I guess lastly, let's just tack these on. What do you think about Datara and Sasori's designs?
Datara, is good. I don't have like a strong opinion on it. It is like a very striking, cool. Like you first see him in the opening where it's like, oh, he's a blonde Akatsuki, that's crazy. But when you see him properly, it's like this guy looks, I guess, the Naruto hair color, which is a very rare, like surprising hair color. You'd figure you'd see more people like that, but you don't.
It's his dad.
No, that's the fourth Hokage is his dad, I feel like. But yeah, but this guy, he's fine. I don't know. It is interesting because he has, in JJK, there's a character called Mei Mei, and there's a lot of similarities between these two characters, which is very funny, but they look
like, we copied everything, EliteAri.
Yeah. But, yeah, so him, I don't know. He's like, whatever.
Datara's cool.
Yeah, but my man Sasori, I really like when he's bent over and it looks like an older man or whatever. This is like one of the coolest designs I've ever seen. Like this is it is super cool. Whereas like you first you meet them outside the sand village, you're like, who are these two? And then you see that one of them is like hunched over and is like always walking like that and is like dragging himself on the ground. I'm like, this is so cool. Yeah, I really liked that. And then whenever you see him like inside you see his weird hairstyle and stuff, I'm like, oh, this is awesome. When he like became the young version or whatever, I was like, whatever. It's like just the design.
He's the best. Sasori's the coolest guy of all time. He's a little red twink. We love this guy.
No, I don't like that. I like it when he's old, okay, and hunched over, and it was the coolest.
No. Incorrect. And it's so cool because it's mysterious. And like sometimes you'll see like artwork and it'll be the Akatsuki all together and it'll be him as this little redhead boy. And you're like, whoa, he's standing with Itachi. That's crazy. True. There's also shit talking Itachi at some point in the saga. We can talk about that later.
Wait, you're cutting out a bit.
But true.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh no, I think you're back. Okay, continue.
Oh, it did go down to orange. I just saw it, EliteAri. I'll keep an eye on this. I'll keep it up.
Yep.
But he shit talked Itachi. Did you hear me say that? What?
He shit talked Itachi. What? Sasori?
Yeah. At some point, he was like, "Yeah." Sasori was like, "Itachi, I'm gonna take your Jinchuriki. I'm gonna capture the Nine Tails right now." And then Itachi just looked at him.
Maybe I don't remember, but true. I could easily imagine him saying that. Yeah.
Kind of cool. Anyway, there's art, and sometimes he's the little redhead twink in it, and it's awesome. We love Sasori. I mean, he's so cool.
He looks a lot like Gaara. Like when I first saw him in the flashback, I was like, "Oh, is this a Gaara flashback?" But then it was just like him. So
no. And his hair's like redder.
Maybe I don't know. I can't even remember exactly what he looked like when he was younger, but I remember his old man.
The ladies love Sasori.
Maybe.
Well, the ladies definitely love Gaara at the end. Oh, did you notice the filler girl was in this a lot?
Who was the filler girl? Oh,
a little girl.
Right at the end, like when they go back to the village.
Well, no, she's also in Tamari's squad, which I think is added for the anime.
I don't know.
When they have to go to that castle or something.
I don't remember. I don't even remember her from Naruto, so we saw her in one scene, okay?
Yes, it's funny. This is a thing Naruto Shippuden tries to do sometimes, where it tries to include the filler characters, but it's kind of just annoying. Anyway, true. She really wanted to kiss Gaara at the end with her friend. They will be back, by the way, so look forward to it.
I mean, that could actually, if you didn't tell me that was a filler character, I'd be like, oh, I guess that's like Gaara's future wife or something.
She's a little young for him, EliteAri. This isn't for
really?
Tensei.
Oh wait, who am I thinking of?
She's like 12.
Wait, what? Who are you talking about?
I think you're thinking about the wrong girl. I think you're just.
I'm definitely talking about the wrong girl. I thought there's like two of them and they're like kissing each other. No, they're not kissing. They're like blushing or whatever. Were they younger?
Yes, at the end for Gaara. You are talking about the right one. They're like 12.
I don't even remember. I thought they were
in like the tracking shots where she's running with Tamari. She's like up to her like elbows.
I didn't even know she was there. I thought she showed up for the first time at the end, like when they're in the crowd. Okay, I have no idea then. Okay, true. Whatever.
Now, true. Oh, I was gonna like buzz something else about character designs, but I forgot. So we'll just have to move.
All right.
Oh, but there was something to say. Katsuki, Sand Village, something. Sasori's a little twink boy. We love him. True. Oh, this is a thing I had later, but I think it might be an interesting point to bring up now. Are you appreciative that they are strong enough to be in the Akatsuki?
Yeah, definitely. In multiple
you had
regards.
This anti-Kisame talking point, but don't worry, they destroyed you in this one by saying he has the most chakra in the whole Akatsuki, so apologize.
That was a very, very sad thing to hear, where I was like, oh no, this guy is meant to have like the most chakra. That's a sad thing, because that means the other guys don't know that much. But
no, that's not what that means at all.
Well, that's what I took from it. But in terms of like strength or whatever, Sasori feels incredibly strong. Like I definitely and also he like keeps surviving and keeps surviving. Like it's like a crazy thing where it's like you think you beaten him but you haven't, and he also took out the third Kazekage or whatever, and it's like this is crazy. So I definitely believe he's an Akatsuki.
He's kind of got an Orochimaru thing going on about like not wanting to die and stuff like that. So that's a lot of these guys want to be immortal, but Data is the opposite. He wants to explode.
True, but Data, he was a bit tougher at the beginning. Where I'm like, is this guy like he beat Gaara, which is kind of crazy. But then he was
did he beat Gaara?
Well, he beat him in the conditions that Gaara was in, or like the situation he put him into. But I think that the main thing that won me over that he's part of the Akatsuki is that he survived at the end. Like he's still alive.
When he had
like,
no arms and he just had a mouth.
I was like, oh, I guess he's still here. Like, that's crazy. Look at him. I respect his strength here.
He's not dead. It's a death fake out. I was so scared that we were going to have to pretend he was dead for this discussion, so I was very happy that we got the extra episode.
He's alive with no arms, but yeah. So that won me over. I was like, this is an Akatsuki guy. He survived.
But he wants to find his arm because he thinks he can get it back, EliteAri, so he could have some arms again.
Yeah.
But true. We're skipping ahead a little bit there, but true. And also, Kisame is the greatest EliteAri, and we're going to keep laughing at you as you are proven increasingly wrong. Now, true. My next dot point here, now that we've moved on from character designs, is the Naruto and Sakura thoughts generally. Now, I think you kind of talked about this. This is a very personal thing that I have an issue with EliteAri, so get ready. First of all, this is kind of a character thingy. I think all the voice actors and actresses, they all do a really good job of like making them seem just slightly older. Because they all sound kind of different. Especially when Naruto starts talking, you're like, oh yeah, this is how Naruto actually sounds, huh? That being said, I think Naruto as he's older is like I like him a lot less.
What, the voice acting or the character?
No, not the voice acting, but how his character comes off, which the voice acting plays into, but I think the voice actor generally does a good job. There's like, I fell in love with Naruto EliteAri, remember? When we were rewatching things. I was like, this is true, you did at the end. And because I didn't always like him that much. I remember when I did my old Naruto tier list, I put all three of the main three in like A tier or the top of B tier or something. They're all equal. And I was doing that to be edgy, to put Sakura with them to make people mad, EliteAri. But I remember why Naruto used to annoy me a lot. And I feel like it's when he was the little kid, he's like this little runt, annoying, like telling everybody off kind of guy. And I think that's cute. And then when he like wins or is victorious or has a speech, it's like, oh my God, this little retard, he's figuring it out. I love him. Whereas here, it feels more like his goofiness comes off worse, I think, because it's more goofy than like not angry. I don't even know. How would you describe original Naruto comedy? He's like annoyed and like not understanding, but still like stern. Whereas here, he's just like more goofy. And there's a part where he starts giving a speech in the Chiyo bit later, where the beginning part I thought was like really cringe and not good. Then the last part kind of won me back when he's like, yeah, how can I be Hokage if I could? Which he says this to Sasuke at the beginning, if I can't even save a friend. And then he says that about Gaara again at the end. And I was like, oh, that's pretty good. But he comes off differently. There's like a cleanness, there's got to be a better word for this, EliteAri. There's let me think. There's a cleanness, there's a sanitizedness of Naruto, I think, when he's older, which we're deferring as him being more mature. And it doesn't work, because if he was still acting the way he acted before when he looks like this, it probably wouldn't work either. So we're in a little middle ground here. But also, there's a lot of the show left. Maybe I'll change my tune a little bit. But there was like a memory of like, oh yeah, this is how Naruto really is. And this is maybe why I was always annoyed with him. But true, EliteAri, are you feeling any of that? Or am I making stuff up right now?
I don't know. He feels like basically the same, I think, to me. I think the main difference is that he just has that annoying thing of like he wants to rush into things a bunch, and that happens a bunch in this arc. That's the most annoying thing about him. Yeah, but like in a way where it's just like annoying rather than like an interesting character element.
Well, it's probably annoying because they did it 7 times, because every time they cut back to the Data thing, he was doing the same thing.
Well, it's not just that. It's like when they're trying to travel to the place as well, and it's just consistently throughout this whole arc is doing that.
It's like less lovable. If he was a little 12-year-old doing that, you'd be like, this silly Naruto, and then he would be like punching Jiraiya, and Jiraiya would say, shut up, kid, or something.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if I would ever like this. I don't know. I don't hate it. It's just like a little annoying, is what I would say. And I feel like it'd probably just annoy me in the old show as well. Like the stuff that won me over about Naruto in the other show was his like just the character stuff with him. Like his
when he loves Sakura.
No, it's the fact that he can smile despite like all the sad stuff that happened and his failure.
We
and
saw that
everything.
video.
Yeah,
EliteAri.
exactly. I like that stuff about him. I don't like this like strong-headed like young guy who wants to do stuff. You know, I don't know. It's fine.
It is also interesting because he really doesn't do much in this arc at all. So anyway, that's what we said. Sakura
I don't even
Shippuden.
know. I didn't think of it. Maybe.
He comes back, he does the bell test. The main fight is with Sakura. He doesn't really fight Data at all. Kakashi does it. But he does give his chakra to bring Gaara back. So
that is true. Yeah, interesting.
But who cares? We got better characters than Naruto to focus on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wrote down not as charming now that he's older. So maybe that was the one.
You know what it is? He's not reading out the episode titles anymore. It's just not the same.
That's true. They just pop up like a little thingy.
Yep.
Oh, and just no, never mind. I'll talk about that later. Sakura is great, EliteAri. Sakura is how she should be. She's much less annoying now that she's older, and she's terrific.
I don't know. What's the difference? What do you mean? In terms of how she's acting? What do you mean?
Her voice is different. She's not whining. She's punching people.
What is she whining?
Oh God,
what is this whining you're talking about?
Sasuke, no,
well, because the boy
pussy.
she liked ran away and said that like he doesn't want to live
He shouldn't
here.
like boys.
Oh my God, this is dumb. That's like the best thing about her, the most relatable thing, which is that she loves someone. You know, don't we all?
We all heard you. You said she was relatable in the first part of EliteAri, and we all laughed at you. We said we all hate Sakura. She's annoying.
That's silly.
But we love Sakura now. But true. That was my general Naruto and Sasuke thoughts. EliteAri. Then I have art. We've got short lines all the time. Looks the way anime should, mid-2000s. Oh, and this is the last point because we kind of all talked about this. But for this arc, EliteAri, we had different fighting environments. Woohoo!
That is true. Yeah, I liked it. It wasn't just like a
forest.
Yeah, it's good.
But guess what? If you watch that second OP, it looks like our next arc, a great forest, EliteAri.
Lovely. Yeah. How exciting.
We love it. We're going to the Tenchi Bridge, EliteAri. You heard.
That's right.
Now, but true. Anything else to say about the art, or have we covered it, EliteAri? Obviously, there is the one episode that's very well animated. We can get to that later, unless you want to like say something about it now.
No, that's true. There was one episode. I think
episode 26.
The main last thing I want to say about tone, which is like mainly based in visuals, I think, but also music and stuff, is that it.
Oh, music's my next note.
Well, it kind of feels like the transition from Naruto to Shippuden is kind of similar. I was thinking initially, I was like, oh, is it like Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z? But it's not really. It's more like Dragon Ball Z to Dragon Ball GT a little bit, where it's like the score is like very different. The colors are a bit different. The designs are like a little different, but they're like basically the same as well. I don't know, it felt like that was a sort of transition there. So I don't know, just my last thing about vibe.
Sure. I'm trying to think. I feel like the art kind of is that very tonally different to like the very end. Well, no, I'm talking about like later. I'm trying to predict here, but I feel like it kind of looks pretty similar the whole way through. But I don't know. We'll get to it. Who knows what my memories are earlier? And I only watched those middle episodes recently. So, and by recently, I literally mean I think it was 4 years ago. Anyway, then we have music. The OST is more dramatic and less stylized, more chanting and operatic. Akatsuki theme. I just have written down to bring it up in case I didn't bring it up yet, but obviously I already brought it up. And then I'm asking you if you recognized any of the songs, which you said no to, EliteAri. Yep. There was there's a bunch of them. There's like the downtime in the village one is now dum 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 dum, and that's going to be used in a crazy scene later, a very important scene later, and that's what I thought about when I heard it for the first time. But we're going to hear it a million times before then, EliteAri. So don't worry, you'll get used to them, EliteAri. If I had done in episode 1 of our original one, you wouldn't have known it, but now you know it, EliteAri, and you'll never forget it. So we'll wait. It is a thing where we are going to be using these songs the whole show. So we got like 300 episodes or something. True, and my last general note, EliteAri, is comedy. Would you say there was less comedy?
Well, it was mainly fighting, and there's not usually comedy during the fighting. So I guess, yeah.
That's true.
There was, I actually don't remember. Nothing is coming to hit my mind immediately, but I wrote down one thing that I was like, this is the funniest thing that Naruto has ever done ever. But it's not coming to mind yet.
Was high on the microphones, EliteAri. That was funny.
No, that was not funny. But that was like a thing where I'm like, the first time they did it, I was like, this is okay. The second time they did it, I'm like, oh, we're like repeating the joke.
They did it like 4 times. It was perfect. They did. Ned and Ten thought it was lame when they had to put their hands in the middle. Was that funny?
I hadn't. Let me actually look through my notes because I had a note on the hand thing that. What did I want to say?
Kakashi was getting a piggyback and it looked lame. Oh, there was a sexual harassment joke for no reason, EliteAri.
What? Wait, was that the one where Kakashi said like Sakura shouldn't eat fat things or whatever. 'Cause she's a woman. Is that the one we're talking
Yes.
about? True.
No, that's not what she said, but that's what Tamari said he said. And I even, like, because in my torrent, I had the sub, so I even turned the sub on. But he was, like, saying, don't eat food pills, like they're probably not good for you, is what I thought he was saying. But then Tamari's like, what, are you sexually harassing her, old man? So it was very weird. I still don't
I'm on
understand
Tamari's side. How dare he? It's terrible. No, but
He's
I
just
found, wait,
out
I
for his
found my note,
pupil.
okay? About the hand thing they do with Guy. My main thing I wanted to say is that, man, there's a lot of, like, before they are entering the Akatsuki, there's a lot of wasting time when they shouldn't be. My goodness. Just even, you know what, just generally, throughout Naruto, though, I think it's a more general point, where there is a lot of wasting time where there definitely shouldn't be. Like, even, like...
Not in the great original show. Just in this arc.
It probably is a thing in the original show, but definitely in this arc, like where there's the Tsunade like having to go and form a team to go and save Gaara or whatever, and she like goes and runs to Konohamaru and stuff. I'm like, why are we wasting time? This is like urgent, and she's like not very.
That was a funny joke too. I like that joke.
It was not very good, but also it's like we should be urgent right now, and we're like spend the time on this gag here, and there's the hand thing we just talked about. There's like a few moments where I'm like, I don't know why we're wasting time on this. But, you know, comedy just derails Naruto.
We love the great comedy in Naruto. Now, I definitely told you a bunch of times that Shippuden would have less comedy, EliteAri, so be happy for it. But having watched it, I feel like it's probably about the same. So, you know, sometimes EliteAri, I just be lying.
Yes. I need to find this moment. I read it in my notes somewhere. It was the funniest thing that's ever happened. Oh my god.
Another joke.
Sorry, I just realized what it was. No, should I say it now? I should probably say it now, because I probably already mentioned it then. But
say it now!
It's the... Firstly, there's like it's the end of the fight with Kakashi and the bell thing, where it's like the spoiler thing happens. It's like, we're doing it. It's like, we get spoiled. But then he's like, because of the Sharingan, I can still read his lips, and I'm like, oh my god, that's hilarious. Yep. That was so funny. I was like, this is amazing. So we love that.
True, that was a pretty good one, EliteAri, but there was a bunch of other good ones that I said. So you don't know what comedy is, EliteAri, and we shouldn't say things for you or hold out hope for you.
Yep.
Whew. EliteAri, I have a few more miscellaneous overall notes, EliteAri, and the first one is the great Jinchuriki retcon, EliteAri. EliteAri, what's a Jinchuriki?
It is a person with a beast inside them, one of the tailed beasts.
A tailed beast inside them, of course. Now, did you know that Gaara's thing the whole time was totally the one tails?
Did it have? It might have had one tail when we saw it. I don't know, but no, I didn't know that.
It did, but obviously this was not planned out.
I don't. Might have been.
But
I have no idea.
Funny. Yes, Naruto. There's a bunch of things that don't make sense in retrospect.
No, you know what? Nothing crossed my mind.
Fine.
It's like, oh, this is weird and doesn't. It seemed natural to me.
It's probably made worse with what happens later, so I guess. But like, Naruto should probably never be allowed to be alone ever. Is probably the bigger thing.
Sure.
Because the whole point is everybody hates the Jinchurikis because they're all scared they're all going to explode and like nuke the village when it happens. And there's other things of like, they're all ostracized because of it, so it's like an added layer to why Gaara and Naruto are similar, where we kind of accomplished it without that previously. There's also like the whole show is about this now, and it's going to continue to be about this, and this is the most important thing in the whole Naruto world, and it hasn't been mentioned yet. There's other things that are super important too that haven't been mentioned yet, but it's definitely like that thing had one tails, and you know, wouldn't it be cool if I could design 9 tailed thingies, 7 other tailed thingies, and shape the show around them? And it's like, oh well, whatever.
I didn't get that. To me, it felt very natural. Where I was like, oh, there is a 9-tailed fox. It would make sense. There's like other tails or whatever, and that's the most powerful or something. And I don't know, it felt okay to me. But I guess we'll see where it goes.
In Kakashi's internal monologue, when he met them for the first time, well, first of all, he should have said, "Oh, this kid looks familiar." Then he should have said, "That's the 9-tailed Jinchuriki." And then when everybody saw Naruto in their whole life, they should have said Jinchuriki rather than "That's the kid with the 9-tailed spirit in him" or whatever. But whatever, it's just a little thingy. Also, this is an interesting part with the dub because we don't translate Jinchuriki, which I don't think it has a translation, but we don't give it another name. And Shippuden is much more liberal with using Japanese-sounding names for things. But then there's certain things they don't do, which they kind of try to carry over. So first of all, Believe It and Databayo. Databayo was not in this still, but Jinchuriki is here. Then also for the Japanese word for tail beast is like Biju. But they never use that word, so it's kind of interesting what they choose to use and not use. But also, there's going to be a point.
I would assume it's just to do with like mouth flaps and stuff and making it line up.
Maybe, EliteAri, maybe. But Oh, I had a point to EliteAri.
That's right.
Oh, there's going to be a point at the beginning of the last arc where it's going to be like, I don't know any of the English names for these attacks, so that's going to be fun when we get to it too. But also, when you're watching Naruto video essays, when we're finished EliteAri, we do our great 24-hour stream of watching Naruto video essays that you agreed to last time. They're going to be using all these Japanese words to sound cool. Like, they're not going to call them the 7 Warlords of the Sea EliteAri, they're going to call them the Shichibukai.
Lovely.
That was a One Piece thing, EliteAri. Did you catch on
I got that, yeah. I remember the 7 Warlords of the Sea. Now there's 6
So true. You can tell the real fans from the tourists who have shown up late like you, EliteAri, depending on whether or not you say Biju. Now, anyway.
Yes.
True. Anyway, I thought that was going to be a bigger topic, but really there's not too much to say, I don't think. But true. We started monologuing about it. We've introduced the term. It was very absent previously. Here it is.
Yep.
Oh, EliteAri, I've got a great point that I should have brought up earlier. Will EliteAri finally admit that puppets are the coolest of all time? Go ahead.
Yeah, they're definitely cooler than they were last time. That is true.
You just hate Konkoro, admit it.
No, you know what I think it is? I think it's just the fact that last time he just had a single puppet, and it was like all he did.
He had 2.
But did he really? I don't remember 2.
Well, yeah, for the sound fight, he had 2. Remember, he did the Iron Maiden, and for the Iron Maiden, you need 2 puppets.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I don't know. I think the more puppets you have and the more versatile you are, the cooler it is. Like this one for Sasori, he had like a bunch of stuff, and it was really cool.
100 puppet jutsu,
yeah, exactly.
Or whatever he called it.
Yeah, and then Konkoro had like his 3 things, and I like it better definitely this time. It is true.
Also, how lame is Konkoro that all the ones he has, Sasori made?
I mean, that's pretty cool. He has like some things made by Sasori. Sasori's pretty cool.
Well, that was cool for Sasori. Well, I'm assuming all the puppet people have like all the Sasori puppets because he made like the default ones or whatever. But true, Konkoro needs to make his own puppet, EliteAri.
I don't think he has to. I mean, that seems inevitable. But also, like, I think it is. I think it's cool that he has like Sasori's creation. I don't have any problem with that. If that became his main thing,
that was cool for Sasori.
No, I think it's cool for just like anyone who has it. It's like, oh, this is cool. He has like a cool, valuable. It's like getting a sword made by a famous sword maker or whatever. Like, who cares? Like, it's cool because it's made by the sword maker.
Well, I don't think it's literally he made them. I think he like made the design.
What? What's the difference?
Well, it's not like a cool sword maker.
It's like mass produced.
Actually hit it. Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
People use these like 3 default puppets. Is what I'm assuming.
I thought he like literally made them. That'd be cool. But alright, maybe if it is a generic, like everyone has them.
We've seen the crow get destroyed. I'm pretty sure Shino destroyed it, and now it's back. So
I assumed he just remade it or fixed it. That's
true.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
I'm 70% sure I'm right, EliteAri. So eat it and weep it.
Yep.
True. But puppets are cool. Glad you admitted it, EliteAri. Now, what's this last one? Oh, this is just my little note on the previews and stuff. The previews for Naruto Shippuden are terrible, EliteAri. They're always making in-jokes. They're always doing funny voices, like the dub people. It's bad. And I can't even blame it on them because the subtitles are also in like a funny thing. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a sad episode, and then afterwards it was like, oh, it was Konkoro just died. And it's like Konkoro like doing a funny voice about how he's not going to be coming back or something. And then he's like over crying and stuff. But then it's like, oh, don't worry, he'll be back. That was not good, EliteAri. The previews in the last series were all super serious and super cool. The Omega stuff afterwards was kind of cute sometimes and kind of cute not sometimes. Sometimes it'd be, today we're going to learn about Lady Hokage Tsunade. And it would just be like a clip of her things and explaining her jutsu or something. But one of them, EliteAri, referenced Guy's great tortoise and made a joke about how they don't even know what it was.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So that was funny, because it must have been about Guy Sensei. No, it was about summonings, and we went through everybody's summonings, and the Kakashi's dogs, and the Sanin summonings, and they said, "Oh, remember when Guy Sensei had that fucking tortoise?" And they're all giggling or something. I think Ten and Rock Lee might have been doing the Omake that time, so whatever. We will never have an answer about whether or not that tortoise was Guy transformed. But it wasn't, because then he was standing next to it, EliteAri. We'll never understand this. And the tortoise is never coming back, EliteAri. Spoiler alert.
That you remember.
That's true, EliteAri. Another time it was Tamari and Konkoro complaining about how much screen time they got. True, the last episode had like a celebration where they're like, we're celebrating the Kazekage Retrieval arc. We finished it. And like Naruto was interviewing people. And Konkoro and Tamari got upset. And then they said, hopefully in the next arc we get more screen time. And Naruto had to tell them, you guys aren't in the next arc.
Oh, that's sad.
They were upsetting. So that's also a spoiler, EliteAri. That shit's crazy.
Why would it tell us that? It's crazy.
They were spoiling a bunch of stuff. Oh, there was like reanimated footage of the first bit of the first episode, and like you can see the fourth Hokage in much better detail. And I'm like, you shouldn't be showing that. So
Where is
don't
this?
watch those. Don't
In
make
the
EliteAri.
oh the thing at the end. Okay.
Yeah. It was like explaining the nine-tailed fox attack or whatever, and it was like reanimated him on top of Gamabunta, and I think there was even an added shot and stuff. I'm like, why are you animating new stuff for this? This is not good. On what I'm assuming is only on the Blu-ray releases. Anyway. Whew. Oh, EliteAri, before we get into the actual notes for the show, we've got the kind of predictions EliteAri made last time. Are you excited?
I'm correct in all of them. Actually, I'm probably not correct in many of them at all ever, but true.
I don't remember, but we're going to read through them. Now, the last thing you said was that, I'm quite excited to get into it, EliteAri. So we're glad that paid off. We're glad you're super excited and you'll love this great Kazekage Retrieval arc. Oh, I guess we didn't ask this, EliteAri. Is it the best arc in all of Naruto?
No, the Search for Tsunade one I still like more.
I hate this guy.
But it is good. It's probably my second favorite.
Well, I'll take it, EliteAri. Will anything ever trump the Great Search for Tsunade? We'll have to see.
I don't know.
I will say, EliteAri, spoiler alert, the next arc is everybody's least favorite, so get excited.
We'll see.
EliteAri, that means it's going to be your favorite. We love it. Anyway.
If it's based on the opening, probably not, but who knows? I guess.
True. Speculation is at the end, EliteAri. If I told you Sakura beat the bad guy in the next arc, EliteAri, would you believe me? Was a quote I said at the end of last episode.
And what did I say? What?
You said, I could kind of believe that. It was annoying. You didn't sound as shocked as I wanted you to sound. So, true, EliteAri. You were on the money there. EliteAri thought we were going to pick up with Naruto and Jiraiya on missions. What a fucking idiot.
It is true. This is like the first thing that happens. Like, we open the show and we have the flash forward, whatever. And then we have actually starting the proper show. And it's like, man, I didn't really like how it started. I was like, oh, we're skipping over all the training. I was excited to see it. I was hoping to see more Jiraiya and Tsunade. Obviously that's my favorite stuff, right? The Search for Tsunade, one of the best stuff in that is the training.
Yeah.
It was very sad not to see it, but yeah.
We got some shitty flashbacks to it.
It is true. I just hope we get more of them.
Naruto didn't learn shit. He's not even that strong right now. Anyway. Sakura doesn't yet have the diamond on her forehead was something you noticed, and in the post-time script, she also doesn't have the diamond on her forehead, EliteAri, so don't worry.
It could be a Boruto thing. I have no idea. But true.
Don't worry, there could be more training to come, EliteAri. My goodness.
So.
Speculation about an older-looking Rock Lee. True, we talked about how silly EliteAri was on that one. Yeah. I asked you how strong Naruto should be after the time skip, and your answer was something to the effect of stronger than all his other peers by a little bit. Not as strong as Kakashi, around Kakashi level. You were changing your mind and stuff. He doesn't care about how strong... He is you, EliteAri. EliteAri doesn't care how strong Sakura will be as long as she's good at healing. If she does fighting, it'll probably be nothing special. So, EliteAri, you're underestimating the great Sakura, but also you did love her healing, but also... Sakura could beat the fuck out of Naruto, EliteAri. Thoughts?
Well, it is. I do have a note on this about I guess Naruto. Yeah, he feels like a little stronger. I was probably expecting him to be far stronger than he is right now. I don't know. He kind of feels like right now he feels like he'd be like a background journey that we'd see during when Orochimaru showed up at the Konoha Crush or something. I don't know. The thing is, he doesn't get any particular moments in this set of episodes, which are man, that's crazy how far he's come in his strength. He gets two things.
They try to make the shitty Rasengan you see for 1 second.
He gets the big Rasengan thing.
Itachi as a new strong thing.
Yeah.
It's this isn't impressive at all.
Yeah, and you also get him doing the fox stuff again, but it's this isn't really what I'm talking about. I want to see the train technique he can handle.
Him losing control.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's on the other hand, Sakura feels like she's made a lot of growth, and she feels very strong, and she can punch really hard, and she has the healing scene I talked about, where it's she's developed a lot. And it's man, Naruto really, despite training for 2.5 years, probably training more than everyone else, he just hasn't got much to show for it. At least we haven't seen it yet.
Sakura trained harder.
Maybe, yeah.
Now,
yeah.
This is a funny power scaling thing for Sakura, and it is kind of true throughout the show, where it's in my head, if Sakura punched a guy 3 times, she could beat anybody. And I kind of like it as her power is just she's strong. It's if she got a hold of Sasuke and punched him 3 times in the face, I can conceivably believe that he's fucking dead. It's kind of the power scaling thing against her is that it seems like she is just kind of weak as Tsunade. But even though she's got room to grow and stuff like that, so but she broke Sasori every time she punched him and stuff like that.
I think
Sakura's the strongest of all time.
It's probably worth mentioning now also, but this arc kind of it makes me like, I think I even said this last time, but it feels very silly to do any power scaling in Naruto.
You keep being a pussy about this.
It feels like entirely like
it's all Konkuro's
arbitrary.
fault. Not Konkuro, Kabuto's fault.
Yeah, Kabuto is part of it, but it is just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like to me, in my mind, like, all of, like, the 4 Akatsuki we've seen fight so far, they all feel like, Itachi feels the strongest, right? To me, in my mind. I'm like, oh, Itachi, that's the strongest guy. But then, like, everyone else who is not, like, a young kid, they all kind of feel equivalent. Where it's like, Gaara feels about as strong as Naruto, who feels about as strong as Kakashi, but Kakashi sometimes feels really strong, but sometimes feels, like, relatively weak. And then you've got, like, Guy Sensei, who I feel like could probably fight the Akatsuki one-on-one. And then you've got Jiraiya, who's, like, sometimes meant to be really strong, but at the other times kind of feels like he could probably just stalemate Kakashi. And, like, it feels weird to me. And there's obviously Kabuto and Orochimaru.
We haven't seen Jiraiya fight, like, at all.
We saw Jiraiya fight a lot last time, right? He fought Itachi.
Well, against when he was drugged up.
Wait, no, right, he fought Itachi, and then he also fought, during the drugged up bit.
Oh, no, he didn't really fight Itachi.
Well, by that logic, we haven't seen anyone fight, I guess, right? We haven't seen Itachi fight, really.
No, not really at all.
Yeah, but in my mind, power scaling-wise, I have no coherent, like, this person is, like, besides Itachi, who feels the strongest out of everyone, there's no coherent sense of, like, who is strong. Especially
start figuring it out, EliteAri. This is the funnest part of Naruto.
What I'm saying is that, like, there are too many weird contradictions where I'm like, I cannot possibly power scale things here. Or it just feels completely unfulfilling to try and do it. Whereas in other things, it feels, like, very clear and I like it. But,
he just doesn't get it.
It is possible, I just don't get it. Like, maybe I'd watch a video and, like, explain it and I'd get it, but I don't get it right now.
Oh, no, I don't think that at all.
There's also the additional thing of, like, the Nine-Tailed Fox feels incredibly strong, but, like, Sasuke beat it last time, like, when he came out of Naruto, and he got really strong. And it's like, that feels weird to me. And it's, like, also the fact that, like, Kakashi feels, like, infinitely stronger than both of them, like, at that point. And also now it's, like, he's kind of similar strength, but also he's, like, really strong at the same time, but he's also not really strong at the same time.
They make a bunch of points about how Kakashi is, like, still way stronger than them.
Like, even when the Nine-Tailed Fox were to come out or whatever? Because it feels like...
Well, no. Well, that's, like, unlimited. We have no idea how powerful that is.
Yeah, but in my mind...
4 tails seem to have beaten Jiraiya, so...
What is that? What is 4 tails? What does that mean?
Well, Jiraiya says, like, 4 tails is, like, wait, I think I'm spoiling it.
Yeah, I don't remember a 4 tails thing at all. I remember
he has a conversation with Kakashi about, like, don't let it go out more than 1, I think.
Yeah,
but the 4 tails thing is a spoiler, definitely, from the next arc. So,
yeah.
EliteAri, you win some, you lose some. But true.
I think this is
I wanted
to
clarify.
No, let me say, I think this is the thing. We can say it now, so maybe in the future I can look like a fool. I think this is a thing that will never change. I don't think there will ever be a point in Naruto where I'm going to be invested in, like,
saying you don't get it.
Yeah. Whereas there are, like, so many other. I think basically every other show I am very, like, it's very clear, and I get invested in this stuff. But for some reason, this show is just weirdly inconsistent. I guess it is kind of probably similar to... Now, I was going to say, it might be similar to One Piece a little bit, but One Piece is less about that, at least in my mind. It's like, people win fights and who's stronger it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, so far, at least what I'm up to in One Piece. I don't know. That's it.
But I think generally in your understanding, you're probably right. I definitely think they are portraying at least Jiraiya and Itachi to be, like, the strongest ones so far.
I don't know about that. If I were to choose, it'd be Itachi would be the strongest, and then there'd be, like, Tsunade, and then probably Jiraiya after that would be my guess. Like, that's
true.
How it feels.
Tsunade's way stronger than bitch ass Jiraiya.
Yeah.
But also, they did have the thing. Itachi had to run away from Jiraiya, and then he said we couldn't fight him and win or whatever, and there was 2 of us.
Yeah, I don't know.
So maybe you're supposed to think Jiraiya is definitely the strongest one.
But then there's there's also Orochimaru without arms, like going equal to everyone else there.
Does he have arms? We'll find out, EliteAri. We'll find out soon.
Goddamn Kabuto, man.
But true. Also, it's the best, and I like it when it's a little contradictory. I don't know. Could Data? Well, actually, Data literally says Sasori is stronger than him in this arc. So
well, the thing is, though, contradictions. There's a difference between contradictions and, like, different settings favoring different people. Like, there are different matchups, obviously, that can be very clear, like, winners or whatever, but I don't like the contradiction, where it's like, even in the same matchup, it feels like, I don't know, I can't predict who would win here. And it's not because it's like,
what's the contradiction, EliteAri? Go ahead.
I don't know. I've given, like, a bunch of stuff where I'm like, it just feels weird, where it's like, I guess Kakashi is probably the center of all of this, where it's like, at the same time, he feels like he could kill the Nine-Tailed Fox, and at the same time, he feels like he would lose to, like, I don't even know, like, what's his name, Shikamaru or something, like in a random fight. If he, it feels weird to me. And it could be because
well,
maybe
we
we
even
haven't
point
seen.
out that Kakashi's like smarter than Shikamaru in this group of episodes, so I don't think that. I don't know where you're getting that from.
I feel like I could definitely imagine a fight between Kakashi and Shikamaru wins, and I'd be like, oh, I believe it. But I would also imagine a fight where Shikamaru fights like Naruto, and then he beats Naruto as well. Or like a thing where it's like, I imagine Kakashi fights like
Shikamaru.
Well, no, it's just like weird where it's like, I could imagine Kakashi going up against Kabuto and like not even being close and Kabuto destroying him.
Kabuto ran away from him that one time.
Yeah, but he beat the fuck out of Tsunade, where it's like, and Tsunade is obviously
because
stronger than
she was scared of
Kakashi.
blood and wasn't fighting back.
I think this was before the blood, right? I'm pretty sure.
Well, there was like one punch each, and then he like cut himself.
Maybe. I still feel like...
And also she hadn't transformed yet.
I feel like the strength that he displayed before any of the blood was like, this is like destroying Kakashi level, where it's like, she's going up against one of the strongest people in all of this thing that we've seen so far in Tsunade, who is claimed to be like, have a stronger punch than like Jiraiya or whatever.
I don't think so, EliteAri. I don't think so.
Well, I do, and I don't think you could change my mind unless I go back and watch a cool video essay that explains this, okay? But, yeah.
Fuck the video essays. Now... But true. Maybe this will get smoothed out, maybe it won't. But power scaling Naruto is the funnest thing of all time. You've got to think about whether or not Sasori and Deidara could beat Kisame and Itachi. Whoa. What if all the pairs fought each other?
I don't know. I feel like it's a similar issue I have with the... It's just what's the right word? It's annoying. That's probably the best word. Because it's like, a similar thing happens with the character gets hit, and then you don't know if they've like, it was a clone, or they swapped it with something, or it was like a visual jutsu, or it was like a mental jutsu, or whatever. And it's like, all of those things are like literally interchangeable. It doesn't matter which option we choose, because the same effect happens regardless. And it's like, fundamentally, it just feels so unsatisfying. And the main issue with this is that there's like...
epic!
No, the thing is that it's like, there is no tell to tell us as an audience to even predict this, where it's like, they got hit.
Yeah, the music.
Something happened, and I'm like, I don't know what just happened. Like, it's just going to be one of the 4 possible outcomes. And it feels a very similar thing with fighting, where it's like, these guys are going to fight. There is literally no way that I could possibly have any idea of who's going to win this fight, because it feels like they could just win based on the story. Whereas I don't get that feeling from other shows. Yeah.
But this is like completely different to like the fun of power scaling, which is all like fantasy. Like, I don't think anybody's like, when a fight happens in Naruto, I don't know if there's many fights where you're like, oh my god, who's going to win?
Yeah, sure.
Because like the narrative is going to go in this direction. The power scaling thing is like completely just like a separate thing of like, man, remember Naruto? Sasori had all those puppets, and what if he fought Kisame? Kisame's got water, bro, and like, who would win? And it's just like kind of that stuff. Or a lot of the time is like, if Naruto was at this historic event, how would he do, or whatever. It's just like, you can make a million silly videos about this, or ranking the Hokages from strongest to weakest. It's like, whoa. Anyway,
you know what? Maybe the power scalers are right, and you should just go off like feats that you see, and that is because that's the easiest way to do it. Like, probably clearly, but I don't know. It is what it is. In that sense, like, Tsunade is very weak, right? And like Jiraiya is incredibly weak, and
she beat the shit out of Orochimaru and Kabuto and a whole snake.
Yeah, but feats are like, you can't have it against other people. It'd have to be like actual feats of strength or whatever.
Oh, you mean like picking up a tree or something?
Yeah, stuff like that, where it's like, oh,
I've never thought of a feat like that at all. I've always thought like, who did they beat compared to something else?
That's like,
but that makes more sense.
Yeah, true. I don't know.
Like, did you know that one time Superman pulled the whole Earth through a contraption, and Goku never did that, so Superman wins?
That's right. That makes sense.
But no, that's stupid. Sakura created a whole earthquake, so she's gonna win. Oh, but true, power scale. I don't know. I'm like 60% sure this is going to be EliteAri's position the whole time. That being said, I think like the hierarchy is going to become more obvious as we progress. Like, is Itachi stronger than Jiraiya? Like, there is an answer to that. And we'll see.
And the answer is obviously yes, but I guess we'll see. Yeah.
Itachi's stronger than Jiraiya? Are you fucking crazy?
Obviously.
EliteAri thinks Itachi's like the final bad guy or something. He was telling us last time. Anyway.
No, the Madara Uchiha. That's the big name I've heard a million times. That's got to be the guy.
Last time, this is your next prediction. Madara is the statue, question mark? Was another one of your big predictions, EliteAri?
I feel like, I don't know why, I feel like that's almost certain, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I wrote this down.
Okay, yeah, true.
Because he's from the olden times,
No,
and
and
that would
'cause-
be like when those statues were made.
Well, yeah, and also Sasuke was like standing on him while Naruto was standing on the other guy, and I'm like, oh, this is like we're doing the parallel thing or whatever. I feel like it has to be Madara.
But Sasuke doesn't know who the fuck that is, and he doesn't give
That's
a
true.
shit.
We haven't talked
But
about that
anyway,
yet.
we'll
We're
talk
getting
about that in a second. The last note was predicted Gaara would be the kid who would die by the end of the series. Do you get points for that, EliteAri? Because I made you predict one kid to die.
Well, yeah, I would, you know what? I probably would give myself credit for that because it does feel like what I expected to happen did actually happen with him. I didn't expect him to come back. I don't get predictions for that at all. But like, I was kind of expecting at some point that Gaara, the strongest of like our previous kids or whatever, will be the one to die. Like that is the thing where I felt like it was going to happen. It did happen. I liked it. I'm glad it happened. But yeah, it was, yeah, I'd give myself
Also, Naruto beat him.
True. That is true.
So Naruto's the strongest. But true. I don't know. Gaara was doing some cool things at the beginning. I bet he could beat Naruto now. Naruto's weak as piss.
Well, I mean, now I don't think he has any powers, but true.
True.
If he has the tail powers, then oh my god, how are we possibly going to explain that to make sense?
He doesn't have the tail powers, but he does still have the sand powers and stuff.
Oh my god,
funny.
how are they possibly going to explain that? But I guess we'll see. My god.
Oh, because the sand is from the mother's evil spirit, and she wanted them to like kill it, which was different. This was the explanation last time. Like the sand protects him as his mother.
I thought all of his things came from the spirit thing.
No, the Shikaku was like a different thing that was also implanted in him from birth.
Oh.
But no, he's not going to have like the hand from the Shikaku chasing people around.
Oh, that's fine. I don't even care about that. When I think of Gaara's strength, I think, man, he has that sand barrier thing. That's like crazy. No one else has that. You're saying that's from his mom? That's from his mum?
Yes, his mum was cursing the village as she died.
Oh. Okay, I need to go back and watch that, I think. Okay.
And his evil father. But we will talk about this a little bit more, I guess. EliteAri, that's our thingy. We're going to get into our real notes now.
All right.
EliteAri, we open episode 1 with a cold open flash forward thingy. Could you believe it?
My first thought was that I was like, man, we're really cutting to this Sasuke thing. That's crazy. I thought we'd be having some catch up or I was very shocked. It's true.
Don't worry, it's a very far in the future. Well, it's probably in the next arc if you were looking at that OP.
The way it looks, yeah. We got that guy at the end. He showed off. Sai or whatever.
True, the great Sai. We'll get into that. First of all, this is an anime original thing. This is not in the manga at all.
Wait, what do you mean? The scene or the actual?
No, the scene is from like the second arc.
Okay,
spoiler, I guess.
Yeah.
But like they put it at the beginning of the anime, obviously to get Sasuke in it, and probably to name drop Madara.
Hey, that was cool. I was so excited to hear that. Don't
worry, I got it written out, EliteAri. We'll get to that in a second. But definitely, because obviously the people, they've literally watched 80 episodes of filler and haven't seen Sasuke once. So give the people Sasuke at the beginning of the goddamn show, EliteAri. Is that too much to ask?
It's fine.
And obviously, he's the coolest guy of all time. Coldest reveals in anime history. Number 1, Sasuke, episode 1 in Naruto Shippuden, EliteAri.
Wow. No, he looks a bit ugly.
You weren't wowed by it.
You know, I mean, the reaction I had, and you can go watch my reaction video if I ever upload it, but...
You thought Sai was Sasuke?
Yeah, I was like, why does he look so ugly? And then I saw the real him, and I was like, oh.
I love that little twist. Because Sakura, like, runs up and is, like, staring at him, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, but it's kind of crazy.
It's a good little thingy. But hold on, I got it all written out. Oh, first of all, EliteAri, I'll remind you, even though I said this last time and probably the time before, in the manga, there's a little 4-chapter Kakashi backstory that happens between the two thingies, which we did not do at the beginning of the anime here. We will do it at episode like 112 or something. So look forward to that. But so yeah, there's some differences going on between the two thingies here. But I like flash forwards. They're epic, and I like this one a lot. And it's really cool, especially when you were watching this for the first time as a kid. And you're like, what the fuck is going on here? They're running around. They're trying to be cool directorially. There's a lot of POV running shots and stuff. I don't know if it necessarily looked the best, EliteAri, but they're trying something entertaining and stuff like that. And the first time you hear like Sakura's voice and it's her grown-up voice, it's like, oh, this is cool.
Well, I had absolutely no idea what was happening. So I was like, oh man, did they get like a new voice actor for Naruto? He sounds so different.
No, it's the same
I couldn't tell because the way it comes across when I'm first watching it, I'm like, oh, are they inside the realm of like the Fox thing or whatever inside Naruto? So there was like in my mind, I was like, there's no Naruto. I mean, Sakura can't be in here. That's ridiculous.
Assumingly they're in an Orochimaru hideout.
Yeah, I guess, but true.
But true. Oh my god, such a dramatic and cinematic intro, EliteAri, I've written down. Heavy breathing and footsteps, teasing out new character designs and even new characters. So, EliteAri, there is Sakura and Naruto, of course. There is Sai, who we learn the name of at the end. And then there is another guy with them that we haven't learned the name of yet, EliteAri.
That's right, but he's in the opening. When I saw him in the opening, I was like, that's
that guy. In the next opening.
Yeah.
And if you do the math, he's assumingly the leader of this, which is interesting. But we'll get into it.
But this
Next time.
this Psy guy, now that I've seen him a bunch, but like when I say a bunch, I mean I've seen him in the first episode and the last episode. But
this is going to be funny what you're about to say.
He feels like the most self-insert fan contest. Like we're putting someone
Everybody
in here.
hates poor Psy EliteAri. Why?
But the only reason I think this is the case is because I've just never heard of this character in my life, and they're trying to make it like someone in the squad. Like if I was watching for the first time, I feel like, or like not the first time, but like someone who didn't know anything about Naruto, I'd be like,
you didn't know what a Shikamaru was. What do you know?
Yeah, but it's like, I know the main three, right? We're going to have a fourth one. We're not going to have Psy replace Sasuke or something. Like, obviously it's not going to happen.
Sasuke's replacement.
I don't think so.
He even looks like him.
He does look like him, that is true, with short hair. But it's, I don't know. It's like, I feel like I would have, if this was an important character, this has, like, or as important as they make it seem, this is almost certainly something I would have heard of before. So I don't know.
You haven't even met the young man yet. How about you give him a chance?
That's right.
True, but he did have some very interesting stuff at the end, EliteAri.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we'll talk about that.
That was 50% sarcastic, but we'll talk about it. Shadows on the wall. There's a fake out with Psy because he kind of looks like Sasuke, and Sakura stares at him. That was great. I have written down he kind of looks like Sasuke and Orochimaru fused together.
True.
He's got white skin, EliteAri, you see. But then you hear Sasuke coming from the different direction, and Sakura slow turns, EliteAri. There's nothing cooler in your life.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It was epic. Also Sasuke cares about Sakura enough to say her name to get her attention, EliteAri. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, they're in love. Also, they're trying to do widescreen and 4:3 again. True, and they do this for both intros too, where they have like the bottom of the screen like cut off, so it can be like letterbox to look widescreen, cool. But they're not widescreen yet, EliteAri. I believe it's after the next arc that we'll hit widescreen, EliteAri. So get excited.
Mm-hmm.
Sasuke's got the Orochimaru rope around him. Naruto and Sasuke see each other again. True, EliteAri. It's very dramatic. Sakura gets the first look, but then there's a tracking shot of Naruto like running up there, and then he sees. And oh my god, it's crazy. They're face to face again.
Yep.
It's kind of sweet coded, these flashbacks I have written down. My goodness, they were flashing back. Naruto wants to know why he didn't kill him that day. Sasuke explains that it was a whim, nothing more, EliteAri. What a cold-hearted bastard.
That's right.
He's an evil guy, EliteAri. Sasuke moves so fast down to Naruto that Sakura couldn't even track it, EliteAri.
Yeah, and they like animated a bunch. It was weird. Like in a cool way, where it's like, this isn't Naruto. They're putting effort into this random small thing. But true.
True. Anyway, I'm going to ask this question now. Fuck it. Do you think the Sasori animation fight later was the best, or do you still think the Naruto Sasuke fight from last time was better in terms of animation?
In my mind, immediately, I think, oh yeah, the Sasuke one was definitely better. Because this one definitely stood out. I don't know, I'd have to think more about it, but I feel like the Sasuke one is almost certainly better. But this was good. This was really good. This like had
I was very impressed with that Naruto Sasuke one.
The thing is, though,
I don't know either.
Both of them are infinitely longer in terms of like the amount of animation and how long it lasts compared to all the other fights. So they're both comparable in that regard. Where this like Sakura one, the one with the Sasori fight, that lasts like almost a whole episode of like really good animation. And very similarly, the Sasuke fight also has like essentially a whole episode of really good animation.
Well, the Orochimaru fight was like the whole episode too, right?
It was a long time ago, so maybe it was. I don't remember if it was.
Yeah. But then what were the other ones? There was...
Most of the other ones I think of are like more self-contained.
When Tsunade was winning the Sanin fight, it was probably like more like a 10-minute stretch. But anyway, true. There's going to be more, EliteAri, so get excited. Increasingly more, I would say. The first few times I think there's like one an arc until later, and then it's every episode, EliteAri. Not really, but get excited. What was I saying? Something saucy. Generally, do you think the animation was of like minute to minute was of a higher quality than like the original series? What do you reckon?
I don't know. I have no idea. I know definitely
there's a lot of still shots.
Definitely for the first episode, it is. It's very obvious, but that's obviously I'm guessing because it's the first episode or something.
Gotta come back with a bang, EliteAri.
Yeah, for the rest,
I think all the little fight details are probably better, but there is still a lot of like staring shots and stuff like that. So, but I don't know. I kind of like them. It's fine.
Yeah, I would say if it's any better, it's not too much better. I don't really think too much about the difference.
Now, where are we up to? Sasuke moves so fast down to Naruto. Sasuke says Naruto should focus more on becoming Hokage, not get distracted by Sasuke. Then Sasuke gestures to kill Naruto for real this time. And Naruto doesn't care, EliteAri. He just stares forward and he says, how could I ever be Hokage if I can't even save one friend? And that's the thesis statement for this entire second half of the show, EliteAri. Are you excited?
Yes.
We got to save Sasuke.
Well, I feel like that'll be... I don't think it's going to be the whole... Like, it might be the whole show, but it's not, like, the final thing, I feel like. There'll be something else. They'll be united for the final fight, I hope. But... Yeah.
You don't think the final fight will be Naruto versus Sasuke to the death?
Well, that's the thing I speculated on, where it's like, it could be a friendly thing, or I feel like more likely it's probably going to be a friendly call back to that first fight, the same location, everything. That'll be the most, like, poetic thing to do. But I guess we'll see.
We will have to see. Now, but true. And also, again, this comes back to the Gaara thing later. You know, Naruto's going to save people. Because it's not just about the goal to him. It's about saving people and being a good boy.
Yep.
Sword comes down fast, and we go inside the fox EliteAri, wants Naruto to give him a glimpse of our power. Oh my goodness, our power. It foams to life, EliteAri. That was cool.
Yeah, this is different, right? I don't remember this happening before.
Yeah, kind of vaguely familiar, but I don't have a pinpoint memory. But I feel like last time when we were in here, it was like maybe not foaming, but it was scary or something. But true,
I like the visual.
It was cool.
It was cool, and it was well animated. Yeah, I like this bit.
That's true. Naruto just stares at him. Naruto's not saying anything back, and he's contemplating it seems like. And then the fox says, who do you want to kill? Oh my god, Naruto could kill anybody if he just asked the fox EliteAri.
Well, I don't know if he can kill Kakashi, because Kakashi comes across as very strong sometimes, but true, maybe.
Naruto motions to release the fox, but Sasuke blocks him off and has his hand in front of him, EliteAri. Sasuke says, I can see everything. So this is where that power is coming from. He knows about the fox finally, EliteAri.
This is the thing where I'm constantly surprised that who knows and doesn't know about the fox, but it was a cool moment to see Sasuke in there. That is for sure.
It is true, because it's been like Naruto's little mind palace, and now Sasuke's in it. But also we get confirmation later that Sakura definitely knows about the fox now too.
Yeah.
When they're like running through the trees one time.
I don't know.
Which is great. He finally knows about the fox. The fox says it's impressive that he can see him inside Naruto. Which, if you remember, EliteAri, a big conversation we had last time was that Neji is totally weak because he can't see the nine-tailed fox inside of Naruto. But the fox covered for the great Neji here, he says, it's surprising that even Sasuke could see him.
Yep.
And that true. So you've been owned. I
didn't
remember this at all, EliteAri.
I didn't think about that until this right this second, but true. That's a good answer.
The fox hates the Sharingan. I think he calls it the repugnant Sharingan. And then name drops Maru Uchiha, who he says Sasuke is the spitting image of. And he says Sasuke has a chakra even more ominous than his own. What does that mean, EliteAri?
It just means he's stronger or something. I don't know. But
he's evil!
No, you didn't mention the crazy thing here, which is an actual reveal we get, which is that Madara is a guy who lived a long time ago.
Yes, from the elder days.
Exactly, because in my mind, it's like there's a million possibilities. The Madara could just be like some guy out there who's just like still alive in the Uchiha clan. But yeah, because this is the theory I had. Like my main theory I was talking about last time, like the one I had a million, but I concluded on one, which is that the Akatsuki are like trying to bring back Madara, which this ties into perfectly. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, so I was excited to get this. Where I'm like, oh, this kind of feeds into my theory a little bit. But yeah.
It's true. Finally, that name I spoiled has been revealed properly, EliteAri. I'm so happy. But thank God he's long dead and it doesn't matter at all. And that's what Sasuke says, EliteAri. He says, never heard of him. Am I supposed to care? And then he twists, the fox disappears, and then we cut to the intro for the first time.
Yep.
It was epic. Flash forward complete. And I just have a note about how this is entirely anime only, basically to get Sasuke in the first episode and have the first episode mention Madara. My goodness, EliteAri. But flash forward. Anything else to say about the great flash forward, EliteAri?
It is interesting. I'm sure we'll get more context when we see it again. Because something is happening, right? Like they're searching, but at the same time, Sai is like, well, Sai is already out there, and the explosion is like around him. So it's like, were they fighting? Like, what is going on here? What is Sai's like kind of role?
It does seem like Sai got there first or something.
Yeah, there's like an element of intrigue here where it's like I don't quite understand what's happening. So yeah.
And where did Orochimaru not hear that fucking explosion? What's he doing?
Well, it depends how much of a time skip we're getting, but at some point Orochimaru's gonna have to
Is he
swap
already
bodies.
dead, EliteAri?
Yeah,
Did
he's
we
gonna
kill Orochimaru?
potentially. Well, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I truly. Anything could
Where
happen.
is the great Kabuto?
Well, he's in the opening, so he's coming back. So, yeah.
He killed Orochimaru and he's taken over Sasuke's body, and that was actually Kabuto speaking.
That's a theory I've had.
That was EliteAri's theory last time. True.
Yep.
Great stuff.
I think I had a new theory about him being Pain or whatever. We'll talk about that. I got a whole. I'm accusing everyone of being Pain. I'm telling you.
Stop, EliteAri. You got to stop.
One of these is going to be true. I know it, but we'll see.
Kabuto's the final bad guy. It's upsetting. That's why everybody hates the end of Naruto.
True.
But true, EliteAri, this is where we're going to discuss all the OPs and the EDs, because we cut to the first opening here. It's a rap rock kind of ballad. It's the greatest opening of all time, and it totally makes Gaara look like he's going to die, because Kankuro, Tamari, Sakura, and Naruto are all reaching for the sand, but it keeps slipping through their fingers.
Oh my god. Who knew there were crazy
You didn't even notice.
No, I didn't. I never noticed these things, okay?
How many times did you watch it? What do you think?
I think I watched it a few times. This was great. I like the song. The song is fantastic. One of the better songs. Visuals were more interesting. Like, it was definitely, I would say the visuals here are probably more interesting than all of the non-filler ones that we saw. But that last filler one was really good. I don't know if it's the last one.
Whatever, that one.
Yeah, that had some cool
Euro.
visuals. Yeah.
It's cool. It was like more on beat. Where like
true.
At the beginning, I think it's like Naruto charging at the camera, then Sakura like jumps back and punches the camera, and it's like all in thing, and like the text on the screen is like bobbing to the music. It's really cool. I like that part. And there's the rap part, EliteAri.
Cool. Yeah, it's awesome.
It's fucking epic. Feels very 2007. But true, it was epic. I'm glad you like that one, EliteAri. You know, sometimes you've got good taste. We're going to go to the second opening now, EliteAri, and you didn't watch it. We already discussed this, but and then you were allowed to watch it later. Yep. Any takeaways from the song or anything? It's a very controversial song, EliteAri. Either you think it's corny and lame, or you think it's the greatest song of all time.
I don't even remember the song. The only time I remember it is when
you
sung
are
it a bit.
my friend.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't really care much about it. That's my opinion. Oh my god.
What do you say?
I don't care much about the song. The visuals, there were two things about these visuals. One, I saw Kabuto for a brief second. I'm like, god damn it, he's back. I thought there was a chance in my mind that it's like they'll forget about him and it's not going to be Naruto Shippuden, but no, he's there.
You did speculate maybe he would die off screen in the time.
Yeah, but no, he's here. And then the second thing was, I was excited to see the guy that we see in the flash forward. I was like, oh hell yeah, I remember this. I saw this guy for a brief second. Not the Psy guy, the other guy, the background guy or whatever.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I nearly said his name just now.
Yes. But true.
But true, you see him. The shot you see him reveals something, but I don't think you clawed on. So I think we'll keep that quiet. He had something in his hand. But true. He also was using his power for a second, which also should have made you freak out. Sai was also using his power, which maybe you didn't notice either. No. So all this is crazy, EliteAri. I'm glad you didn't pay attention at all. But you got to watch it at least one more time and think about whether or not you like the song. Okay, EliteAri, do that for me. I don't know. I really like the first one, so it might be second best. But I am a fan. I am a great defender of "You Are My Friend," EliteAri. Now, if you remember, one of the like final episodes of the fight between Naruto and Sasuke was called "Tearful Shout, You Are My Friend," and oh my god, that's what this opening is called.
That's crazy.
Actually, the opening is called "Distance," but
that's even crazier.
The normies would always make fun of this song.
Feels like an easy song to make fun of, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, they would. So we don't like them and we like the song. Oh, and I also have a cute note here where I'm like, I know the songs more than the OPs past this point because a lot of the Shippuden ones I have listened to 1,000,000 times. Now, famously, the third and fourth Naruto Shippuden OPs are probably the two greatest openings in the history of anime, EliteAri. So get excited.
I can't wait until I recognize a single song in the show. It's going to be great when I hear.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in my list you did recognize the third one. So
lovely.
Is Bluebird third or fourth? I always fuck it up. I think it has to be third. But true. Also, you're not going to hear it very often because it's used for a filler arc mostly. So you're going to hear it like 5 times. But it's the greatest.
I will hear it once.
You will recognize it. No, you're going to love it so much you're going to watch it every episode. But then we get the first ED EliteAri. Now, I wrote it down to try and remember it to sing it. It was like that.
Actually, I think you did a decent job. I remember the main thing I remember about this opening, this ending, is that I like the beginning bit that I listen to every time.
Yeah,
like the first like 10 seconds or whatever. Yeah, I like that bit.
Yeah. But, and it's like Sakura looking at the photo and then she picks it up.
Yeah. I do like it. I like the beginning bit. The rest, I don't think I watched it
It was
enough to remember it. But
It
yeah.
kind of had OP energy a little bit, so you know they could have gone a little bit further with this song. But true, and there was like chibi kind of like flash animation Naruto and Sasuke like jumping on walls and stuff. I liked it; it was cute. So we liked that one. Anything else to say about that one, EliteAri?
Nope.
The second one was the one you liked. Oh, I even have it written down. So like the second OP comes in episode 31, and then the second ED comes in 19 EliteAri. So if you remember, there's like double the amount of EDs as there is OPs. So they change a little bit more frequently. So you got to be paying attention, EliteAri. But this one has a sad guitar, and it's like the 60s Japanese high school aesthetic, and you like Sasuke hanging out with everybody?
Yeah, I liked it. It reminded me, like, I mean, I've seen a bunch of anime that do like different, like it's the ED is like no canon at all, like it's in a completely different
it's
setting.
Always stylized. Naruto Shippuden does this a lot.
Yeah, I liked it. It was good. I also it is the manga one, right? Like they're all in manga style, right?
Kinda. I can see how you would describe it as that.
Well, one of these endings was like black and white and it had like manga things. Am I crazy? Was it this one? Okay, whatever.
Well, it was
one
like tinted blue, but yes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I definitely liked this one, yeah. And like I'm saying, the character designs look way cooler in this ED, but it is what it is.
Well, because they're completely different, you idiot. Now...
That's not even what I mean. I mean like the face shape, really, mainly, not the designs.
I've never noticed a face shape in my life, EliteAri, so you're inventing all this, and you're crazy.
What about that guy in Vinland Saga episode 1? Or chapter 1, whatever.
Flocky?
No, the French guy.
Oh, the Count, yes. That was a fat guy.
Yep.
That was his problem, not his face. Now, it ends with Sakura cutting her hair off, which is like, oh, remember that?
I do remember that.
And then the third ED that comes in episode 31, so the same episode as the second OP, is a Psy-centric ending where like there's a book flipping and like there's animation on the book pages.
I don't even know if I watched this one. I don't think I knew it existed.
You probably didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you didn't even watch the opening until I let you do it, so...
well, I don't think I skipped this on purpose. I think I just didn't recognize it was different, but...
That's possible, EliteAri. But it was a high-voiced Japanese lady, which I feel like was very different to the one that came before it, so you should have noticed, EliteAri. But you've got more time with that one, EliteAri.
Lovely.
So look forward to it again. So we've seen 2 out of the 20 Naruto Shippuden OPs, and I don't remember the exact number of EDs, EliteAri, so get excited.
Yep.
I feel like next time there's only going to be one, but that seems impossible. Anyway, let's go.
No idea.
And the one will be You Are My Friend. Now, back to our notes. True. Konohamaru is who we open with when we cut back from the opening, EliteAri. How excited were you for that one?
I was very excited, actually, because...
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's like a thing where it's like, oh, I'm so excited to see what all these characters are like now. And it was good because he was actually different. And it was like exciting to see how different he was. Yeah, and
he's a genin. He's chasing the same cat that Naruto and everybody chased, and the same fat lady that.
Okay, so that was what was happening. I was trying to remember. It was like a long time ago. I'm like, I remember there's something about this cat. There was like definitely a cat mission at some point, but I guess that makes sense.
Everything in this bit is like a parallel. Like they run past Ichiraku Ramen, and the guy goes to call Konohamaru Naruto. He says, "No, Konohamaru." So they're like the same, EliteAri. They're little kids and stuff.
Makes sense.
And then like there's the same scene where Iruka and Tsunade are sitting there like deciding which mission to give them, which is the same scene with Naruto and everybody when they decided to give them the Land of Waves mission, which is also crazy to think of Konohamaru and his friends going to fight Zabuza right now with the great Ibizu to protect them. They'd be fucking dead, EliteAri.
That's
they're
right.
in Haku. He's as strong as Kakashi. He's gonna kill these kids. Anyway, they're the same age. It's cute, but they don't get one like that. And I think that even they're like, you can do a dog walking mission or something, and it's like, oh, it's like the same thing. How cute.
Yep.
And Konohamaru was complaining about lame ass missions, just like Naruto did.
That's right.
And Konohamaru also pronounces he's going to be the 7th Hokage because the 6th spot is already taken, EliteAri.
This was wonderful. I like this. I thought this was a fantastic reveal where it's like he respects Naruto so much, that he's going to be the 7th. It was lovely.
Will he be the 7th, EliteAri? Will Naruto be the 6th? Or will Tsunade die and we need an interim one? Or
At the end of this show, Naruto will be the Hokage. That's the only thing I am certain of. It has to happen.
I didn't ask that, EliteAri.
I don't know who will be the next one. I feel like... I don't know.
Tsunade dying would be very sad.
Yeah, but like, if Tsunade died... Well, I think what would happen is that if Tsunade did die, I feel like no one would replace her. It'd be like everything would be in chaos. It'd be like a thing where it's like, oh, now we're at war and we're like, we don't know what to do and we have no chain of command and what's going to happen now. It could be like, I think, maybe way toward the end of the show that could happen.
If Tsunade died and Jiraiya refused again, EliteAri, right now, who are you picking? Shikamaru? Kakashi? Shikamaru's dad? Asuma?
I don't know. Probably no one. Like it's. I mean,
it's too early for Naruto.
I mean,
he hasn't even saved his friend.
I don't even. Yeah, probably Shikamaru. I guess. I don't know. Who else would it be?
Kakashi's smarter than Shikamaru.
Yeah, but Kakashi. Well, he says that, but I'm yet to see that. But Shikamaru feels the smartest. So I'd probably put him, and he feels the most like.
But Shikamaru's dad is just as smart as him.
I feel like, and I could be wrong about this, but it feels like Shikamaru is being delegated, like the important jobs or whatever, is the way it comes across at least.
True. Quit skipping ahead.
Yeah.
But true. Shikamaru's dad is a better answer, EliteAri, so how about you go with that one?
No, but it's too old. We can't have the old people in charge, you know? We need the young kids.
She's younger than, he's like, Tsunade said, oh, that little boy, she was talking about him.
Yeah, but
so
the difference is,
than her.
Tsunade is a legendary Saiyan, okay? So we can have her be the Hokage. True. That's all right.
But remember how strong the adult Inashika show looked when they killed all those sound ninja guys?
Yep.
They could do it, EliteAri.
You know what? We take Neji's uncle or whatever. He can be the Hokage.
Good point, EliteAri. Good point. Maybe Sasuke will be a Hokage. What do you reckon?
I don't know. There's no reason he couldn't, I guess. Yeah, maybe. It is possible. It's not impossible.
He's evil, EliteAri.
Well, I mean, right now he's evil. He's obviously not going to be evil at the end of the show. There's no way that he... Can you imagine? Why don't we
just let Orochimaru be it? He's going to be a good guy too.
Can you imagine we end the show and Sasuke's like a villain, like a bad guy? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy if that actually happened.
He's going to be fucking
dead. that I believe he could be dead. There is no way that we're ending the show and he's still a bad guy. That is impossible. But yeah.
The point of no return, EliteAri.
True.
He comes back right now. Crazy. Oh, I think I'm making fun of you right now. We see, Naruto comes in and we see the gate stooges react. They're always sitting at the gate. It's the guys, one of the background ninjas we always see, EliteAri, that you don't recognize.
That's right.
But they were like, could it be? And then everybody says that. Then Konohamaru and friends go to bother Sakura. They've got a relationship, EliteAri.
Yep.
It was cute. She's got to pick something up for Lady Tsunade. She's always calling her Lady Tsunade, EliteAri.
It is interesting where I'm like, I wonder what she does say in Japanese. Like, is it either summer or is it like sun or like
Tsunade-sama?
Yeah, it must be, I'm guessing. Or it could be some other like word.
I don't actually know, EliteAri.
Lovely.
But I guess Lady Chiyo is a lady too, EliteAri. So show some fucking respect. The Stooges stooge off that Naruto is back. Oh yeah, they tell Sakura that. Then Naruto does the famous pose on the pole, EliteAri.
Is this a thing? I don't know what this is.
He ran up the pole and he like posed and he said, "The village hasn't changed a bit." And then he says, "Except for Tsunade's face is up there now."
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, her face was there. I was so excited. I don't know why I didn't think about it.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I remember a whole filler episode about like measuring her face or something. Oh,
that's cool.
Was that a filler arc?
Oh, it's just the next arc.
We would have seen it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe there's a flashback to it or something.
Yep.
That was a good cover for me just now, by the way. But true, the Naruto pose on a pole was that's a famous manga panel and stuff. It's like a double page spread and stuff. We've all seen it.
Lovely.
But true, she's on the mountain. Sakura calls out to Naruto first. True. Oh, and Naruto's taller than Sakura now, EliteAri. Can you believe it? Did you even notice he was always the shortest one?
Not at all. I thought they were all the same height. But that makes sense.
This is like a trivia thing. If you were reacting to this is what the top comment would say. Did you know in the original series, Naruto was the shortest, but in the time skip, he's actually the tallest?
What the heck? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Did you know that guy broke his toe when he was filming Lord of the Rings?
Who?
Never mind, EliteAri. The people understand it.
All right.
Oh, but true, Naruto's the tallest one now, EliteAri. He's even taller than Sasuke.
This is crazy.
The growth spurt.
I can't believe
Who else was tall back in the day? Gaara's pretty tall now, but
I have absolutely no concept of heights in the show whatsoever. I have no idea. I could not possibly tell
Naruto was a little runt.
Maybe.
Sakura thinks he seems more mature and starts to blush. Oh my god, she was in love with Naruto.
It is true.
And then
yeah. I mean, this feels like I was not expecting this. At least I don't think I was. It feels like we're going down a storyline. And then we didn't really touch on this beyond that. that one moment, or like a few moments early on, feels like we're going down a storyline where she's gonna start having like a romantic feelings for Naruto, and then maybe they'll get together. Not they probably won't get together or whatever, but it feels like we're going down the direction.
By the joke, right?
Well, it is, but it also continues later. We had a few more like moments like this, I think.
Is there?
I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's just one. It's definitely not one moment. It's a thing that is through, at least in the early stuff in the village, it happens a few times.
Maybe.
Yeah, but it feels like we're going down a storyline where that's going to be a thing, and then maybe Sasuke will come back.
Naruto's going to beat this dumb bitch up.
No, I think it's going to be a sad thing where it's like Sasuke comes back, and then Naruto's going to be alone now, and it's just going to be a whole thing.
She's going to ditch him again?
Or she'll probably like not ditch him, but like be like conflicted in her feelings and then go back to Sasuke, and it'll be like a whole thing I am imagining in the future. But
and then Naruto will be a incel just like Shikamaru. It's not going to be good, EliteAri.
No, Naruto has a strong spirit. He'll be fine.
We'll talk about Shikamaru in a sec. Oh, and Sakura asks Naruto if he thinks she looks more like a woman, and he says not at all. And I think I spoiled this in one of our other discussions, EliteAri, but everybody makes fun of Sakura because she's got no boobs.
I didn't even notice, but maybe.
That's why she doesn't look more like a woman, idiot.
Mm.
I think it's probably when Ino shows up.
I have no opinion on this at all. You know what? I'll be honest. I can't even think of any boobs in the show whatsoever. Like, even Tsunade, the one thing I remember with her boobs
Tsunade's
is that...
giant
well,
pedon.
no, what I was going to say is the only thing I remember with her is when Konohamaru ran into her. Besides that, I don't even think about any of this. Like, oh, actually, no. Also, there's the hot lady, whatever. The one with the boobs
Onko.
out. Yeah.
Sure.
Wait, no, is she the one? Whatever. The purple one or whatever. I remember her.
Yep, that's Onko. But Kurenai's the hot one. Onko's the
hot one? Maybe I'm thinking of the hot one. The one with the... No, she's wearing red.
No, Kurenai's boobs are covered up, I'm pretty sure.
I'm thinking of the red one. One of them has boobs. Okay, that's it. I don't know. I don't think much about boobs.
Kurenai.
Okay, true.
I was watching this at 13 years old, EliteAri. I wasn't thinking about anything other than boobs. Now,
lovely.
But true. It's not like Ino's boobs are that big anyway. What's she talking about? Anyway, spoiler alert.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we up to? And then yes, Sakura gets mad at him, and then Jiraiya makes fun of Naruto for not being smooth. True, Jiraiya, what a guy. That Jiraiya sure just left, but anyway, we'll talk about that later. Konohamaru's got the best sexy jutsu ever now, and then it seems like Naruto is telling him not to do it, but then Naruto says he's got an even better sexy jutsu, and then Sakura punches him.
Yes.
Funny comedy.
Well, it was just the thing where I'm like, obviously this is the joke they're going for, and they did it. Yeah.
True. Jiraiya then comments, like everybody's going to comment in this arc, wow, she's got the strength just like the great Tsunade.
Yep.
True. But not the bosom, EliteAri. Naruto and Sasuke, then we're like, Naruto and Sakura have to like fight somebody, and then there's a cliffhanger, and then Shikamaru and Tamari walk in, EliteAri, and they're married.
That's right. It was crazy. My goodness. But also, they're not married, and Tamari says that she will never date Shikamaru, so it's never going to happen.
She literally blushes, puts her hand over her mouth, and says, no, that's not true.
No, she says it with a straight face, and I believe her. They are never going to date. It's never going to happen.
And then Naruto said, so what the fuck are you two dating or something? And he says, get lost.
That's right.
And then later, like, Shikamaru woke up for no reason to, like, walk her out of the village, and then they flirt more.
Well, it's because he was tasked with, like, watching her or whatever, right?
She's pregnant.
That would be crazy. There's no sex going on in Naruto. That's not a thing. There will never be sex in the show.
Absolutely not, EliteAri.
Oh, wait, no, but Naruto has Boruto. Naruto has a kid. Wait, okay, never mind. There has to be at some point. I mean, that could just be like a time skip thing, I guess. I don't know.
Obviously. Did Naruto was born, EliteAri? You fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, with our characters. I don't mean, like, existing people. Like, there's not going to be, like, a birth.
There's going to be a pregnant lady at some point in Naruto, EliteAri. Spoil it.
I don't believe it.
Anyway, watch this space. But true. Do you actually believe they're not getting together, EliteAri?
Have we skipped the most important thing with Sakura's like black and white in a monologue thing coming back? The Cha thing. That was cool. Have we had that? Skip that?
No, but Cha was around for one scene, EliteAri.
I was so happy.
You're truing right now.
Yep.
I was also. I didn't think we did it a single time in Shippuden, but it was here for one scene.
Yep.
We'll see if it comes back.
Yep.
I'm optimistic that we could get like one an arc. But no, I think it's coming up later, EliteAri. Shikamaru was happy to see him, as in Naruto EliteAri. Could you believe it? They said, Naruto, how have you been? Or something. They were doing great. But Naruto didn't remember Tamari's name.
Yeah. I think just talking generally about...
EliteAri's gone.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruce, your internet's cutting out.
No, you're here, EliteAri.
Is it my internet or is it your internet? What's happening here?
No, nobody's internet was gone. I was making a joke, but we are orange right now, so...
Lovely, okay. I was going to say, generally, about all this reunion stuff, it is probably on the little bit unsatisfying side is probably the takeaway here, where it's like...
What?
I probably wanted more. It's like we get a few characters. There's like... I don't know, there's not like any cool moments, like nothing too great where I'm like, oh, that was a great moment of seeing how far they've come.
Tamari and Shikamaru were hanging out EliteAri.
Oh yeah, that's one of the good moments. Another good moment is when they say they're all Chunin or whatever. But
I went, shut your mouth.
Yeah, but beyond that, it's like, I don't know, there's not, I don't know what I was expecting, but I was kind of expecting more, I guess, of like, oh, cool moments of catching up. And maybe I expected people to change a lot more than they did, but yeah.
We still got some reuniting to do, EliteAri.
True.
So, you never know. True. Well, not true, but we're moving on. Oh, they're actually fighting Kakashi EliteAri. Whoa.
That's right. True.
Too bad the fight wasn't that cool. He gives Kakashi Jiraiya's new book, EliteAri, because Kakashi's always reading Jiraiya's books.
Yep.
And then it seems like Sakura and Kakashi haven't seen each other in a while either, because she's like, oh, Kakashi Sensei, I haven't seen you in a little while. Yep. That's crazy. They should obviously be hanging out more. Kakashi's a bad dad. But true, they have to do the Bell test, and it's going to determine their future status. But we'll get to that in a second. Naruto, Sasuke I have written down, but it was obviously Sakura, Shikamaru, and Tamari go walking. Naruto questions their relationship status, they deny it. The Chunin exams are coming up, and then we get updates, EliteAri. Everyone's a Chunin except for Neji, Konkuro, and Tamari, who are Jonin. Shikamaru could be one, but he's too lazy. And so, what is Gaara? And then we cut to him being Kazekage.
That's right.
Is there anything cooler in life than these updates?
That's right. It is. It makes sense. Neji, he would be the one. I'd be like, that's the guy. He's like pretty strong and stuff.
He's the greatest.
Yep. And then the rest of the sand people make sense.
True. These sand people, it's equated. Like, is Konkuro really that great? Yes, he is, EliteAri. Yes, he is.
Yep.
But true, and then there's the power. Shikamaru could be, but he's just, he's just being a little bummer about it. So you buy that too. And Rock Lee, he's a Chunin, I guess.
I mean, I would easily believe that all these characters are at least Chunin by now. I would hope. It'd be kind of crazy
I'm
if they
saying
weren't.
Rock Lee, he might be a bit higher. Is trying to. Oh, okay. Saying, but
sure.
Also, what's Shino doing? This bum. He was up there with Neji.
True.
He should be a Jonin. God damn it. The great Hinata's a Chunin, EliteAri. How proud are you right now?
I'm very happy that she is ascended.
Also, this is this is the most obvious filler content you should probably ever do, right? Is flashback to these idiots doing different Chunin exams. Did they all pass in one Chunin exam?
Yeah.
What happened? But they never did that for filler. It's just boring shit.
Sad.
But I don't know. I think with filler arcs, they generally like to introduce other characters, right? Because then you can have them actually change and stuff. I guess I don't fucking know. You can't really add or have a pivotal moment that's not going to ever be caught. That would be disappointing too. Anyway, EliteAri. Naruto is still lame as a Genin, EliteAri, and he feels really bad about it. But if you think about it, EliteAri, Sasuke's a Genin too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know. Like, obviously, he's not again in level or whatever. Like, it's just whatever. It's a formality, and I think you should recognize that. But it's fine. I can understand him being disappointed. He wanted the title.
Shikamaru is also organizing the Chunin exams with Tamari, EliteAri. That's pretty cool.
It is.
He's a proctor. He's gonna get killed.
It is. Their relationship is the cutest relationship in the show. Obviously, I agree. It's true.
We love Hinata.
Well, that is also true. Hinata has a lot of potential. We do like Hinata as a character.
Then we cut to Gaara's Kazekage, and Naruto's sad about being beaten. True, because Gaara got there before him. That would be upsetting. EliteAri never cares about when other people his age get great things, but we over here in humanity do, EliteAri. And he points at the mountain, and Naruto does, and he says he's going to do it. Sakura says she thinks he has grown up a little bit. This might have been what you were talking about, EliteAri. Maybe she blushes here too. Kakashi and Jiraiya talk about Naruto's training, and he says he's delivering Naruto back to Kakashi. because the Akatsuki is on the move and Jiraiya's like still tracking him or something.
Yeah, so the thing is, it's like, I buy it. You know, I buy that Jiraiya has to go do more important things. He's an important guy. He's got important things that only he can do. I buy it. But it's like, it really is the fact that, like, Naruto just doesn't feel like he learned that much. I don't know, like, I don't know. Like, I hope we flashback more to the training and we see some cooler things he learned, and it's not just, like, the bigger Rasengan, and I don't know. But we'll see, I guess.
One of these days, we might see EliteAri. Let's just talk about this now, too. Jiraiya totally should have gone with them, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I believe that he could have some important thing. Like,
what
he's
could
always
be more important than literally the Akatsuki doing a thing?
Probably. I mean, it could be just some important information gathering for something. I have no idea. I could just hand wave it
because
as
we don't want him to go and fight.
Well, the only reason we know about the Akatsuki stuff is because of him. Like, he's the one doing all this investigation. So maybe he's like,
true.
He could be a step ahead and like finding out something even more important. I don't know.
But he can't take a week off to go and beat
I don't know.
him
I
and
believe
reduce their
it. You know, I don't know why you're talking down on Jiraiya. He is an important guy. He's doing important things. How dare you chastise him like this?
I think this might be a bit of a writing issue if you say that.
This is a good thing.
Know,
he's a genius. He's out.
Naruto.
His talents are being used in the best way possible.
Don't we cut to him and he's like in another hot spring or something?
I don't remember that, but maybe if he is, he's relaxing, and relaxing is an important part of.
But that's before, because then he comes back to send Naruto off, and he says, "Naruto, don't let the fox out," or whatever he says.
That's right. Yeah, he can't have a day off. Come on, he's been working hard. He can have a day off.
True. Then we have Naruto and Sakura versus Kakashi. I do have a bunch of notes here earlier. Let's see if I can speed run them. Kakashi is late again. EliteAri, oh my god, were you laughing?
It's fine. I don't have an issue with it.
Naruto has a funny line. He says, "I thought you would have grown up by now," but like, because he grew up, but Kakashi's already an old man. EliteAri, very funny. They're doing the bell test again. Oh my god.
Yep, a lot of callbacks.
True.
Wait, let me just say, the fight is good. It's just so slow. That's really it. Like,
it is.
Speed it up, make it one episode. I think it'd be good. It just isn't one episode.
Oh. My memory of this arc is crazy, EliteAri, because I'm like, yeah, like the bell test happens at like the end of the first episode, and like by episode 3, Gaara's being killed by Deidara, and it's like, but no, that's like episode 10.
Yep.
Like this shit was a lot longer than I thought, because I too was like 32 episodes for this arc. Seems kind of crazy, but
true.
It was kind of crazy, EliteAri.
That's right.
True. Oh, and there's a gag at the beginning where because of the nostalgia, both Naruto and Sakura are very sad that Sasuke's not there.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Well, for me, it's like the bigger moment is when they become Team Kakashi, and it is a sad moment of like Sasuke should have been this third person, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now it's like, it's Kakashi, and it's like, oh, it is, yeah, it's a really good moment. But I got that moment, yeah, at the end.
Oh, to pivot slightly, we didn't mention this, but when like Neji is like a Jonin and stuff, and they say this later, like Team Guy is like by far like the strongest team in the whole village now, because they have 2 Jonin,
sure, yeah.
Lee, who could open a bunch of gates, and the great Tenten, who EliteAri says is the greatest of all time. But they even say that later. Like,
I didn't say that. The third Hokage said that, but true, yeah.
True. Which is kind of crazy, and it is kind of epic that it's weird that they've kept them together, and Neji doesn't have his own students, but that's coming. But true. But could the 3 of them beat up the 4 of them, EliteAri? What do you reckon?
Wait, who are we matching up here? Kakashi and Guy?
Team Guy versus Team Kakashi.
Again, the power scaling, I could see it either way. I have absolutely no idea.
EliteAri doesn't care. Moving on.
Like, who is stronger, Kakashi or Guy Sensei? I have no idea. It could just be.
Yeah, true. Kakashi literally like seems to destroy space and time at the end of this arc. So if he hits Guy with that, he could probably win. But Guy, if he opened like 6 gates like he did with Kisame, I'm pretty sure he could punch Kakashi to death. So
that's right.
Unknowing. But then Kakashi would die, and Naruto would get so mad the 9-tailed fox would come out, and then, oh my goodness, who would win? Guy Sensei with his 8 gates or the 9-tailed fox?
Yep, true.
They get motivated. They cut off his speech because they've heard it before. They've got till sunrise tomorrow. True. And he's not reading a book this time. That's power scaling.
That's right.
And also Jiraiya, Tsunade, and Shizune are all watching the fight. Isn't that cute?
Yeah, where's Tonton or whatever the pig's name was?
True, there was one shot of EliteAri, again, in your favor, where at the very end of the arc, Shizune's like repeating the what do you call it, the mission briefing or the result conclusion or whatever, and Tonton is under Tsunade's desk, not in Shizune's hands, where he should be, because he's obviously Shizune's pig. Now, moving on. Sakura destroys the whole ground. Everybody is shocked. She's
Yep.
infusing chakra into her fists, EliteAri.
Yep.
Which this is kind of crazy. So first of all, at the very beginning of the show, they say Sakura's pretty good at chakra control, if you remember. So that ties into this, which is kind of crazy.
Yep.
Now, also in the Ino fight, she does get the idea to put chakra into her fist, which is crazy because obviously this is like Tsunade's thing. But that's probably originally a Sakura thing because I don't think we knew who the fuck Tsunade was or what her powers were going to be back then. So Sakura did it first, EliteAri.
Good, I'm glad. But also, I have a more important question. This is like the most important question about Sakura. Did she always have the gloves, or is this a new thing?
No, the gloves are new, definitely,
okay,
right?
That's good to know. I don't know. I must be new.
They're epic.
Okay, true. Cool.
We love the gloves because she punched in the ground, EliteAri. What do you want her to chafe her knuckles?
No, I like the gloves. I just didn't. I thought they felt a little new. Where I was like, oh,
yeah, her new character design is epic, EliteAri. We love it.
Yeah, true. Except for
also, there's a flashback later, EliteAri, and she has long hair in the flashback, which is like weird. But I guess
there's a flashback. What is? Oh, to the training. Okay, true.
Yes, and it's like so she grew it back. I think she always kept
training.
it short.
Why not?
In my headcanon. I don't know. It's a little weird. Kakashi, for some reason, keeps saying Sakura's more a genjutsu type, which is always weird, EliteAri. And they did say that at the beginning of the show too, and I'm pretty sure I've never seen her use a genjutsu once, though I could be wrong.
Okay, you gotta clarify. Taijutsu is the fighting. What's the genjutsu again?
Genjutsu is mind and Itachi stuff.
Yes, okay.
Sharingan.
Yes.
And sometimes Kurenai like disappeared that one time, and that was genjutsu too.
Yep.
And then ninjutsu was everything else, EliteAri. Come on now. It's like fire and water and earth.
Yep.
And then they keep saying, and people are saying this all the time. They're like, she might even be a better Konoichi, which means female ninja, EliteAri, than the 5th Hokage. So we're setting up Sakura to surpass Tsunade one day, EliteAri. Are you excited about that?
Yes, I mean that would be fine. I don't need that to happen. So, but if it does happen, then sure, why not?
We need it to happen.
Like I'm not particularly invested in Sakura's like growth as a fighter, really. To be honest, I'm not really. The only reason I'm invested in Naruto as a fighter is so he can like fight Sasuke. That's really it. If we didn't have that, then I wouldn't really care that much.
Obviously, getting stronger is the only thing we should care about. This is a battle shonen.
True.
Okay, now we're going to list out what they did in the fight. There was a bunch of hand-to-hand stuff and hiding and finding. Kakashi was dodging a lot, and he even used Dancing Leaf Shadow at one point, which is Lee's move, which was cute, because he copies things, EliteAri. Naruto tries 1,000 years of death, but Kakashi dodges just in time, EliteAri. What's 1,000 years of death?
It's the thing that they did in JJK one time, but it's the thing with the fingers or whatever. It was crazy.
You penetrate their buttocks, EliteAri. It's rape.
Right.
Now...
Yep.
Sakura destroys some trees too, not just the ground. Kakashi says their teamwork is still pretty good. Kakashi tries to freak them out.
That does remind me. It was a funny thing where it's like we see Sakura destroy the ground and then destroy the trees, and then Naruto has this great moment where he's like, "I'm going to use the Rasengan." He destroys a tree with a Rasengan, and I'm like, she just punched the tree.
Naruto.
Like, why do we care about this Rasengan destroying a tree here? Anyway.
Well, the Rasengan like destroys your inside, so like Sakura would be a big impact blow, but a Rasengan can like cut through EliteAri.
True. That's right. I remember that.
But also, we've seen like Jiraiya use the Rasengan on like that one like a bum guy that just like tried to assault them at the village one time, and his stomach was just had a pattern on it.
Wait, didn't they use it on Kabuto as well? Or am I misremembering?
Yeah, and I guess Kabuto probably bled from the mouth. Fine. So true. No, we beat Kabuto with the Rasengan.
Well, after Tsunade had fought him, and you know, it was a kind of.
And then he did fight a little bit after that. But anyway, he's the strongest of all time. We've already gone over this. Kakashi tries to freak out. Oh, Kakashi tries to freak them out with Sasuke illusions, especially Sakura, because remember back in the day she freaked out at this, but they don't fall for it. And also the illusion Sasuke they do, he's like 10 years old, so they would have been able to tell Kakashi, you're pretty fucking stupid. Naruto then doesn't fall for the rope trick again, but then does fall for a substitution. So this Naruto, you know, he's not the smartest. Oh, there's a cool move where Naruto uses a shadow clone to move himself in midair because he's like caught in midair and he's about to get hit. That was cool. And that's like showing that he got smarter because he was sparring or something.
Yep.
Sakura destroys more of the terrain. Kakashi says if it touches him, he's done for. So there we go. So if Sakura punches you, you lose. Kakashi does some super fast hand sides.
Yeah, that
and
was
does a
cool.
fireball
Yeah,
jutsu.
I like that bit where I was doing the fast hands. That was probably my favorite part of the fight. It was cool.
We like the fast hand signs. We'll see if we get more of that. Then he headhunters Naruto, which is when you put him in the ground and only their head is popping up. But it was a clone. Oh my god, Naruto's a genius. And then he does the water dragon thing. Yep. Pretty epic. Oh, and later when they're fighting Itachi EliteAri, he did the hidden mist jutsu. It was the greatest.
That's right.
We love the mist. Naruto lists Kakashi's stats. Smarter than Shikamaru, smell better than Kiba, Sharingan better than Sasuke, Taijutsu better than Lee, and more experience.
Apparently.
Naruto comes up with a foolproof plan to get the bells. And to attempt to spoil the book, he has to and then Kakashi has to close his eyes because he can read Naruto's lips. We talked about this.
Funny. Yep. Great.
And then Naruto didn't even know the spoilers, EliteAri. He only read 10 pages and thought shit was lame.
Yep. Makes sense.
These weird porno books. And EliteAri, a ninja must see through deception, and dumbass Kakashi couldn't do it. And that was the lesson they learned last spell test.
Yep.
Oh, Tsunade decides that they're going to recombine Team 7 as Team Kakashi. All of their missions, they'll go on together, and they're all peers now.
It's a sad moment. My goodness, I felt so sad.
Naruto makes a joke about surpassing Kakashi, and Sakura says, that'll never happen. In fact, and Kakashi does see this here. He says, in fact, the other day, Kakashi worked out this unbelievable new jutsu. Don't say anything about it, EliteAri. We'll talk about it later.
Wait, I can't wait. They seeded it here? Wait, say that again? What did he say? Because I don't remember this at all.
Well, he says, Kakashi's like, oh, just the other day I was working on this super secret new jutsu.
Oh, wow. Okay, because when it happened, I was like, oh, this is kind of crazy. But okay, I guess they seeded it here.
It's definitely crazy, EliteAri, and that's why we're going to talk about it later.
Yep.
Naruto returns to Ichiraku Ramen. The sexy daughter's got to be of age now, right? I have written down. True.
I don't even remember this daughter. Is this a thing I say every time? Because I don't remember her. Did we see her? Oh my god, I need to pay attention.
She's always there with her father.
Okay, next time I need to remember. I'm saying it right now, so I remember. I need to look at the daughter who is also there because I only ever remember the main guy. But okay.
I feel like they go back at the beginning of the next, like in the very next episode, EliteAri. So I think you might get a chance. But anyway. Wonderful. Naruto gets free ramen and then reunites with Iruka Sensei.
Oh yeah, wait, we've skipped over the important thing, which is that he ditches Sakura, which is like, wait, is this moment or is it later?
No, Sakura ditches him to go and eat at the dumpling place.
Well, yeah, because she can't afford it. When it's like, he definitely should have just gone to the cheaper place.
Couldn't afford it.
No, he couldn't afford for her, right?
Yes.
Yeah, which means that she can't afford herself. So it's like,
well, then she goes to eat at the dumpling place. I think it was just some old school dating dynamics here. But also Kakashi's the one that ditched him.
Okay, maybe I'm not understanding. My understanding was that it was going to be Kakashi was going to pay for both of them, right? They were both going to go to this like noodle place or whatever.
They said Kakashi's that was the plan, for us, and
right?
then Kakashi said, "Fuck you guys."
Yeah, and then Naruto goes to the noodle place because he can afford it, whereas Sakura can't. So she goes to the cheaper place or whatever and eats her cheaper food.
No, EliteAri. No? I'm pretty sure Naruto says, well, we can still go. And then he looks at his froggy wallet and it's like empty. And so then we cut away and then he's by himself and Sakura's at the dumpling place. So I think the assumption is Naruto couldn't pay for two people. So Sakura said, fuck it, and went to the thingy. Because like, what a bum.
Oh, wait, I guess let me write it down. I need to go check that because that's a big part of my dynamic here. Okay, wait a minute.
What percentage am I sure I'm correct here? I'll give myself 60% odds, but we're not betting on this, EliteAri. I don't want to lose.
No, I don't. We don't need to bet on it, but I need to know this for future relationship stuff. But okay, that's good to know.
Now, but true, it was just a gag, EliteAri. Don't take it so serious.
No, but I think it says a lot about Naruto. If it was like the reading I was doing, where it's like at this point, like it is like a thing where like the right thing to do here, if he cared at all about his friend or like the relationship building there, he would have gone and he would have like eaten with her, right? It's an easy thing to do. Like there's
there's no way that was an option.
To go eat with her?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I feel like I think she was like, no, I'll go by myself, and he was like, oh, or
why do you think that?
I could see it being like because. Why wouldn't she just go to Ichiraku and pay for her own? We don't have any proof that the dumplings are cheaper. We don't have any proof.
I think okay, that's why I want to go back and check it, because the vibe that it gave me is that when we cut to her, it was like a sad thing where it's like, oh, she's like by herself, like eating this thing, and it looked
it was like cute. She was eating some pretty girl food, and it was like, oh, Sakura's got her own spot.
Maybe. Okay, I'll go back and check. I don't know, but I guess yeah, because it informs how I read like his perspective of their relationship at this point. Yeah, like essentially in my reading,
fucked it up again. What an idiot!
Yeah, in my reading, it's not that. It's more like he didn't really care enough about it. He's like he cares more about the noodles than Sakura at this point. But whereas if it is like a thing where it's like they both couldn't afford it, then it's like whatever. Like they go. I mean, it's like he couldn't afford it or whatever. Then I'm like, oh, okay, it's like completely different. But
I can kind of see that being the case. Like he's so excited for Ichiraku, he's got to go there.
Yeah,
and it's like that is like a shonen guy thing. Like Goku's gonna ditch Bulma to go eat where he wants to eat.
True.
But we'll see.
I'll go back. I'll have a look.
But nobody's going back. You're not going to remember. This is where this conversation ends.
I have an alarm going off in 3 hours from now to look at this. Okay, I'm definitely looking at it. I'm gonna make a video.
We're still going to be here in 3 hours if we keep this up, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Now Naruto is sad. He's not a Chunin. Naruto's clothes and headband got destroyed because of something while they were training. So he has a new one, EliteAri.
True. It's when the fourth tail came out
Also,
and beat up Jiraiya. That's when the headband disappeared.
It absolutely is, EliteAri. Thanks for reminding everybody.
Right.
Now, Iruka implies that Gaara's... it was in a similar... The scene is similar to when we flash back to like Jiraiya and Kakashi talking to each other in this arc, EliteAri. So
Maybe.
Forgive a boy for misunderstanding.
Yep. All good.
You're lucky it's not that big of a reveal. I'll spoil something big if you want me to.
No, that's okay.
Now...
Don't tell me the pain is. Right.
Pain is...
No, please, the only thing I care about.
EliteAri.
Jesus.
They were destroyed in training. Iruka implies that Gaara is special, and that's why he became Kazekage, even though Naruto beat him. So that was pretty funny. But Naruto says it's got nothing to do with special. Gaara probably worked pretty hard. Now, this is an important point to note, EliteAri, that I have compartmentalized my jokes, my notes rather, my jokes to EliteAri. So we're probably intercutting to Gaara a bunch through here, but we're going to talk about it all at once. So, whatever. How much more of this shit do we got to go? Tsunade is thinking about new missions. She wants to give him shitty missions. Shizuno says we shouldn't even send out the Nine Tails because it's scary, because we're about to give exposition about Jinchuriki. She settles on a gold escort mission rather. Naruto jokes about being stronger than Iruka, which he totally is, EliteAri. We've never seen this Iruka bum do anything.
Probably, yeah.
He got beat by Mizuki, who Naruto beat with a bunch of clones when he hadn't trained a single day in his life.
Yep.
And Naruto reiterates that he will be Hokage. Naruto goes back to his apartment. It's dusty as hell, and he longingly looks at the picture, and he wants to bring Sasuke home. Kakashi didn't get any sleep because he read the book a second time. Great characterization, EliteAri. What can we say?
Yep.
Shikamaru and Tamari, they leave. We talked about this already. I have written down, was he trying to ask her to breakfast or something? I was trying to figure it out, EliteAri. And true, she teases him by saying, your mission's done, and he was still standing there. Tamari tells him he needs to become a Jonin. We talked about this. Yeah, true. Tamari doesn't want to date some fucking Chunin, EliteAri.
That's right. I want to see Shikamaru's dad interact with Tamari, okay? I want to see that scene. I want the three of them together. It's gonna be
We kind of saw that last time, right?
Yeah,
well,
I guess that is
but they were in the same scene.
Yep.
Don't worry, the wedding day, EliteAri, it's coming.
I hope so.
When Shikamaru tells him about the pregnancy. Also, Tamari is older than Shikamaru. Is it by 2 years or 1 year? We'll never know. But, it's problematic, is all I'm saying. Especially, a Jonin can't date a Chunin, EliteAri.
Wait, that is a good question at this point. How old are these, like, all our characters at this point? Is it, like, what, 16,
Well,
17
I think I said last time they were going to be 15, but 15? I think Miller and Heath told me they were 16 because they're 12 at the beginning, and supposedly a year passes in original Naruto, so now we're about 16 years old.
All right, good to know.
Which I think makes Tamari 18 if she is 2 years older, which means, oh, yeah!
Okay, true.
We're allowed to say whatever we want, EliteAri, but no, maybe Konkuro was the 18-year-old. Anyway, one of them, they're not triplets, and you got to wait a year for a baby to come out. Now,
that's right. Unless they have different mothers, but true.
True. Tamari doesn't like the feel of the wind. True, because she has wind powers, and Gaara's dying right now. Did you like all the cups cracking and all the sneezing going on?
I was just about to say, this is a great gag. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's not meant to be a gag, but it's like so funny every time it happens now.
It's Japanese, EliteAri.
And I thought of the genius thing.
It's seriously.
Wait, there's no way this can happen, but oh my god, if it happens, this will be the greatest moment in Naruto. Like, just picture it. Something like where we're winning the fight or what? No, like we're losing a fight against like Orochimaru or something. And then we cut to Kabuto when his glasses crack and it's a bad omen. And apparently like it's like the big reveal that everything's going to switch in the fight. And it's like it calls back to this moment where her like mug broke or whatever. It's going to be great. Oh my God.
I feel like Kabuto's glasses did crack when we Rasengan'd him.
Yeah, but that wasn't a superstitious crack, okay? We want a superstitious
It was not
crack.
a superstitious thing.
It's going to be the coolest moment ever if that happens.
Or maybe Kabuto, he's like standing there and he thinks he just won the battle, but he's actually being killed by a Rasengan through the chest this time, and his glasses crack. Oh my goodness, Illyri. Too bad that's never happening, because he's never gonna die.
True.
Anyway, Kakashi was late again. They tell him that, and he's upset that he's not inspiring a great lot of respect from these two. Kakashi totally already noticed the carrier bird come in. True.
Oh, the Akamaru, right? Or something? It has a name. We love this bird.
No, it's like Takamaru or something.
Yeah, I wrote it down somewhere. We'll get to it eventually, but we love it.
Taka literally means bird or like eat or something, right?
I have absolutely no idea.
I know Japanese. But true. Oh, and an interesting thing is a Cipher Core person runs over to like decode the message. The Cipher Core is important in a later arc, and I couldn't believe that they pretended it existed back here. So that's good for continuity, EliteAri. Naruto says he won't complain about the mission no matter what they get, and then he gets it and he complains about it, EliteAri. It's very funny. And he jokingly says, I missed the third Hokage. He knew what was up, and Tsunade gets mad. This is where the char happens, EliteAri, you fucking idiot.
Good
then they get told about the Gaara situation, they go. And Tsunade sends Team Kakashi because they fought the Akatsuki before. Sakura hasn't, but good enough. Jiraiya gets sent a message. Oh, and then he shows up at the gate and he tells them not to use that jutsu and stuff like that. Jiraiya does not go with them. True, we talked about that already. Data versus Gaara, EliteAri, my goodness.
It's great. Wait, let me
hold
just
on.
say,
Gaara's
the good bit about this fight is the fact that like everyone is rooting for Gaara. It is the coolest thing ever. And
true,
like all the people are like, we need to help our Kazekage, and it's like, and Conqueror's like, don't worry, he won't let us die, and it was all that stuff was great.
They used to hate the great Gaara, but now he's beloved in the village. There's hope for Naruto yet.
Yep.
Remember they all hated Naruto earlier?
That's right.
But before any of that, EliteAri, Gaara's holding a meeting. The Sand Village is doing good and is at peace. Thanks to their allyship with the Leaf, who's also helping them like train people up or something. They talk about the Chunin exams as a test of their new abilities. One of them brings up the Akatsuki, who eventually is the spy guy, but he's like honestly not a spy at this point. It's like a mind jutsu that changes him or whatever. His name's like Yura or something. He kills all the guards.
That was an impressive feat.
True.
There was like hundreds of them, wasn't there? It was crazy. Yeah.
There was another thing is when at the end they're all coming back and the whole Sand Village is on the thing and there's like millions of people. That was pretty cool.
Yep.
Because we're always asking how many people are in this village, and I'm like, there's like 50,000 people there, I'd say. But that looked like a bit more. They talk about the Akatsuki. They name all the ones we know of, plus Orochimaru, who's not with them anymore, but they're particularly mad at Orochimaru, of course, because he killed their last Kazekage. Can you believe it, EliteAri?
Crazy.
And they all ask, what are they after? Which is the question you were asking yourself, EliteAri, and you, I don't know, you still don't really know.
No, I know.
Jiraiya doesn't know. Save it for predictions, EliteAri. Jiraiya does. Oh, they all got their. This is all from Jiraiya. The fox is something they want. Jiraiya has been telling all the allies, true. The Sand put up soldiers. Their own Anbu Black Ops is on the case, EliteAri. That's going to be exciting. I'm sure they're going to get shit done. Every village has an Anbu Black Ops, not just ours, EliteAri.
I'm glad to hear it. You know, the great Itachi was in charge of them at one point, so we respect them.
No, he wasn't in charge of them, but he was a member.
All right.
No, yeah.
Wait, no, didn't they say something about like he was a captain or he was like an important guy? He
might be a captain. There is a guy that's in charge of him, and it wasn't Itachi, but truly, they probably said something like that. Gaara doesn't speak at the meeting.
No, there was an important thing with him in the Anbu Black Ops where it was like he was the youngest person there, right? But it was also like a thing where it's like he became the head or something.
Your pipeline into the village.
No,
they were going to get information through him.
I don't know.
Dude, you can just be like a captain and get a lot of information.
Yeah, Itachi was chief of the Anbu Black Ops when he was 13, whatever that means. That's what's in my notes.
Well, that must mean like he didn't run it, EliteAri. I'll tell you that much.
Chief sounds like it's the running thing, but I guess not. Okay.
It kind of does, EliteAri, but maybe that was just the dub being dubby. Gara doesn't speak at the meeting. True, he just keeps quiet and listens. The spy has been on the council for 4 years. This is like build up to revealing he's the spy. Who cares?
Well, okay, just because I'm probably going to forget to say this, it is crazy that they have a spy with Orochimaru. That is like a very impressive thing. Unless like Orochimaru is like really obviously aware of it or whatever.
Well,
but,
Sasori, like they're always saying it's Sasori's guy, which is interesting. It's
yeah.
Like,
well,
generally, so.
the interesting thing is that Orochimaru has been like tricked in this way. I feel like he's a character that like wouldn't fall for something like this. The reveal might be that he actually didn't fall for it, but right now it feels like a crazy thing that there might be a spy with Orochimaru. But yeah.
True, but you're jumping way ahead, EliteAri?
Yeah, go ahead.
But true, that's basically all we can say about it. My goodness, so I'm not going to say anything about it. See the seal, the broken. Oh yeah, true. This guy becomes evil. For the first time, we see the great Data and Sasori approaching. I thought you were gonna hate that, like the don't like being waiting and him calling him my man
it's so
Sasori.
cool.
EliteAri.
My man Sasori, I love it. Oh my god, it's such a cool thing.
It is very funny.
Yeah,
it is cute.
I love it.
I don't know. That's like some funny thing EliteAri might hate. So you know, I was scared.
Sasori, my man.
Data's cool, EliteAri. I like Data.
I agree.
like both of these guys a lot.
I do like both of these guys. I like Sasori when he's an old man more. Whatever, that was really cool. He's hunched over. It's the coolest thing ever.
True. I mean, not true, but that's true to what you said before. They talk about the spy and that the one that they sent to Orochimaru. Oh my goodness, EliteAri, you weren't even jumping the gun.
Yep.
Which is true. They do mention that at the beginning, and then they make sure to mention it a little at the end.
Yep.
They've all got rings, EliteAri, and they're like, I think sometimes the Akatsuki are in pairs, right? And so I'm pretty sure people call these like the art pair or something like that, because they both like art, EliteAri, puppets and explosions. You understand? Art is an explosion.
Yeah, there was a whole thing about what art is, and I didn't care at all. But yeah, true.
Well, it's kind of cute that they are exactly different. Where Sasori wants to like live forever, and Data just wants to like art is like a moment.
True.
And then it's gone. It's fleeting or something. But true, that's like thematically important, EliteAri. But true, I don't really care that much either. They keep talking about the Jinchuriki host, EliteAri. And it is funny because they do use the word Jinchuriki wrong a few times at the beginning, where Data is like fighting Gara, and he's like, that Jinchuriki gives him a lot of power, when the Jinchuriki is the person with the tailed beast in them. So good job. But true, he's got hands on his mouth, EliteAri, and he chews clay.
I don't like the chewing sound. Other than that, I think it's a fine ability.
You did complain about some chewing sound last time too. Oh, it was the spider guy, because he was always chewing stuff. So you're always upset about the chewing sounds, EliteAri, but that's okay. We forgive you.
Yep.
But true, then there's the one tail. I accidentally zoomed in, EliteAri. I don't like that one bit.
Yep.
That's
why you got a hand right your nose.
True. True, EliteAri. What if that gets wet or something, though?
True.
Are you excited to meet the 2 tails, the 3 tails, the 4 tails, the 5 tails, the 6 tails, the 7 tails, and the 8 tails?
Yeah, moderately excited, yeah. You know what I heard? I hope they all have personalities, like the great Shukaku had in the Nine-Tailed Fox.
The great Shukaku has a personality?
Yeah.
The Nine-Tailed Fox has a personality, EliteAri. It is evil, but he does have a personality, so we'll see. But they do mention that they've already got 2 of them. So I guess we won't be meeting those 2.
It was kind of crazy, yeah.
And like Orochimaru was with them when they got the other 2, because they said that it would take longer now because he wasn't there. But true. They're walking through the front door, the Akatsuki theme, the spy comes, he killed all the guards, he bows to Sasori. True, this is all great reveal stuff. We've already talked about this. They enter the village, Data takes over, he has on a big bird, he kills all like the scout guys, EliteAri. He's got a camera.
Who has a camera?
He's got a camera eye contraption, Data does.
I don't remember. Oh, I do remember this actually. Yeah. True. Which is interesting.
Like photos,
yeah, I guess we can talk about it now. There's a character called Mei Mei in JJK. It's a woman, firstly. But she has she has like a braid of hair in front of her face, which is like kind of similar to Data here. And also she has like crows is her whole thing, and she has a power of like she sends out crows and they can like spy on things, and it was interesting where I'm like, oh, it doesn't feel like it's a reference at all, but it is like a weird coincidence that they have like a very similar kind of aesthetic and power.
Itachi's got crows.
See, I don't remember this.
Yeah, he like disappears into crows and stuff when he's doing
Itachi disappears into crows?
Yes, he like dematerializes as crows and then materializes again as a crow.
Well, maybe. That's crazy.
So you gotta be paying attention to EliteAri. But Data is ridiculously popular in like the manga popularity polls. He's like he's like a Kobeni's car. He's always in like the top 10.
Well, he has a personality. It's memorable.
He does, but it's probably because he's cute.
is he cute? I don't. Or interesting.
Naruto doesn't have girl viewers. What am I talking about?
That's true.
Anyway,
Yeah.
and also Sasori's cuter. He's a little twink boy. We like him.
Yeah, like old man Sasori. Remember when he was hunched over, dragging himself in the sand? That was crazy.
True. He's got a camera thing. He figures out that there's only 3 guards watching the sky. That's crazy.
Yep.
But true, and then he sends them down. He makes little spiders. He makes little birds, EliteAri. These are all cool. I like Data's power. I like his little thingies. And sometimes he has big bombs and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he says there's like a C3. Do we have to read our fucking notes for this? What did you say, EliteAri?
He made an atomic bomb and he dropped it on a city in Japan. It was crazy.
True. And first of all, this is in Japan. Second of all, it was a C3. Is that what atomic means?
No, I don't know. C3, it's C4. That's the joke, right?
Yes, and C3 must mean it's even stronger.
No, I just assumed it was a joke because they can't say C4 because it's like a kid's show or whatever. I don't know.
No, I don't know about that. We're going to be talking about some crazy things, EliteAri. EliteAri, we sound great, and we're talking about Gaara versus Data.
That's right.
Now, at some point, Gaara has to become a big ball, right? And then there's a hole in the ball because he had to use the sand for something else, and then the bird flies right into it. It's really cool. I like that part.
It was yeah, true. I like it. It's not the best part though.
The best part is him stopping the bomb. What's the best part?
The best part is him moving the sand out of the way slowly.
Before he died.
Oh my god. Yep.
He's a champion. He's a leader. He's Kage.
Yep.
Oh, we love him. But true. Is there anything else interesting? Oh, Baki. We like Baki. Remember who Baki is?
You know what? I do like him more now. I don't think I really thought much about him before, but I like him now. He's great.
That's true. Except everyone just came out of EliteAri, and I don't know if I can hear you. Say something.
All right. Don't worry. We're still here.
It's good. It's good. Don't worry. I got to be careful. I can't be bumping things. Now, true. He's cool. He was ordering people around. If you go back and watch the tuning exam, he was there.
Okay.
He was Gaara's sensei. And Kankuro tries to do something, but he has faith in Gaara, but then he wants to charge him. And then they have scorpions, EliteAri. They're going to shoot this fucking bird down.
Yep.
But they don't want to hit Gaara. Oh, he does a massive sand wave like he did against Kimimaru, but it's even bigger this time. And like in his village, he's got like pre-planned like sand everywhere in case he has to fight and stuff like that. This Gaara is just a genius.
That's right. He's the Kazekage. The sixth Kaze. No, I don't know, one of them. They said it at some point. He's the
fifth one, I believe. He's the fifth one. We'll talk about the Kazekage. Did you know the Kazekage, they have like little statues rather than heads on a wall?
Did we see their statues? Oh, no, we did see them. Yeah,
and they bring attention to it a bunch of times, EliteAri, so you better fucking remember.
Yep, I remember.
What do you like, statues or heads on mountains?
The heads on the mountains are cooler.
Yes, it's true. I like the statues, though. It's cute. And it's in that room where they held their meetings and stuff. He gets his arm, EliteAri. Let's not forget that. He fucked up that dude's arm.
True.
But
it's a bit ambiguous.
The arm facilitated his loss. Oh, yeah, true. There's not a lot of blood, EliteAri.
Well, no, it's a thing where it's like, I didn't realize he lost his arm until the second last episode where he reveals that he has no arms now. So, yeah.
Well, I remember, but probably because I knew where it was going. Now, remember when it rained blood in the tuning exam when he killed those 3 guys? Crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. Anyway, black blood.
Gaara was evil back then. But true, he did sand prison him. Oh, and one time I think he got him in a ball of sand, but then Data exploded it. So that was pretty cool. But true, all of that stuff. And Gaara's gourd sand specifically is stronger than other sand, EliteAri, but he's only got a limited amount. Yeah. And also, he was doing the thing where the eyeball was floating. I like that move.
The thing where the eyeball was floating? What does that mean?
He's in the big sand ball, and there's an eyeball next to it that Gaara uses to see. He used this against Sasuke, too.
Okay.
It's cool. And Sasori's pissed about all this because Data is making a big scene, and he doesn't like to be kept waiting.
That's right.
This is where we get the thingy. I'll read this note. We get the Gaara and Kankuro talking part for the flashback in the sunset. Gaara wants to leave Kankuro and Temari to join the regular force. Big sunset. He wants to be part of the village and be like Naruto. He will work hard to connect with the people of this village. Feelings can be shared. Feelings can be shared with those around him. When we fought, we connected, he says to Naruto, which is the same thing Naruto and Sasuke said to each other at the Valley of the End, when Sasuke's when two shinobi are really strong or something, that they can talk to each other without even speaking or whatever. And that's when we went into their flashbacks, if you remember. So Gaara was like that. Oh, that happened with me and Naruto too. He would like to become precious to others.
Yep.
And Then we flash to everybody cheering him on. I didn't cry, but I would, is what I wrote down. True, we love it.
I agree. This was the best part of this fight. It is this scene particularly. But in
Yeah,
retrospect,
and then
more so.
You got to go back and watch it, EliteAri. And it's also the first abuse, I think, in the show of the song I sung at the very beginning.
That's good. If only I could remember it.
Yeah, it's like sad. It's actually called Loneliness.
Oh. That's like the theme of Naruto as a whole, right? Because Naruto was lonely as a kid. Oh,
Naruto was very lonely, and it's very upsetting, EliteAri, that you make fun of the great Naruto.
Yeah. Now, Gaara, that's a kid who was lonely as a kid, and they did a great job of showing that, okay?
True.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a moment I just remembered, but I have it written down, and we got to save it for later, where it's like the greatest thing of all time, and we somehow haven't mentioned it yet. But true, I think that's about. But anything else from this fight, EliteAri? I've skimmed through some notes. I feel like we went over all the cool parts.
Lasts a long time, and it cuts between that and Kakashi, and it feels longer than it should.
If you watch it on YouTube in a big compilation, it would probably be better. When he crushes his arm, that's when Deidara beats him, because that's when he puts some of the clay in the sand, and that's why it jumps into him at the end. That was cool.
Yep.
And Deidara's got cool birds that he's sitting on all the time. And even when he goes super slow just to keep up with Sasori on the bird later when they're running away. It's epic.
Yep.
But true, then they're trying to shoot the thingies, but they don't want to shoot the thingies because they could hit Gaara. And then Conqueror runs off to chase him down.
Yep.
And there's like would Gaara have beaten Deidara if he didn't have to save the village at the same time? Or
probably. That's my guess.
Yeah. Gaara's cool. Oh, it's also cool that like Gaara kind of had new abilities, but it's just like kind of his stronger old abilities, but you totally buy that
he's like summoned an arm of Shukaku. It was crazy.
He did. He seems to have more control over it, which is interesting. Too bad it's gone.
Yeah.
Do you think they became friends?
I doubt it.
If you can connect with the people of the village, you can connect with the great wacky Shukaku spirit.
I don't think so.
Oh, we'll see. Then we got Conqueror versus Sasori. They can't the firing thing. We said it. Conqueror realizes that it's too. Oh, true. Conqueror's like leaving, and then he realizes everybody's fucking dead. And then like a thing explodes, and he saves two of them by going inside the salamander puppet, but the rest of them are dead. EliteAri.
That's right.
So that was kind of cool. There's paper bombs and stuff in there. And then he caught up and he fought them, EliteAri. Did you have any thoughts about this one? I think it's cool that Conqueror got a little moment here, even if he lost in the end.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked the reveal of like, oh my god, he's the puppet maker who made my puppet.
Yeah. You're still on the edge of your seat. You haven't seen Sasori do anything yet. This
exactly.
Is cool.
And he's like leaning over. I was like, man, he hasn't even stood up yet. This is crazy.
True.
It's the coolest thing ever. We love Sasori. It's great. But yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say there is like I only have one note on this fight besides all the great Sasori stuff about how great he is, but it's just the dumbest moment ever. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's when Conqueror is like, when did he poison me? When it's like, obviously when he like hit you in the chest with the thing that had purple liquid.
Well, you gotta drag it out, EliteAri. What are we doing here? This is Naruto Shippuden.
That's right. But
it's when the tail literally impaled you, dickhead.
Yeah.
The thing I was going to say is in one of the Omake things, it was like an extra Deidara and Sasori argument about art, but Sasori was like outside of the thing, and it showed him like getting into the little puppet where he's like this one where he's walking around hunched over, and he like has to sit in it. Really weird. It's very funny because obviously you're not supposed to think about it, but for an Omake thing they did it. Also, my assumption was that Deidara had never actually seen Sasori. But the Omake would have changed
they
that.
Say that. Oh no, that was the bug guy.
Zetsu says that. Yeah, Zetsu says that. So that is Sasori's real form.
Yeah.
Anyway. Zetsu's pretty cool and ominous. True. Conqueror catches him in the Iron Maiden, but it doesn't do anything because it was a sand clone, EliteAri. Remember that? That was all epic last time.
That's right.
There is a thing repeatedly where the characters kind of do their strongest moves from last time. I think it's just him and Gaara, but they don't always work. It's like, we're going upwards in power or whatever. Cool. True, and then we say Sasori of the Red Sand for the first time. He made all the puppets. He's got his little insignia on them.
Yep.
This is when Tamari's cup cracks. Epic. There was little fights. There was one moment where Sasori's puppets went super fast. That was kind of cool.
I don't remember. But maybe. I'm sure that happened.
Sasori is happy his name is known to someone so young. He left the village 20 years ago. Sasori had one last trap. That almost. Oh no, Conqueror had one last trap, and he like got the thing so the dogs could smell it later. EliteAri.
That's right. And I realized that that's exactly what happened when it happened.
Yeah, true. No
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
And then the squad that the great Bucky sent after him, like, captured him and brought him back after he was left in the sand.
Yep.
Some of them went after him, and those guys, I'm pretty sure, are just dead. So upsetting for those guys.
They became puppets, I'm sure. No, probably not. They're probably just dead.
They probably didn't have time for that, EliteAri. Oh,
Yeah.
but it is cute at the end when Gaara's dead. He like wants the body, but Data's like sitting on it, and then Data runs off with it, and Sasori's mad because he wanted to turn Gaara into a puppet, which is cute. Then we've got our journey to the Sand Village. There is probably stuff we should read here. There's like a unit that was diffusing all the paper bombs that were still in the thingy or whatever. That's cute. Oh, some people don't want to send people out for Gaara, and they just want to make a new Kage, and some of them want to send out for Gaara.
Idiots.
And
these old men. God.
True. We don't like old men. But also they recontextualize this later as like, this is what happened with the third. And when we sent people out, our village got invaded or something. So there was like precedent that they talked about later. But also Konkuro's in there, and he wants to beat up that old man.
Yep.
Oh no, this is a late one because Konkuro's dying right now. But at some point he wants to beat up an old man. Bucky loves Gaara, right? He's on his side. True, Naruto is annoying and he's running at the front. They catch up with
cries.
Tamari.
Oh my god! And
he was crying.
Falls on Tamari. Oh my goodness, it was great.
That's a bit later, but true. We're skipping through some things. And they like pronounce that Konkuro is in need of a world-class medical professional. And oh my goodness, one was going to show up, EliteAri.
Yep.
We get the Naruto and Gaara side thing again, where it's like Gaara with nobody and Naruto with everybody. It's like, oh my god, they're cute. And then the tailed beasts are always hunted. Sakura is formally told about the tailed beast. Oh, Naruto calls them bastards, and I don't remember if we ever swore in the original show. So Shippuden's for adults, EliteAri. I wonder if we say like shit ever.
What? No, what? There's no. That's definitely not gonna happen.
I bet we do.
We might say no. We're not gonna say anything. I don't know.
No, we're definitely gonna say bastards. We ain't saying bitch. Don't be crazy.
Well, I could imagine bitch. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, shit is less bad than bitch.
Well, yeah, I agree, but I could imagine it being said in the show for some reason.
Are we gonna say fucking fuck?
I doubt it.
Probably not. Naruto says Gaara had to suffer even longer than he did. At least he knows, EliteAri. At least he knows. Parallel shots of everybody around Gaara. I said that one already. Naruto's crying, and it hits Tamari. He couldn't save Sasuke, remember? True, he says that. And Tamari is totally getting mogged in the care factor, EliteAri.
I guess.
Not really. I think when we get there, she cares more, and it's about composure or something, but true. Konkuro's makeup is gone.
Yes, and thank God. He looks so much better without that weird hat and the makeup.
No. It's a hood, first of all, and he's cool. We like Konkuro. I'm Konkuro's #1 fan. They want to call off the Pursuit Corps, but it's too late because he tells everybody that Sasori of the Red Sand, and Bucky has to go and visit the honored siblings. But not up to that yet, earlier. Kakashi tells Sakura not to eat food pills, and Tamari calls him a sexual harasser. It doesn't make any sense in the sub I checked. True. Sakura asks Naruto about meeting Itachi. Sakura has been sneaking out a bit to find out some more information. She now knows Sasuke wants to kill Itachi. True, she's catching up on everything. She knows everything now. Oh my goodness, I shouldn't make my jokes when I wrote them into my notes. Sakura wants to protect Naruto and Sasuke from Itachi.
Yep.
What a good lady. The siblings fake each other out pretending to be dead all the time, which is not true. It's just Chiyo, but I wrote that down anyway, EliteAri.
We like these siblings. They're great.
They're fishing. They're not happy about Bucky visiting them. Then they try to avoid the call. They're like, I don't really want to help with that. Then they get information. They've got information pipelines throughout the world, is what Bucky says. They're like Jiraiya or something.
They're old people.
They're old and they got connections. True. Lady Chiyo is Sasori's grandmother. Can you believe it, EliteAri? What a twist.
It is a crazy twist that I did not see coming, and it was cool. And I was excited, where I was like, oh, we're going to have these old people who are super cool go interact with that old man that is super cool. But
True. He's not an old man.
Yep.
And this gets her attention, true. Lady Chiyo tries to heal Konkuro, but she can't do it. They recognize the great Konkuro. True, the old two know who Konkuro is, and I took that as a badge of honor, EliteAri.
Okay, true.
They said, he's the brother of the Kazekage and the son of the one before it or something. So they knew Konkuro. He's important, EliteAri.
Yep.
People be clowning on Konkuro, but he's a real boy.
Yep.
They don't like relying on the Leaf Village. These old people, EliteAri, can you believe it?
But they learned their lesson by the end, okay?
No, true. Everything in her life she had done wrong up until... Oh, I'm crying. Yep. Anyway, she can't heal Konkoro, but Lady Chiyo says that old slug queen Tsunade could heal him. She was always in a thorn in her side in the Second Great Ninja War, EliteAri.
Yep.
Which we clarified last time was the Second Great Ninja War. Her boyfriend and her little boy brother died in that war, EliteAri.
Yeah, Dan. I remember that name.
Dan and Inusuke or something. And also, fuck that little kid, EliteAri. Orochimaru killed him, you said. Yep. Now, also, the parents of Sasori would have died in this war too, so, crazy. Mm. Tsunade's cup cracks, and she won the lottery, so she knows something's wrong. True. We already did the Tsunade winning the lottery thing in her arc. We didn't have to do it again. Data and Sasori... Oh, EliteAri, everybody calm the fuck down. Data and Sasori arrive at the Akatsuki hideout, and they lift the boulder to enter. There's a projection of the leader guy waiting for them.
Oh my god. That's crazy. No, it's so great.
It's like True, it's epic. And then from his projection, he summons a statue that's there. That's crazy power, EliteAri. I don't know how he did that.
That's right.
This statue, EliteAri, is the coolest thing you've ever seen, right?
Sorry, I was trying to piece it. I was trying to look at it, and I was like, "Oh, is this meant to be like maybe it'll look like Mana or something? Maybe it'll be like some recognizable thing." But it didn't really
seem like a monster.
Yeah, it just seemed like a creature or something. But then I was thinking like, "Oh, it's like a god hand reference." But then it wasn't really.
Oh, I wrote that down.
No,
I never thought about that.
Yeah, it like kind of was, but it kind of really wasn't. But it was
bad guys.
True. But yeah, true. But I have some notes on these Akatsuki. Okay, so firstly,
hold on. Let me do the thing. Oh,
all right. I mean, I just have a list.
Let me do a little bit more.
But go ahead.
Okay. Hold on. Everybody projects onto the thing is like the god hand. Oh my god, my thingy popped up. That I'm now in a read-only copy, or the EliteAri, I'm all disheveled. And then they. Where was I up to? God hand, and they begin. Actually, no. You go now.
Okay, there are. So we have Orochimaru was a former member. He is no longer a member. That is confirmed now. We have Itachi, who was he was assigned with retrieving Naruto, the Jinchuriki or whatever.
Yes, they've all got one.
Yes, we have Kisame, who has the most chakra, like we talked about, which is really lame, but okay, so be it, I guess.
Epic.
We have my man Sasori. We love him. He dies, but we love him. He's great. We have Deidara, who's a fan of art, and we talk about that. What do I actually have? I have two things on him. He has a mouth. He has a mouth in his hand like Sukuna from JJK. True. And he
brought the hand like 3 times, EliteAri.
That's right, but true. He does have a hand. Yeah. Anyway, Deidara, and then we have the bug guy Zetsu. I don't have anything to say about him beyond he seems to have two personalities or something. Okay. He looks like a bug. He has like a beetle's head or something. I don't know. Then we have the main eyes guy, who is potentially Pain or potentially is just some random guy. But oh my goodness, his jutsu is the one that they use to clone people or whatever. To take over their bodies.
They say that.
Yeah, which is like, man, what a crazy ability. What a guy. This guy's like crazy and strong. But
what's way crazier and way stronger than that is the weird clone thing.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. My goodness, I have a lot to say about that.
I hope not.
Yeah, but now the thing is that we also have the 3 others, right? Or did you say no? I said 4, then you said it was 3, right? There's 3 more, right? Yeah. Which I have a question for you, which you may or may not know. Had the manga revealed who they were at this point? Because like we get, I don't think there's any hint of their design or anything. Like we really don't see them at all. But okay, I guess it's just they're being
definitely
ambiguous.
2 of the mysterious ones. Definitely.
Okay.
I almost certainly yes.
Okay, interesting. But
it is weird because there is one big aspect of one of them that is wrong, which is annoying. But
awesome. Well, I'm glad that I can hardly see them, so I don't really care.
Sure.
But there's just the main guy with the eyes, and his eyes are cool, and that's all I care about.
Guess what, EliteAri?
What?
His eyes are wrong, so that's the annoying part. But
God damn it! It's like the coolest thing ever. But okay,
the eyes will be cooler later. Don't worry.
Maybe. We'll see. But the other thing I have about the Akatsuki is like theorizing about their plan and stuff. So I don't know. We've probably talked about most of the things to lead into the speculation. So should I talk about the stuff now? It's mainly about like
just do it.
Okay. So my understanding is that there's like really only 2 possible goals here of like what could be going on. One is that they either want the actual power of the beasts that they're trying to like get for like extract from people, like they want to turn themselves into Jinchuriki or whatever. Or the other possibility is that they literally just want the raw chakra from the beasts, because they say that these things have crazy amounts of chakra, so that they can do something with the chakra. Now, these two possibilities, like, firstly, the extracting the beast power to, like, turn themselves into Jinchuriki. There's Chiyo who specifically speculates that that's what they're trying to do. So that's, like, a big point of evidence of, like, the show is, like, kind of, like, a simple-ish kind of show where I don't know if they'd kind of want to do a deception like that for the audience here, but Chiyo does say it, so it's probably the most likely thing that's actually going to happen. But it is interesting that... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because I was thinking, I was wondering why I had 4. Because Orochimaru would be the 10th one, right? So there'd be 9 of them.
There's 9.
There's 9. Then why were there 10 fingers on the hand? There wasn't everyone standing on the hand, right? There'd be like 1 finger on the hand they weren't standing on, right?
Yeah, there was one. All the fingers weren't used up.
Do you know which finger was like missing, or like didn't have someone standing on it?
No, not really. But also, Toby is around too, so there's kind of a 10th person.
Interesting. All right, because my theory was gonna be, I wonder what. It feels weird if there were 10 of them initially, and there's like 9 of these Jinchuriki. Like, why would they all want to? Like, do they all want to become one? And then there'd be like 1 left over, where it's like, who would not become one? And it's like convenient that Orochimaru left because now there's like 9 of them, which would be like perfect. So it feels weird that they'd each want to turn themselves into one. Also, Sasori is dead. Yeah, but like if their plan was to like turn themselves each into one, then and there was 10 of them and there's only 9 of these things, then that's a dumb plan, right? Like one of them is not going to be able to do it. So I guess that kind of rules out that the plan was to turn each of them into one. So then, yeah, the other option would be getting the raw chakra. Or one of the options would be just like give the power to like one person or whatever, like turn like the main guy with the eyes or whatever into like all 9 of them or something. But the other thing is the raw power thing, which is what I would lead into, like, my theory, which is that they're trying to get enough power to, like, revive Madara or something, by extracting it from all these Jinchuriki. Which feels like, if Chiyo didn't say her line, which made me feel like, oh, they wouldn't lie to the audience about this, then I would have definitely believed this theory about the raw chakra, because it feels like they're a very, like, cultish or, like, ritualistic kind of group, and it feels like they're doing this to kind of like summon some demonic spirit or something. It feels like a demonic thing, basically. It doesn't feel like they're like just trying to turn themselves into powerful things. It feels like they're trying to do something new that we aren't really aware of at this point yet.
Evil.
Like something demonic or pure evil or something, which would be bringing someone back to life who shouldn't be able to be brought back to life. Like the most powerful person in history that even the Nine-Tailed Fox says is like crazy, and the great Madara. So yeah. Like it could be a thing where it's like they turn all of themselves into Jinchuriki, and then they sacrifice all of themselves to like bring Madara back or something, or I don't know. But if I were to guess at this point, that's my guess. They're gonna extract all of these 9 chakra Jinchuriki, the chakra from all of them, and then they're gonna do something and bring back Madara. That's the big plan here. But yeah, that's my speculation. But what else do I have? All the stuff about we've already talked about. 9 beasts, the demons, beasts of the sand, so on and so forth. But true. That's all I got.
Well, EliteAri, what an idiot you must be, or are you a genius?
True.
We'll never know the answer to these. Actually, in fact, most people listening to this know the answer to this question, EliteAri, but you don't. So
yeah,
we're all pointing and laughing. Maybe it's ambiguous, EliteAri.
That would be kind of crazy if it was ambiguous, but yeah. Like if they get thwarted before their plan comes into fruition, that would be crazy. Like before we like even properly learn about they get it'd be like next arc when they're retrieving Sasuke, it just like gets undermined. I guess it is possible, but I don't think so.
True, we find out Kabuto killed them all.
That would be interesting. I sure hope not, but it'd be interesting for sure.
But truly, EliteAri, they all have rings. Did you know that? They got rings?
Yeah, they make a big deal of it. Toby tries to get it at the end.
True. And then it falls down, I think. I'm reading out what it says on each of their rings, EliteAri. For the leader, it said spirit. For Data, it said blue. For someone, it said white. For Itachi, it said red. For Zetsu, it said boar.
Just wait, one of these are going to say pain. I'm gonna be amazed, but keep going.
None of them say pain, EliteAri.
Okay.
For Kisame, it said south. And then north, and 3 for the other guy. So true. And sphere for Sasori. So again, we don't know 3 of them, but the 3 we don't know are white, north, and 3. But also none of these have anything to do with anything, EliteAri. So don't try to think about it. And then they use the sealing jutsu, EliteAri, 9 phantom dragons.
Yes.
You think when Orochimaru was around, it was 10 Phantom Dragons?
Yes.
True. They find out about Yuya not being found. Tsunade wants to send another team, and it's going to be Team Ibizu. Oh no, leader, it's going to be Team Guy.
That's right. What a funny gag. My goodness.
And they say they're going to make it a one day.
That was a good gag.
Tenten is embarrassed, and Neji is Neji. True. Yep. What a point. A very powerful team. True. They wonder what Naruto looks like now. They're going to find out. Yep. Naruto is stuck in a cave and is mad at Tamari and something. We already talked about this. I have written down, I remember this scene a lot for some reason. And true, I didn't remember them waiting in a cave for a sandstorm. It is like a minute long, but I remembered it. Then they arrive in the sand village, and Lady Chiyo immediately tries to kill Kakashi, EliteAri.
Oh my god, he's the white fang of the leaf. Oh my god.
But no, EliteAri, that's his father.
That's right.
And in the anime, this is, of course, the first time the White Fang of the Leaf has ever been mentioned somehow.
Yep.
But true. And also, it is, obviously, Kakashi's backstory is the 4-chapter thing we skipped that the manga people would have seen.
That makes sense.
And there is an explanation and more of a fleshing out of all that stuff there, EliteAri. So if you're reading the manga, you'd be like, oh, that's the guy we just learned about. Personally, I think it's cool that we've never heard of him before. We'll find out about him later. Mm-hmm. She screams, "Revenge at last!" And it's like the cold open to an episode. It was very funny. Naruto tries to stop her with clones, but she beats the shit out of all of his clones. And then he says, he killed my son. And the brother cuts her off and says that's not the White Fang of the Leaf because he died long ago and you wept in frustration when he died because you could never get your revenge. And then she goes, true, I remember that now. And then she starts laughing.
Yep.
And Kakashi doesn't seem to care about any of this at all.
Yep.
Oh, but later Naruto does ask, and Kakashi does say that was his father.
That's right.
Thoughts, EliteAri?
Absolutely no thoughts. Wow.
That's what I thought, EliteAri.
Yep.
Kakashi's dad was like a strong guy or something. You didn't know you were going to learn about Kakashi's dad, did you?
I don't care much about it, but I guess we'll see. Maybe it'll be interesting one day.
But he did die one day. Kakashi's the coolest, so his dad was probably even cooler.
Maybe.
The White Fang of the Leaf? That's crazy. That's a cool name. Ooh. Oh, and then EliteAri, the great Sakura, saves Konkoro. Chiyo notices that she's like
so cool.
Tsunade. Oh she does a bunch of medical checks, EliteAri. She checks his tongue or something. Yep. The medical ninja are astonished by how good she is. Sakura needs a bunch of materials. She tells them to go get. She tells everybody to get out of the room. She's got a bubble that floats around her that pulls out the poison or something. It's the coolest.
It is.
And then she can analyze the poison later. I have written down Sakura's eyes are weird for a shot here, so that must have been the case. And then Tamari is relieved when she sees it's working and she collapses. Sakura starts ordering people around. They need to make an antidote, and Naruto is very impressed, EliteAri. We loved all this.
Yep, fantastic stuff. The best Sakura stuff.
It was really good. It was like a whole episode too, so that was pretty cool too. The Akatsuki start ripping the tailed beast cloak from Gaara's mouth. True. True. Naruto asks Kakashi about his dad. We just said that. Naruto is excited to see Team Guy when they arrive. Baki tells Kakashi that they have no idea where the Akatsuki are, but then they got the piece of the thing and they summon that great ninja hounds and Pakon is there, and Pakon says Naruto hasn't changed at all.
Yep. Sakura
makes 3 antidotes. Chiyo asks Konkoro about Sasori. She's it's very cool whenever she talks about it. She's very serious and ominous whenever she's asking about things, and it's very cool. I bet it built the intrigue a little bit, EliteAri. Kakashi asks for the information, which is quite the ethical dilemma for Chiyo. True. She has to give the son of the guy that destroyed her family information on the grandson of the people that was killed so they can kill him better. Wow, EliteAri.
Yep.
That's upsetting. I lost my place, EliteAri. True. Konkoro looks at Naruto and he has a cute moment with Naruto where we get some more flashbacks. And he says, Naruto, save my little brother for me, will ya? And Naruto says, I will.
Yep, it's very cute. I like this.
Yeah. Also, you probably don't remember this, but in the tuning exam for 3 of the fights, actually, I think it might just be for the Gaara Rock Lee fight, but Konkoro is standing with Naruto, and it's a funny little dynamic they have. So it's cute.
You're correct. Anyway. I do not remember this, but I'm sure it happened. I believe.
Because Konkoro's this fucking kid is dumb as bricks. I'm not, because he was trying to get information out of him on Rock Lee or something. I don't know who. But it wasn't working. And then Naruto says, buddy, you're kind of annoying me. Get lost. And true, it was funny, EliteAri. True. The giant. Oh, hold on. Oh, true. And he says he's going to be Hokage someday, and the Kazekage is going to owe him one. The great Pakon finds the hideout because he's a genius and the best. Gaara's beast energy is flowing into the mouth of the statue, and the eyes are opening on it. EliteAri. That was kind of freaky.
Yep.
Pakon reports back, and everybody gets ready to head out. Tamari is forced to stay here, even though she wanted to leave. Kind of lame, EliteAri.
Oh my god,
gone.
it is the most embarrassing moment where she promises to her brother that, oh, we'll go get him or whatever, and then she gets tasked with like staying here, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so embarrassing. What do you tell him? But you got to clarify here,
then he goes and meets
okay?
up with her, and then they leave anyway.
What on earth is happening here? Like, what is Tamari's storyline? I don't get it. Like, firstly, she gets tasked with like staying here and defending the village or whatever, but then she like goes somewhere else with a squad, right? Where do they go?
Well, the squad go to the castle together.
Yeah, what is the castle? What is that?
Well, the castle is just on the outskirts or something. It's like a strategic point in case somebody was gonna invade, I guess.
Aren't they surrounded like a giant desert? Isn't that what we see at the end? Where they like, look at the distance and they can't see anything?
I think this is like past the desert. I don't think it's like on the edge of the village. I think it's like on the edge of the land. Like, because, you know, there's the land of fire, and I think they're in the land of wind or whatever.
So, okay, so she heads out there, and then... Okay, I understand. Okay, it's just... Okay.
It's just like an excuse for her not to be there.
I think it's just weird. It's like a weird... Maybe it's a weird timing, or maybe pacing, or maybe the adaptation's weird. Because, like, she goes there... We don't see her do anything, and then she like leaves right away with Conqueror or something, and it felt weird.
Well, yeah, I think the idea is they are supposed to wait for like 24 hours, and then somebody's going to relieve them, and then they go to a different part or something.
Okay, I don't know.
Then Conqueror does meet up with them. It was weird, and I didn't remember any of it, frankly. Oh, this is something I didn't mention yet, but Deidara is our first ninja from the Rock Village, EliteAri. So we've got a new village. The only one we've never seen anybody from now is the Lightning Village. But true. Wait, no, it's the Stone Village. It's the village hidden in the stones, not the rocks.
Okay, you got to remind me again. So what is the world? Like, how is it divided at the grandest level? 5 what?
5 great villages, EliteAri.
And what are they? What are they? Go ahead.
Well, there's I can do the Kage better than I can name the land. But there's the Kazekage from the Sand Village, which is the land of wind.
Okay.
Then there's the Hokage from the Leaf Village, which is the land of fire. Then there's the Stone Village, which is in a different land, which has the Tsuchikage.
Okay.
Then there's the Mist Village, of course, which is in the land of I don't remember with the Mizukage. The land of waves is different. Oh, that wasn't in the Mist Village, but that's where we fought Zabuza. Good memory, EliteAri. And then the last one I'm forgetting is the Raikage from the Lightning Village. The land of lightning in the Cloud Village.
So what on earth? Where is the land of waves come into, and what is this giant area? What is?
The land of waves was a little land in the middle of nowhere. Remember, we were building a bridge to put it on the mainland.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and then this area is the Sand Village, and then the land of wind is the Sand Village's area.
Okay, I understand. So you're saying the lightning place is the place we haven't heard anything really about.
Yes, we haven't.
Okay.
Well, we've never seen any Rock Village stuff, but we've met one ninja from there now, which is the great Deidara. But we haven't met anybody or seen anything from the Lightning Village.
Okay, interesting.
So look forward to that someday. Oh, anyway, true. Where are we up to? True. Oh, but don't worry, the Sand Village will be represented on this mission by the great Lady Chiyo.
Yep.
She jumped off a high place and landed in front of them. It was cool. And then the great Pakon intercepts Team Guy and tells them where to go, and he's with them until he disappears, which is great. And of course, the great Guy recognizes the great Pakon, EliteAri. They're best buds. True. Sakura is then told about the time Itachi and Kisame came to the village because we were keeping that under wraps.
True.
Oh, and then Sakura asks Kakashi why they're attacking now, and then Kakashi says maybe it's because Jiraiya isn't around. So
he's
true. True. I also scrolled upwards, EliteAri, so I forgot where we're up to. Let me scroll. We're not up to Kisame fighting, though we wish we were. True, I found my place, EliteAri. Chiyo says that it isn't that, but it's because they needed to prepare to draw out the tailed beast, ? She gives exposition about the Jinchuriki and the world powers. There's 9 tailed beasts. convenient that Naruto's got the strongest one, huh, EliteAri?
Yep.
We don't get to see the other beasts yet. True, I remembered them spoiling them and like flashing them all on the screen, but that didn't happen, EliteAri. So I'm excited, but also cautious that maybe that's going to happen in the next arc or something, which would be really lame.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I wonder what they all look like and stuff.
They're going to be animals.
They are huge concentrations of chakra, and they are the root of wars, but they are uncontrollable. And then Naruto is sad because as he's hearing this, he's remembering how sad his childhood was because somebody decided to put the Nine Tails in him.
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe it? And Chiyo even says it was her jutsu that put the one in Gaara, and it's like, man, what an evil lady.
Yep.
The Akatsuki hideout is in the Land of Rivers, which is a neighboring land between the leaves and the sand village. Right? Come on, keep up.
Mm-hmm.
And Guy is going to get there first, but Zetsu is watching them. Because, Zetsu got sent out because he's like the closest one physically to like watch the outside or something, but he's just reporting back. He's not fighting. Mm-hmm. There's an unnecessary eye transition I have written down, which I don't remember what that was. Zetsu warns everybody. He says his name is Might Guy and he's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
He's the coolest EliteAri. Even the Akatsuki is scared of the great Might Guy.
Mm-hmm.
The leader doesn't know who Guy is, but then Itachi corroborates Zetsu and says, you got to watch out for him, all right? He's a real boy. So this is the coolest moment of all time for the great Might Guy. And then Kisame is excited to meet that beast again. We're calling Guy this a beast all the time.
He is.
In this arc EliteAri. We've never called him that before, but
he's literally a turtle.
True. One of the guys we've never met wants to go. True. There's two that we haven't met that get no characterization really in this part, but there is one that every time he's like, let me go. So EliteAri, there's characterization for one guy in a silhouette that you haven't seen yet, but we don't let him go. So instead, Zetsu is very insistent on Kisame and Itachi going EliteAri.
Well, they have fought him before, but true.
That was a good piece of chronology, by the way. One of the guys, I said that Kisame wants to do it, and that's when they say he has the most chakra out of anybody in the Akatsuki.
It's a sad thing to hear, yes.
Suck dick, EliteAri. Now, anyway, we're fighting EliteAri. Do we have to go through the notes for this?
I have some notes for this. Wait,
True,
which fight?
I mean, but we
the Itachi and Kisame?
Well, do either of them or both of them at once.
So for the Itachi thing, it was very surprising to me that they were fighting again. Like, my impression was that we weren't going to fight Itachi for a long, long time. Like, it'd be like 100 episodes or something before we see him again to fight him. So it was crazy that happened. But the big thing that happened in this fight was, like, there's a sudden, like... Firstly, there's, like, a thing of, like, I don't know what's going on here. But this moment shifts my perspective of the fight entirely. So, like, the whole fight, when they first confront Itachi, I'm like, okay... This guy is like way too strong. Like there is no way that we can possibly beat him here. But then we get this like really uncanny moment of like Itachi briefly loses composure when like I have a quote here.
Yes.
It's like Kakashi says, "I wonder how much damage has already been done to your eyesight." And then Itachi says, "Kakashi, could it be that you?" And then it like ends there, and I'm like, what a... And then like,
it's crazy.
It is crazy, and it like completely changes the dynamic of the fight to be one where I'm like, oh, this is hopeless, to be one where it's like, oh, they're almost certainly going to win now. He's like lost composure somehow. It was interesting.
Not really, but
it
does take him off guard.
That is entirely what happened, and it felt like that was going to happen. It did happen, but I wonder...
Well, it was 30%.
We'll say that again. What was 30%?
Well, Itachi was only using 30% of his powers or whatever.
Wait, I don't know what this has to do with anything. What is the 30%?
Well, what, didn't you just say they beat Itachi or something?
No, I said that the dynamic of going into it, the flow of the narrative is telling you that, like, Itachi is this powerful, crazy guy who has never lost any composure and is always winning. Then he loses composure, and that completely changes how you see the fight going forward. Where it's like, this is no longer that guy who is, like, unbeatable and always is in control. Now it's like a man who has lost composure for a second. And now it's like, oh, we actually have a hope here of winning. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like about how we beat Itachi or anything. I don't think.
Well, I think Itachi was expecting to lose.
I don't know about that. Maybe I have no idea.
Because it was just like a delay tactic.
Yeah, I don't think. I watching this as a viewer, I was not expecting Itachi to lose. So it was kind of like,
yeah. Well, you don't really know that he's not. It's not actually Itachi at that point. I don't think.
True. But he loses composure. Am I meant to know what's happening here, or is it intentionally?
Well, yeah, he realizes that Kakashi has the Mangekyo Sharingan, or he suspects it at least.
Yeah, why does that come up when he says how much damage has been done to your eyesight?
Well, because the implication is Kakashi knows because he's damaged his eyesight a little bit using the Mangekyo Sharingan because he's been practicing doing it before today. Because we don't get the reveal that he knows it until the end. But this also ties into the thing that he said to Sasuke at the end of the last show, which was like, "You're one of the only 3 people in history, if you get it too, I've ever had the Mangekyo Sharingan, and like only somebody with these eyes can beat me or whatever." So it seems that he thinks like he could be vulnerable to Kakashi if Kakashi was to learn how to use this properly.
Okay. Well, that's kind of lame, but okay, that's interesting. Okay. That's good to hear.
It's kind of awesome. I don't know.
Well, no, it feels kind of lame because it's like we get the reveal later about the eyes, and here all it does for Itachi is kind of make him feel a bit less all powerful or whatever. But yeah, it is what it is. Fine. It's not too bad. But interesting.
I don't know. You really don't get it until you like see it later, I guess. So but in retrospect, it's like, oh my god, he knows, and it's like a cool little thingy because it's like you could have skipped that detail, I guess. But he does lose his composure, which is interesting because we haven't seen that ever. Even when Jiraiya showed up, he was still very composed. Yeah. But when he was running away one time, his like eye was like, I don't think it was bleeding, but it was like,
oh my god, that's crazy.
Kisame said something about like, oh, you gotta like recover your eye or something, and he was like sweating or something. Because I remember you pointed that out.
Yeah, true.
Maybe he's not
Itachi, you know, he's no Ambu Black Ops leader, okay? He's just the chief. We're seeing that.
True. Now. He couldn't beat those guys. Remember when the great Kabuto took out a whole group of them, though? That's right. You know, when we're power scaling, just remember who's on top.
Wait, remember when not even our Kabutos, our 4 people we first last time, they took out a giant group of them, didn't they? My goodness.
No, one of them died running into their barrier.
Oh, is that what happened? True, okay. What an idiot. Oh my god.
They caught on fire. True. That the barrier. We'll never forget the Great Barrier. Or the Sound 4 EliteAri. Go ahead, name them.
I could name one of them. It was like a joke. Sug on these nuts or something. What was it?
Suck on.
Suck on. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Easy.
An udon or something, and then there was Jirobo.
What was the girl? Tayuya. That's right. I remember that.
And there was Kimimaru. No, that was the main guy. Then there was Kidamaru, who was the spider guy. Then I think I named them all, right?
Lovely. There we go. Orochimaru.
I'm a genius. Kabuto. But true. I don't know. We talked about this fight. Also, I don't know. Chiyo, Kakashi, Naruto, Sakura. I want to see them fight all out against Itachi. Let's see what happens. Chiyo's pretty cool, bro. Now, true. What else happened here? Let's just stick with the Itachi fight. Naruto does his lame ass. It was so weird how they showed that Rasengan. They like built it up with a flashback, and then it was a long shot, and you barely saw it, and it hit Itachi. Was this not weird, EliteAri?
Well, this just feels like a thing you see where it's like we're showing it now as a tease for when he actually uses it one time, and it's gonna be cool.
I guess maybe. Yeah. But true. Anything else? Oh, at one point, Naruto gets stuck in the Genjutsu, and he flashes back to like Jiraiya teaching him how to get out of it, where it's like you have to like inject somebody else's chakra or whatever. And also like Sakura was in his stomach, and Sasuke's face, his lame, badly designed face was the half of Naruto's face or something.
Yep.
And I think Kakashi was on his shoulder. There was all a bunch of stuff there. The hidden Mist-Jutsu was there for some point. That was a cool part. I don't think Chiyo or Sakura did anything in this part.
Chiyo saved Naruto.
True. But Chiyo knew who Itachi was, which is cool because it's like a world famous story that he killed his whole clan. And also she said, I haven't fought the Sharingan in a while. True, because they're at war. She would have fought a bunch of Sharingans.
Mm-hmm.
That was all cool. And Sakura is like really mad when she realizes that it's Itachi in front of them. She's like, this is the guy.
Yep.
I gotta take him out. So we love Sakura and her Also, there's a flashback to Kakashi asking Guy how to fight somebody with a Sharingan. He's like, you gotta look at their legs.
I remember that.
And there's some cool POV shots of everybody trying not to look at Itachi's eyes.
Yep.
Well, that was good. Oh, Chiyo had a cute little saying where it was like 1-on-1 against the Sharingan, abandon the field. 2-on-1, take the rear or something. It's like, oh, they have like a strategy whenever you encounter one of them. Cute. True. That was probably it for this fight, right, EliteAri?
Yep. And then we have the Kisame fight, and I only have one thing to say, which is that, oh my god, Guy Sensei didn't remember him, and it was kind of funny. But also,
True,
it kind of wasn't funny because it was like a plot thing, I guess. But
it also kind of wasn't funny because they said it 17 times.
no, it got funnier every time. It was great. That was a good. I like this gag.
I expected you to hate that, EliteAri, so maybe that's why I didn't like it. I thought this fight was epic. I thought it was way cooler than the other one. I like Kisame's powers. It's super cool. He's like riding waves past him a bunch of times. He's got like sharks that like regenerate constantly. At some point, like Lee kicked the sword out of his hands, and I think Neji grabbed it, and then the sword like spiked him through the handle to get back to Kisame because he loves Kisame. It was really cool, EliteAri. And then we get one extra gate than we've ever seen, EliteAri. Hold on, I got rid them out. Gate of opening, open. Gate of rest, open. Gate of life, open. Gate of pain, open. Gate of closing, open. And then Gate of joy, which is the sixth one, open. It was fucking epic, EliteAri.
And then how many are there? 9? What was the
There's
total?
8 gates,
8?
EliteAri. You
Okay.
disrespectful swine.
And 8
So
is
he's
the
got
death one, right?
If you open 8, you get the power of the Kage, and you fucking die.
Okay.
Oh, and he boiled the water away. Also, there was a giant river Kisame just created because he's got the most chakra of all time, EliteAri, and you can't fuck with him.
Yep.
5 hungry sharks was a jutsu I've got written down here. 10 threw a bunch of cool things at him, and he was impressed by her.
Yeah, that was the coolest moment of this fight. That's true.
And then it's just like in the first arc of our last show, he had all 3 of them in like water prisons, and Guy had to break them out.
Yep.
10 did pass out first, though, because she's a pussy.
Well, because I actually don't know why, but they did make a point of that. It is true.
Oh, because she's the weakest one, right? I guess.
Is that why it was? I feel like there has to be some other reason for it.
Her girl lungs are small.
Unironically, on this show, that might be it. But true.
True. She had a bunch of paper bombs. We love paper bombs, of course. She had a spiked ball. That was pretty cool. Neji probably did something cool this fight. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, and Guy has one of his moves because he was in the 6th gate and he got red, because in the 6th one you get red, in the 5th one you get green. So it was red and his eyes went back and it was like Super Saiyan eyes almost. And it's called like Asujaku or something. And he was doing that as he was punching him like super duper fast, faster than we've ever seen anybody punch anybody in this show. But that was a cool name, EliteAri. Asujaku.
I'm sure it was.
It was flaming punches I have written down here, EliteAri. Be impressed.
It was fine. I don't know. I don't have a big thing here.
This was the second best fight in this whole arc. No, it was third. Data versus Gara was pretty cool. But true at the end, and yes, of course, Guy doesn't remember Kisame.
And he was right not to, because that wasn't actually Kisame. Oh my god.
True. Will Kisame and Guy ever meet again and have a full-on fight? We'll have to. Shut up, EliteAri. It's revealed that both Itachi and Kisame were using different bodies, including Yura and some random guy.
Now this, oh my god. This was a crazy moment where I'm looking, and these guys, like, we find out that it's actually not Itachi on the ground, and it's not Kisame on the ground, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be the spiral mask guy. And it wasn't. And then we got him at the end of the final moment of the the last episode. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe it. He's here. This is crazy. So I was.
You were waiting.
I was.
Very patient,
I thought this was the moment, but it wasn't. It was 10 episodes later. Oh my god.
But true. Apparently, the Akatsuki have random like filler guys, not literally, but like guys in the wings that they like put in. So that's cool.
Right.
Kisame and Hachi wake up on stumps. True. They were only using 30%, but it was enough to buy time. Both bodies were Sasori's subordinates. It was the leader's impersonation jutsu that allowed them to join the Akatsuki, or that's how he phrases it. Yep. True. His eyes looked better this time, I have written down, so they were learning. What? They got some notes from the manga author to make them a little bit more accurate.
They look great, all right? The whole time. And it's going to be sad when they change
They didn't look accurate, EliteAri. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Granny Chiyo gives extraction and Jinchuriki exposition because it kills them. Oh, Gara was the 3rd Jinchuriki in the Sand Village so far, which honestly is very low, especially when there's only 5 villages and there's like 9-tailed beasts. You'd think that'd be up to like 8 by now. But also, all these villages have only existed for like 80 to 90 years, I think. So, cool images of Gara and Naruto as babies branded. True. They were both like, Gara has his brand on his forehead and Naruto has a thing when he was crying and it's on his stomach. And true. Chiyo summons up a wind-up bird and sends it a scroll off. Remember this?
Yeah, that was cool. I like that.
It was weird, but that was just to report that Yuyuro was a spy or something. Stealing jutsu and it kills the Jinchuriki. Sealing jutsu when it kills the Jinchuriki. True, when the Jinchuriki is taken out of you, you die.
Yep.
Which is true. Gaara was dead.
Yep.
The other two, San Jonin died, Jinchuriki died in the extraction. And then Sakura cries for Naruto, did she? I guess, maybe.
I don't remember. Maybe.
Maybe one tier. The brother gets the message Yura was a spy. True, they have a big meeting about this. This is where they try to give exposition about the third. I think they first give exposition about the third Kazekage, which it is kind of cool. And then it's like, oh my god, Sasori like poisoned him and like killed him and made him into a puppet.
Yep.
Also, they say that like Sasori has killed like 3 Kazekage because they say he killed Gaara, he killed the third, and then they try to blame the fourth on him, but that was Orochimaru, so that wasn't entirely him, but that was cute. And they're always getting assassinated. Sure, no, that was Kimimaru. We tried to say last time.
Oh my god, that's crazy. The fan,
which is crazy.
Yeah.
You got a thing about fan inserts here. We got the great Sai.
It is weird, yeah. Well, out of all of them, to be fair, Kimimaru is definitely the one I'd choose. Whereas, like, this feels like one.
Right.
Sai
Kimimaru feels like a Naruto character to me. You're just a bum.
Maybe.
Oh my god, Tamari has been on border patrol and for at a weak point. That's well, something, I don't know.
She's somewhere. She's doing something, and then she comes and joins us.
Zetsu is told to get rid of the bodies, and Itachi says the squad members. True, she's like, it's Kakashi and Naruto and Sakura Haruno. He knew Sakura. He said her whole name.
I mean, she's a legendary Sannin disciple, so.
Or was he always keeping tabs on Sasuke, and he knew who was in his squad or something? Crazy.
True.
Sasori reacts to Trio. Oh, true. And they said, and the Lady Chiyo, an elder from the Sand Village, and Sasori like has a reaction. Yep. They always do it. It's good.
True.
Did he eat the bodies on God? True. What did Zetsu do to those bodies?
I don't know. I have absolutely no idea.
He ate them with his weird teeth, bug teeth, EliteAri.
Maybe.
But also remember in the first arc of the last series, we were talking about how the Anbu has to get rid of the bodies or something. With Haku and Zabuza. You probably don't remember that.
I don't remember this, no.
Because the ninja's body has secrets or something.
Oh, I do remember that, yes. Because they can like steal the Rasengan from it. No, the Sharingan.
Oh, yes, you can do that, but also other jutsu, I guess. Naruto is messed up from the giant Rasengan as Guy and Guy is messed up from the 6 gates. These two things are not equivalent. Then Guy hits a tree. That was funny.
Yep.
And then Kakashi orders everybody to take a break. True. Neji makes sure Guy is healed by checking in with the Byakugan. Parkon is still there.
You know what?
Parkon was walking.
Wait, Byakugan doing a good job this set of episodes. It's used a bunch. It's always useful. We love it now. It's great.
There was a great little moment where they were all going to get their stickers or whatever, and Neji got lost, and like Lee got lost, and Neji had to like point him in the right direction. That was great. Yeah. But true. We start getting some Sasori flashbacks here. We'll talk about this later.
My man.
Oh my goodness. Not too much later, I hope. Parkon is walking on water here, so he's done the walking on water training. That's epic. Yep. Chiyo is told that Naruto is a Jinchuriki, and that's why they're so close.
Explain to me this Parkon and the dogs and stuff? Are they like the equivalent of like Gamabunta or whatever, or are they like a thing where it's like so? But how do you summon Gamabunta? Don't you make like a contract or something? How does that work?
Yeah, Kakashi made a contract when he was little with the dogs.
But in that first thing, he used the scroll to summon them, didn't he? In like the Land of Waves?
Naruto signed a contract on a scroll.
Wait, no, but like...
Oh, yes. You can summon them through a scroll, or you can just do it on the ground. I guess you can do it both ways.
Oh, okay. Wait, what do you mean on the ground? Like when Naruto summons him, what does he do to summon him? Does he...
Well, he just bites you got to do the blood, right? And then you just do the hand signs, and then if you put it on the ground, they'll just appear on the ground.
Okay, or you can just have a scroll or whatever.
True. Maybe the scroll is like more accurate, because remember, Naruto fucks up sometimes and summons Gamakatsu.
Yeah. Okay,
but that's probably because he's weak and an idiot. But also Jiraiya does it all. Like all of the Sannin did it, and I don't think any of them had scrolls. But also they're super strong, so maybe I don't know. Okay. But it's like because Tenten's always summoning weapons through her scroll.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna talk about that. Don't worry. But true.
Okay. Can we skip through some of this shit?
I don't have any notes until the big fights, so go ahead.
Chiyo starts to wonder if maybe she was wrong about everything. Oh, this is her first good speech where I said this one almost got me more than the other one. But true, we talked about it. Gaara dies. He looks... Oh, and he has like the Griffith monologue from the Eclipse where he's like, who am I? And he's in a white void and he looks at his hand and something. I thought this was epic. I like this a lot. And then they call back to this when he's coming back to life. So it's cute. And it's good. As the song's playing, I like this scene a lot. It's just his consciousness. He falls under the ground 3 days and nights. Kisame gets up and says his back hurts or something. Everybody is stiff. Kankuro's room is creepy and full of puppets and his photos. True.
Yep.
Kankuro's room was weird. Team Guy makes it first to the hideout. He tries to punch it, but it doesn't work. Oh, they all meet Naruto again. Neji says, Naruto. And then Lee says something too. He's like, Naruto and Sakurai, I'm glad to see you, or something. Tenten doesn't say nothing. Whoa, what? You're disappointed
cool
with these reunions?
No, this was good.
Oh.
I was good.
The eyes on the statue close? Or do I mean open? I don't know. Maybe they closed after they finished the whole thing.
Where it's like, we're measuring the progress with the eyes opening, but then every time we cut to it, the eyes are like closed again and then they have to open again. Like, I don't know what's going on here, but
there's a bunch of eyes, right? Leave us alone.
They had one animation and they didn't want to redo it. But true.
We got to cut 32 episodes, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Guy tries to punch the ball. I already said that one. The Akatsuki are told both groups are outside. Sasori giggles because he's going to capture Itachi's Jinchuriki too. They are sent to deal with the groups and everybody else is dismissed. They all disappear. It's pretty cool. Yep. Sasori asks Itachi which one Naruto is and he says he's the one that barks first or something. Yep. And then Kisame asks Itachi if he's okay with this as they're like walking away and Itachi doesn't respond. Leader disappears last and takes the statue with him.
Yep.
We'll meet these guys again someday.
I'm sure we will.
They got to figure out what type of barrier it is. True, they had to rip off 5 tags at once, EliteAri, and then some clones showed up.
We can talk about some stuff here, okay? So
hold on. I got one more little detail. Guy's got wireless radios in his backpack.
That's the first thing I want to talk about. My goodness, it continues to amaze me that there is technology in this world. This is a crazy thing. The wireless radio, is this something that's been hinted before? Because I don't remember anything like this.
Yes, we've seen them use wireless radios before.
Crazy. Why can't they like build on this technology and have like actual radio towers? Like, how can you have it? How can you discover?
They have to have radio towers. I feel like
why
we've seen radio towers before.
What is this?
True, that was a good. I said that and then I convinced myself it was okay. So they send carrier birds or whatever, but it's got a cipher. It's because you can't trust a telephone.
You can encrypt messages. If you can do a cipher on a thing, you can just do a cipher on the radio.
Okay, a bird's cool. They're in the sand village.
I agree, it's cool. I loved Makamaru, whatever his name was. It was sick. It was the fastest bird in the sand village, but I don't know. It's weird. The technology continues to weird me out. Remember last time when somebody had a computer behind him or whatever? It was weird. I don't know. Anyway, that's the first thing. Secondly, these damn 5 seals, man. Like, it felt like when I saw them, I was like, okay, so this will be a thing where it's like we spend 2 seconds, we do a montage of like opening them or whatever, and then that's it. Or like we go and someone like Neji summons a bunch of shadow clones and he goes and opens them and that's it.
True,
for some reason we spend so much time on this, and this is the most boring fight in Naruto. It has to be, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it goes for so long, and every time you watch him, it's doing the same thing.
Nothing happens.
Yep, and I don't know, it is just terrible. But also, it's like, I don't know if this is a bad thing or a good thing or just like a neutral thing, but man, I don't know if it makes any sense to me at all. Like how this stuff works.
True, they just power up at the end and say we were stronger than we are yesterday.
You know what? I buy that bit. Okay, that's the good bit. Okay, but everything else is like, I have like a bunch of things here where I was just like, what happens if what if you had a single use item? And then like both of you use that item. Do you both get like the rewards? Like what if you could like heal someone or bring someone back to life, or you both use that? Like the clone uses it and you use it. Like it's weird to me that the items get replicated. Like all of Tenten's like scrolls get replicated. And you get like 2 of them, and I was saying about the Puckon thing. Like what if you both had a Puckon scroll? Like what happens then? Like do you both summon like 2 Puckons? Does he like summon to one of you? And what if you get like a Gamabunta? Like what happens with that? And like
I guess you got a Gamabunta clone.
Yeah, like it's strange. And like what if you get like, because they said they're not made of like flesh and blood or whatever, but like what if you had like a magnetic stone or something and they clone that? Would have magnetism associated with it? Like do you get the properties of the cloning thing? And what if they clone Naruto? Would he have like the fox spirit inside him too, or is that like the limit?
Definitely.
Like a limit? Yeah, like it's
no,
strange.
I don't know.
And because they do clone Neji's like Byakugan, it's not like, oh, we can't do the crazy powerful stuff. Like they got the powerful stuff. Like
what if you clone Neji and then you steal that one's Byakugan? Yeah. Do you have the Byakugan forever?
I would assume so. I don't know. It's vaguely defined. Okay.
Maybe they have like a time limit. After a week, they like evaporate.
Yeah, it could be. But like, what if you had like $1 billion and then you clone the $1 billion? Now you're double the wealth, okay? And you use that money and then it disappears. It turns into stone one day. You know, you can be rich.
What is water in a world where you can just create water?
Like, what if you had a cup of water and then you drink that cloned cup of water? Like, this is turned into stone in your body? Like, I don't know.
Can you drink the water jutsu?
True. And like, what if they did use the shadow clones? Would you have like 5 clones of yourself then after that? Because it's like, what if you dismiss your shadow clones? Do the clones of the clones like disappear too, or do they like go and do something else?
Yes, I reckon it would.
Okay.
But also, you're missing the point. What if you just trick the strongest guy in the world into opening it, and now he has to fight himself, and like then you can gang up on him and beat him?
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah,
I don't know who did this. I don't know if it was Sasori or Deidara, but one of them the strongest ninja.
Oh my god. True.
But true. That's what I was thinking about. But you were thinking about a bunch of other boring stuff.
I was just thinking about how this is just so unbelievably not fleshed out whatsoever, and it is just like I don't know. To me, it's in my
just like
mind
a slightly stronger clone, so they can fight something for the rest of the arc. Now, I'm assuming in the manga, there's not a lot of cutting between, but in the anime, we dragged it out.
That's what I was going to say, which is that to me, it feels like there's like when I was watching, I was like, there's a 40% chance this is entirely filler, and there was like none of this because it just didn't feel like
all of the fighting we see, besides the very beginning and the very end, is probably filler.
That makes a lot of sense, but okay, true. And the whole time they're fighting.
Very boring.
My immediate thing was like, okay, first you try and fight, okay, it's not working. Now you go and group up with the other people, okay?
True, that was what I thought. But also, the point is that they're only as strong as they were when you pulled the thing, right? So Guy and Lee could have just done one gate and beaten it, right?
Well, then the clone would probably do it too, so it's like you're in a stalemate.
Oh, good point, EliteAri.
But what you have to do is like you just go to Guy and then you get Guy to beat your guy and then like that's it. And then you have like an advantage. You just need to like have the thought process to do that quickly.
Stronger than we were yesterday.
That's right. That's the solution. And it was a fine solution, to be honest. I didn't have an issue with that.
But it was cute. We flash back to them like training and they're all tired and Guy's telling them to hurry up. And
that's right. And at one point in this fight, Ten was drowning in a river. It was crazy.
She was passed out underneath the water earlier. It was crazy.
It was the life and death situation, but no one really cared. It was crazy.
True. It was epic. We love it. And it took 20 episodes.
Yep.
But true. I think that's all we have to say about that episode.
I hope so.
Part. When we go in the tunnel, Sasori's sitting on Gaara's dead body and then he slaps it.
Yes, true.
And that made Naruto very angry.
Yeah, he barked like a dog.
And they could identify him. And then Sasori and Deidara have a tiny little fight because Deidara is stealing Gaara and running off, and then I think Naruto throws a shuriken and like Sasori deflects it and keeps arguing with Deidara, doesn't even pay attention to him. It's cute. But then we split up EliteAri and we split into our 2 fights, if you can call them that. One of them certainly a fight. I don't know about the other one. But yeah, we don't need any more details here. We're obviously talking about the main one first. We got Sasori versus Chiyo and Sakura. Now, I have a lot of notes on this, but I have a feeling we're going to truncate them a little bit.
Yes. What do I have? Okay, I have like kind of miscellaneous notes for this. The first thing I want to say is that it's Lady Chiyo, when she's dodging the 1,000,000 poison needles and like making Sakura dodge that has to be the most impressive feat we've seen in the show by like a wide margin.
True,
right?
It's pretty cool.
It is like, it's insane, especially like considering in this show they make the kunai seem so difficult to dodge and like so dangerous, but there's like 1,000,000 needles attacking her right now, and she's like dodging
1,000,000.
Yeah, I know, that's not even exaggeration. It's like it's literally 1,000,000 needles. It's crazy. So that was the first thing. Okay, I just wanted to emphasize just how incredibly strong she is. But that's it. Go ahead.
It was cool.
Yep.
Oh, all right, well, you can go on. So, well, at the beginning, they talk to each other and it's cute. And Chiyo and Sasori, that is. Sakura is scared at the beginning because it feels like she's never killed anybody, and these guys have killed a bunch of people, and she has a lot less battle experience and stuff like that.
Yep.
Oh, there's a lot of like puppet stringing stuff. Like she secretly put a string at the beginning on his tail, and that came into play a bunch of different ways.
Yeah, I think I do like the tag team of like Sakura and Chiyo. I think that was really good. Like they had a bunch of cool moments of her using Sakura's body and Sakura like having the what was that? It was like a clever moment. What did she do? Oh no, she uses the antidote to fake it out and to
and then get his body and she
Yeah.
destroyed it. It was the third Kazekage puppet when she destroys it with a fake out.
Yeah,
that was
great. I like that moment. It is just like the teaming up, and it's also beyond like just the cool fight teaming up. It is a big like character moment of like, it really builds their relationship. So in that final moment when Sakura is walking back, holding her body, like being one of the 6 people or whatever holding the thing, it's like, oh, like they fought together and they respected each other. Yeah, so this fight like builds that.
It's
up
also
really
cute. I mean, I don't know if it's feminist or if it's anti-feminist, but it's cute that like Sakura is like learning from all these old ladies and like she's going to be a kunoichi.
That's right.
Honestly, I don't remember them ever mentioning Lady Chiyo after this arc, but I'm hoping that like every once in a while. Now, honestly, I'm pretty optimistic. I'm like 60% sure we're going to mention her a bunch of times.
I hope so.
It's just I don't remember specifically, but I hope Sakura's some days like, I learned this from the great Lady Chiyo and rest in peace. And next time she sees Gara, she's going to say, remember the great Lady Chiyo?
Yep.
We can hope. But true, we're making human puppets, EliteAri.
Yeah, that was...
It's pretty cool.
Well, it's cool. It's also like in the flashback for Sasori when you find out that he made his parents into puppets. It is a very striking like thing. Like I like it a lot.
And he made them cuddle him.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Lady Chiyo introduced puppets to him to like cheer him up, and that's very cute.
Yeah, all the backstory stuff is very good. Like it is good to see like how sad she is when his parents die because of Kakashi's dad.
That fucking rat bastard.
And the fact that like I guess the implication is she developed that jutsu to bring his parents back, right? Or try to.
Yeah.
It's very cute. Yeah, I liked all of this flashback stuff. Yeah.
And that's why she kept those puppets.
Yeah, true.
All that stuff's really great. I was going to transition to something, but I completely forgot. Oh, just at the beginning, the puppet that Sasori's in at the beginning is called the Hiroko or whatever. That's those things from Heavenly Delusion, right?
Yeah, Hiroko. Yeah, it's true. I did think of that.
I read that whole manga and I didn't even remember that immediately, but true.
Yep.
Well, I'm probably a bunch behind now, right?
True.
But true is Sasori dies at the end when he is being cuddled by his parents, and maybe he let them win.
That is the implication that I didn't see, but apparently Lady Chiyo says that, but true.
Yeah, because there is a moment where he's like charging in after I think he stabs Sakura, where he does flash for a second.
Yeah.
And he it's like, oh, that was when he hesitates. And especially when you're power scaling the great Sasori, you gotta mention that, all right?
Okay.
Sasori destroyed a whole nation with this jutsu, EliteAri, and it was the 100 puppets, and that was cool.
Yep.
And Lady Chiyo with hers took out a whole fortress or something.
He is an incredibly powerful enemy, especially with the fact that you get hit once and you're dead because of the poison. Like all it takes is one hit. Yeah, and he has like 1 million needles he's shooting out. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
They do a bunch of things. There's a bunch of needles. There's poison gas. He's got like 1,000 arms at one point that are like clamping down. He's got buzz saws and all this cool stuff.
Yep.
I feel like the great Sasori. True. And then the third Kage has Gaara's ability, but it's like black sand and it like erodes the puppets. And Lady Chiyo's part puppet too.
Yeah, this magnetic sand thing they talked about or whatever. I didn't like it in the fight. Right when we got to that point in the fight, I was like, I don't really. It's kind of a lame kind of thing where it just looked like a bunch of triangles a bunch of the time, and Sakura would just punch it.
True, it was shapes and wings.
Yeah, I do like the idea though of like having this magnetic sand that has these properties and can turn into shape. Like I like the idea. Just in the fight, it wasn't too good.
It was black Gaara ability, so it's like cool. Yeah. It's like how Spider-Man is black Venom, or Venom is black Spider-Man, so it's automatically cool. Also, they hyped him up, and that was cool. And then Sakura beat it because she's the best.
That's right.
And true, the big. Do you have a bunch of notes on the big episode, or?
What have I got?
What's
I think I just I said episode 26 is the good animation episode in this batch. I think that's all I said because it was just a bunch of cool animation in that. But yeah.
There was a bunch of stuff like there was one where like Sakura, I think Sakura's not even being controlled at this point, which is epic. Like there's I remember a shot specifically where like 1 million swords come down on her and she like dodges over them really cool. There's one part where like she's in the corner and like a bunch of puppets like zombies like jump into the corner and like try to run at her and then she's destroying them. There's like Lady Chiyo has a bunch of like more distinguished ones. Like all the Sasori ones are in red because he's a red sandalier. Come on, pay attention now. Oh, wow. And Chiyo's are in like white and Chiyo's look way cooler and Chiyo's like, these are from the first ever puppet guy. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Yep. And she's got like one with like red hair and like 10-10 before the time skip hair, and that one was like fucking him up. That one had like 2 swords, and there was one that was like spitting stuff out of its mouth, and it also made the thing at the end that killed it in like a tribal circle or whatever. That was really cool. At the beginning, he was like spitting water and fire, and he had like the 4 scrolls on his back that he was using up. That was cool. And then Sasori was like in there, and then he wasn't in there, and then he was behind, and then he stabbed Sakura, and then Sakura was like healing it while it was inside her or something, because she's the greatest medical ninjutsu user of all time. And yeah, there was a bunch of stuff like that. A bunch of them had weird and cool weapons.
Yep.
And true EliteAri, that show was epic. I liked it a lot.
I agree.
I have to have it bolded here. You're true. Episode 26, the thin lines got even thinner.
Well, it is actually, I didn't say this, but immediately in the first like scene of the show, and also just Naruto Shippuden in general, the color scheme is that color scheme that they use for those like cool moments in the original Naruto, right? Like it at least to me, it feels more like more orangey or more like I don't know how to describe it, but it feels more like the colors they'd use in those certain moments. Like I wonder if they had like that person work on Shippuden a different role or something. But yeah,
maybe because I remember the first one, which was the Orochimaru one. I remember like that had very specific different colors. Like that was like the colors are like the first thing I think of when I think of that one. Like there was a moody shot of like Sakura sideways with the colors or something. The other ones, yeah, probably. I'm assuming it's the same guy. Why wouldn't you bring him back, EliteAri?
True. He
but yes.
quit because of the filler.
True. Maybe he did some of those filler episodes and there were some crazy ones in there, EliteAri. You never know. But true, he's got the thing he's back. He's got water. Sakura stabbed in the side of the stomach. Oh, and then he has a thing in his stomach that's like shooting out like a scythe or something. And then at some point he's going to kill Lady Chiyo, and Sakura has to use all her strength to pull it, and pulls him in and then punches him. And that's the first time she destroys him. It looks like he's dead. But he's all puppet EliteAri except for his heart or something, which is in this container. Yep. And that was crazy. And then we stabbed the container.
That's right. And he dies.
And true, he did. And he gave them the information before he died.
Yeah, and he couldn't finish his sentence. He was going to say something about, I don't think I'm going to make it, or something like that.
Yeah, you did say that. And, and Chiyo had to use the life jutsu on Sakura, but because Sakura wasn't dead, she survived.
You know what?
So
I didn't realize. It took me a while to realize it was going to be used on Gaara. I think it was like...
Oh, interesting.
It was like... episode like 29 or something, or 28, something like that is when I realized it. I think she said like, it was the point where she said, oh, I still have something left to do. That's the point where I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
So did you think Gaara was actually dead?
Yeah, I did. I was like, oh, I guess he's just gone.
Crazy.
Yeah. And then I realized, oh, she'll bring him back. So yeah.
Oh, we should have cried when you thought Gaara was dead.
Well, I was waiting for the moment of like Naruto accepts that he's dead.
Yes. Because they are like going after the body. So it's like, oh, so we're going to use the body for something, I think. But
yeah.
But true. Oh, there's a line about how Chiyo forbid herself to use the 10 puppet thing, so that's pretty cool.
Yep.
There was some slow-mo in here, I remember. I've got that bolded.
Now, did you know who Sasori's voice actor is? Which character does he play that is a prominent character that everyone knows and loves? The final Sasori
in Naruto
voice
or
actor.
Something else?
In something else. He is the most famous voice actor from something. The final Sasori, when he's a little young kid or whatever.
Shut up, I'm thinking. I don't know, not Black Lagoon.
It's the great Lelouch v. Britannia, okay?
Oh.
It's a lovely voice.
Oh, yes, I can hear it. I'm pretty sure the episodes of Code Geass I watched were dubbed. Actually, I'm certain. But yes, I can hear that voice. Interesting. True. And Lady Chiyo, I'm sure, is the old lady and everything, but you love her anyway.
Yep.
True.
Now, I have a few notes, okay? A few miscellaneous
Go
notes.
ahead.
Number one. We've only got 3 minutes to do this. And while 10 minutes of dialogue have already gone by, it's just very, very bad. But whatever, it's an anime thing.
Namek will blow up in 5 minutes, EliteAri. Get over it.
That's right. There was one moment where they were building up the Sasori face reveal so much that I was convinced it was going to be either the orange hair guy that I've seen, or it was going to be Pain. I was like, this is going to be it. It's going to be the big reveal where I'm going to be like, oh my god, this is crazy. But it wasn't. It was just him younger.
He had red hair and he was sexy.
Yep. What else? They're trying to convince me really hard for some reason that this third Kazekage is stronger than Gaara. They keep saying he's the strongest of the Kazekages. Like,
he's the strongest of all time.
There's no way. I think Gaara is probably stronger with his like beast and his actual.
Nah, this guy has got to be stronger.
I don't know. Maybe, probably not. And then I have my final thing here, which is that there were so many moments in this fight where Lady Chiyo would be attacked and there'd be like a cloud of smoke, and I'd be convinced that she was going to be dead. But she never was. She was
True.
she was always fine, and I was like, this is crazy. I can't believe she's surviving this long. But yeah, true. She survived all the way to the
We love
end.
Lady Chiyo.
Yep.
And true, she was just in this arc. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Anything else? Hold on. So, killer spot. Trio's using the true. There's some point where Sasori's freaking out that she had an antidote, and that was really cool. She's like, he makes a reference to Tsunade too, where he's like, only the great Tsunade could have beaten me in medical jutsu or whatever, but the great Sakura is here. I'll just read out what he says. He says, like at midday on the Tenchi Bridge in 10 days in the village hidden in the grass, one of Orochimaru's henchmen is working for Sasori as a spy, and they are supposed to meet. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
And then he falls down, and the puppets fall down too, and his headband falls off, and it's, oh my goodness. And then we got a shot of his ring, and then he's freaking dead. Sasori, Chiyo says Sasori let them win and wanted to die.
Maybe.
And then true. Then I have the written out thing about the clones and how they beat them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, EliteAri, everybody's favorite fight in all of Naruto, Data versus Kakashi and Naruto.
Is that true?
No, nobody's ever spoken about this fight one day. They're chasing him, there's a thingy, and then Kakashi reveals he has the Mangekyo Sharingan, EliteAri. Were you confused? Did you remember what that was?
I remember, well, let's just say, when he said it, he's like, I'm going to use my Mangekyo Sharingan or something. I was like, oh my god, this is insane. I was like so impressed and like amazed that this is happening right now. And then I doubted myself and I thought, is that the same thing? He's like, because it was doing a different ability. It like wasn't sending him into this like Shadow Realm thing. And I was like, oh, was it like
no, he wasn't using Tsukiyomi at all.
True. But then I went back. I searched my notes. I tried to find what the name of that other Sharingan was, and it turns out I'd never written it down. Or if I did, I spelt it wrong because I couldn't find it. And then I went back and I listened, and then I went on Crunchyroll and I tried to find the episode of original Naruto when he was using it, and he did, and it was only in the sub, and it had written down the sub, and it said Mangekyo Sharingan. I was like, oh my god, it's the same thing that he used back
One
in the day.
DM, EliteAri, I'm one DM away.
Yeah, but I didn't want to. I wanted to find it out, okay, for myself, and I did.
It's about the journey, not the destination. I understand.
That's right, but it was a crazy moment. And the crazy thing is, he goes for a second attempt. He like does it the first time and it fails, and like, okay, he tried, you know, and then he uses it the second time
when he does the explosion.
Sure, he uses it the third time. It's great, and that's a crazy moment too, where it's like everyone's panicking, and then he like slowly takes the eye thing off, and it's like, oh my god, he's gonna.
They were certainly dead. True,
that's right.
And if you notice, his pattern in his eye is different than Sasuke's pattern. Not Sasuke's pattern. Itachi's pattern.
Not notice. No.
Obviously, every character has their own Mangekyo Sharingan, so we can make it all cool.
Lovely.
And seemingly they all have different powers or something, because this one was like teleporting somebody into the abyss or something. Yep. Whereas Itachi's is Tsukiyomi torture or something. True. Itachi said that only like a proper Uchiha could get this, EliteAri.
Well, Kakashi's just really good.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is also something that I don't remember the details on, EliteAri, so I'm going to refrain from speaking much. Mm-hmm. But like he seems to intend or imply that he's learned this recently, which means his best friend died recently.
I don't know. Is the best friend thing is not like a important thing, is it? I mean,
oh yeah, that's how Itachi said you have to kill your best friend to get it, and then Sasuke's like, I'm going to find a different way to get it.
Yeah, I don't. Who knows? I don't know. I don't think much about this.
Well, there's definitely some mystery afoot, EliteAri.
Is there? I'm sure...
massively. You're definitely supposed to be thinking about this.
Well, I don't know. The way Kakashi is portrayed in the show is that he's just like really strong and talented, and he probably just figured it out is what it comes across as. But I mean, I could imagine it becomes a mystery. But right now, it's just like Kakashi's like the coolest, and he's like doing this stuff because he's cool. It'd be like if Master Roshi picked up like instant transmission or something. I'd be like, oh, that's like makes sense. Master Roshi is like really talented or whatever. I don't know.
It would be if Master Roshi went Super Saiyan.
I mean, that wouldn't make sense biologically. My goodness, what are we talking about?
Exactly, EliteAri. Exactly.
Yeah, but he's already got a Sharingan. Whatever, he can do something. He's like
we specifically pointed out about how it was different.
Yeah, but like it's also different that he has a Sharingan in the first place. You're not meant to have one.
No, you can implant them into eyes.
Yeah, and now you can develop it from the eye into something else, as we've seen. Because
I
Kakashi
can't argue with that. We've seen it, EliteAri.
That's
But also,
right.
I have an explanation, but my explanation makes no sense and would be terrible. So I'm going to wait and see how the fuck they explain
Alright.
this. I also do remember I did discuss it with Miller the Killer when he got up to this part, and I remember also being unsatisfied with that explanation. So I have no idea exactly how Kakashi has this Mangekyo Sharingan. And if he has had it for a long time, he definitely should have used it in a bunch of places before this. And I don't know, EliteAri.
That's
But
right.
true, he like pulls the Data's arm off because it literally makes a hole in space time or something, and it
Yep.
goes through. And he's not good at aiming it because he doesn't do it very often, assumingly.
Yep.
And true, that's the extent of this fight. And then he's like hiding in a tree, and Naruto gets the jump on him and punches him. And then like they get Gaara out, and then Gaara's dead, and Naruto nearly transforms into the nine-tailed fox.
Well, the coolest thing is that he has clones while he does that. And they're just like all normal, and then they start being in pain. And it's like, whoa, this is crazy.
True.
One of them can
That
like
was
turn into a
kinda
fox,
cool.
but not the other ones. It's like, and they're like observing him. It was interesting.
Well, it's even weirder because one of them disappears because of the transformation. But there's still two holding like Gaara's body that don't disappear and seem completely fine. So I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know. I wonder what the manga did, if that's like an anime thing, maybe.
True. Don't say that. Miller the Killer will get too big for his britches.
True. I already said the manga designs look better in that ED, okay? But who knows if that's even what the manga designs look like.
They don't look like the manga designs. They're like
they just look so
stylistic
much cooler.
designs.
No.
They never look like that 1 second in the manga. Also, the manga's art style is weird and I don't like it. Call the... Oh, Data calls Kakashi's visual jutsu as powerful as Itachi here.
True.
Oh, Data says Naruto is nothing. The real problem is Kakashi, which was epic. This is after he like pulled off his arm or something. So again, Naruto's weak as piss. Kakashi is strong AF.
Yep.
But true, in the tree, Naruto starts to cloak up with the one tail like he did in the final valley, but then two tails come out. He punches the clay into a million pieces. Jiraiya flashback where he gave Kakashi this thing, and this thing just does work, EliteAri, and it sucks his chakra back in.
Yeah, it was a dangerous thing to use that when the other guy could see you using it. It is true.
Also, he tried to attack Kakashi.
Yep.
Goodbye, Alabasta. One Piece episodes 127 to 130 review from the OrdinaryAri channel. My goodness, what a notification.
Yep.
True. Chiyo and Sakura catch up with them. They're told about Gaara. Data is talking mad shit about his man Sasori.
He's hiding in the grass. It's crazy.
True, but he's like, Sasori, how the fuck did you lose to this brat and this old bitch? And he's like, my man Sasori, he really sucks.
Yep.
But he says he still had an ending worthy of an artist. You know, they were in love, EliteAri. We love these two. They can never be together again.
Now, what is Itachi going to say when Kisame passes away? Do you think he'll have some kind words like that? I wonder. I guess we'll see.
Brave of you to think that Kisame is going to die before the great Itachi, EliteAri. Don't be fucking ridiculous. He goes to escape, but Neji and Guy find him. It's true. It feels like he's definitely going to get captured or something here. But they catch him because of the Byakugan. Team Guy is the #1 squad in the Leaf. Data is trying to fight them off with no arms, just like Orochimaru that one time. He says, not bad to 10-10. Oh my god, he planted her too.
True. It's great. I don't know why it is. Like, do you think it can't be a jerk, right? Because the third Hokage did do that.
She doesn't do anything, so we have to have a character say that she did something cool.
No, but it's all the powerful characters, okay? She definitely has some innate ability that... Is there any video essays on this, you think? I could make an interesting video.
Everybody makes fun of 10-10 all the time.
No, I mean like about piecing together this lore about how they all respect her or whatever.
Nobody has ever made a video essay of substance about Naruto. It's just about complaining about like Sakura being boring and annoying and like women and like something else that we're not allowed to tell you about that everybody complains about. Nobody's ever made a video about a small character that had like any thing
I will be the one. I will make the 10-10 video when I finish Shippuden, okay?
You already made a Naruto video that was
I made two Naruto videos.
I don't remember either of them, EliteAri, frankly. True. And also, I made one that was excellent.
True, and it spoiled me that they get married or whatever. Right? Wait, which one? Which one are you talking about?
That was in the Vinland Saga video, EliteAri. You're forgetting your lore. But there is a Naruto video with that girl in the glasses in the thumbnail, EliteAri, that you've never seen.
Oh my god, it's gonna be Kabuto when he turns himself into a woman.
True.
Oh no, I hope not.
All the Naruto video says about its problematic trans representation, EliteAri. You gotta be kidding me.
I can't wait.
He then starts to chew he like finds the bird, he like bites the clay into his mouth and starts chewing it in his real mouth.
You know what I thought? I was convinced his arms were going to grow back. That's what I thought was going to happen.
That would have been epic.
Yeah.
But instead he blows himself up because it's like, oh, ultimate work of art suicide or something. But he was actually alive. We're going to get to that. And he yells art is an explosion as he does it. True. It's cool. Yep. It's giant. It would have killed everybody if Kakashi hadn't done the thing. True. And then we get Lady Chiyo to bring Gaara back, EliteAri. It's crazy.
True. I mean, it's just like, it's so good. Like
It is.
What can we talk about? Like there's the lead up to it where it's like Naruto is like mad about things and blames the Sand Village for like putting the monster inside Gaara. Like all that stuff is really good. And then like there's the thing about him saying like, oh, you know, I trained so hard, but nothing's changed. You know, I'm the same place I was. All that stuff's really good.
Oh, there's a thing earlier when Chiyo's like, don't blame Sasori for this. Like the Sand Village made him this evil guy or something. So she is like, she does talk about that a lot, about having regrets and everything I've done up until my life till now has been wrong. It's like, oh my goodness. And Naruto's got a special power. Kakashi said it earlier, to make fast friends or something, and that's gonna change the world.
I really like that. I think I wrote that down here. Yeah, it's you see, Naruto has another remarkable gift. He doesn't need much time or many words to make friends with almost everyone he meets. I'm like, oh, that's so cute.
Talk no jutsu, we love it.
We do love it. I haven't seen too much of it, but like this stuff is very like, it is good. It's a very good quote from like Kakashi. I like it. I'm gonna remember it, you know? So yeah. But true. Gaara comes back.
True.
Wait, what do I have? I have some notes on this.
Okay. Go.
Naruto. What is this? Oh yeah, there's the moment where like Naruto offers the chakra. And it also, I think that's the moment where it flashes back to the Gaara Kankuro monologue thing, or is it just like the music? No, is it when the music plays? Essentially, this is a really good moment. I liked it. It was emotional, you know, like, oh my god, that's when Gaara was talking about the thing with Kankuro, and Naruto's here doing the thing that he is changing his life again, like he did back then, and all that stuff was really good.
Great. I just remembered the thing I said I was going to talk about later that we're talking about now that you haven't brought up, which means I think you didn't realize it.
Go ahead. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Go ahead.
When Naruto, there's like a thing where he's dying and Naruto like flashes back to him being young and he runs up and he like grabs young Gaara. You remember this?
Yeah, where there's like more and more people joining Naruto as he grows up, but no one joins Gaara. Yeah.
And then he runs behind the group and runs back to Gaara. It's.
Oh my goodness. Are you still there? You're gone? Did you run out of battery? That'd be crazy.
But I was saying that Naruto ran behind the group back to Gaara. You remember that?
Yeah. Wait, Gaara, say it again. Say what happened?
Naruto's standing with his big group of people because he's so right, and he actually runs past and like pushes past them to run behind it, and then that's where he finds like little Gaara. You remember that part?
Yeah, kind of. I remember that general moment. Yeah,
very specific art style, and then there's a butterfly.
What is that from the ED or whatever?
It's from the first ED. They used the visual language from it in the like. I freaked the fuck out. I didn't remember it at all. This was the craziest thing in this whole group of episodes.
I haven't. Yeah, I didn't think it didn't even cross my mind, but that makes sense. I guess that's cool.
But it's absolutely the same art style. It's absolutely the same butterfly. Because I watched that ED a million times.
It does feel like that. Yeah.
It would have been epic if they used a fucking song. But they didn't.
Yeah, true. That's true.
But Naruto never uses his old music, all right? But it's true, that was crazy. And then right after that is when we get the Gaara coming back, and it's the Griffith monologue again, where he's in the white void, and Naruto's then there with him. And I'm crying, it's the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
And then there's a match cut to Naruto and him, like it's the little kid hanging on to him, and then it's them as older and where they are now, and he's back. And everybody's so excited, they're all crying for him. There's a long shot of it.
It's so cool where you get the reveal when it like opens up his eyes and Naruto's there, and then you zoom out into the entire Sand Village, like all these people are there. I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. I love that.
It was pretty cool.
Yep.
And also there's a wide shot and there's a bunch of guys with like weird weapons, and there's a lady with like a big cat, and it's like, oh, we put some thought into like the background sand ninja here. I thought that was very cool.
True. But this is the moment when like he wakes up and Naruto's there, and then you see the whole sand. That's the moment where I was like, I need to not cry. Right? I'm not going to cry. It's not going to make me cry. So this was.
We'll get you one of these days, EliteAri. We'll get you one of these days. But true. Then they all celebrate, and then Tamari tells Kankuro and Naruto off for not showing him enough respect, and then she's very like direct and like, "Gaara, you alright?" It was very cute. I think they call the judo rigor mortis or something, or is this like something I didn't understand, EliteAri? Does that mean something?
No, the rigor mortis is like when your body dies or whatever, it stiffens up. And it was very
Oh.
funny. They're like, you need to recover from the rigor mortis, which is something that no one ever hears in real life ever. That's like not even a possible thing to do, but it was very funny.
Oh, I thought that's what we were calling the jutsu.
No, it's a real term in medical science.
It sounded like a Harry Potter thing.
It does sound like it, but it's just a thing the body does when you die.
EliteAri knows everything about death, apparently. Pretty cool, bro.
That's
Now, the filler girl and her friends are in love with True, and Konkoro says the lady's always like the cool elite loser guys or whatever, because it's about Sasuke, you see.
Right.
And Naruto says Shikamaru told him something like that once, which is funny because obviously Shikamaru's going to marry Konkoro's sister, and also they're misogynists.
That's right.
And then Tamari wards off the girls. She's like standing in front of Gaara, like protecting him from them.
Yep. And
He's the
apparently you
best.
said these girls were like super short or something, and I didn't notice.
They're like 12 years old, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Now, True. Oh, Naruto doesn't realize Granny Chiyo's dead, and they have to tell him about it.
Yeah,
That
was
something.
sad. Yeah.
Kankuro explains originally developed for the puppet corpse, but then it was decided that it was a forbidden jutsu, EliteAri. The brother is then there, EliteAri, and he's sad, and he says, "Oh my goodness, I half expect her to just wake up and tell me psych right now."
Yeah.
Tamari starts jerking off how special Naruto is. True. She's like, "Naruto, you truly are special." I was like, this is the thing about Naruto that annoys me. Stop talking about how Naruto's special.
No, I like it.
Go
It's
ahead.
very
What did you
cute.
say?
I had no problem
No,
with
I
this.
didn't like it at all.
Oh my god.
It's only going to get worse, too.
Good. I
And I'd
like
be
these
happy-
moments. I hope we get more of them. I like them.
Ugh. I'd be happy if somebody said this to little Naruto, but not older Naruto. True.
Oh my god.
Death fitting a shinobi. Somebody must have said that. The music starts. I don't know which music. Oh, and then Naruto says she died like the third. And I was like, oh, I love Hiruzen Sarutobi.
That's right.
Naruto catches Gaara, and Gaara leads a prayer for Granny Chiyo. Sakura's hugging her body. True. They
Yeah.
both look down on her.
It is like I said, the relationship building over their fight. It is just it's the best thing. It's like, oh, Sakura, you built the special connection. Now she's dead. It's so sad.
We should have started this episode with a prayer for Granny Chiyo. But I didn't know if you
Sure.
liked her yet. You might have laughed and been like, I didn't care
Sure.
about this old bitch at all. So
No,
I
loved her from her first moment. It was lovely.
Mm-hmm. It's like One Piece. It was a 10 from the first frame, right?
No, definitely not.
What, Granny Chiyo wasn't?
No, One Piece definitely wasn't. My goodness.
I was using it as an analogy,
I can't
for Granny
agree
Chiyo.
to the premise here, but Granny Chiyo, she was
Oh, my
great. We
goodness.
loved her from the first moment.
Kankuro and Naruto carry Gaara back. It was like cute. They're like his boys. When Gaara gets married to that 12-year-old girl, Kankuro and Naruto are going to be his best men.
Whoa, I didn't even consider what a wedding would be like in this world. I have no idea. What would it? I don't know. It'd probably just
True.
be unrealistically, or like it'd be unexpectedly realistic, is my guess. It's probably gonna be exactly like a real wedding.
A last dance and a speaker with,
Yeah,
with
exactly.
a song playing.
A
microphone for a
It's a
speech.
diegetic like OST. That'd be crazy. My God. Yep.
We love that song, Lira. You better recognize it next time and
Alright,
sing with
alright.
me at the beginning. They walk Chiyo in first. True. She goes through the thing. The whole sand village is there. They're clapping. The Leaf Ninja leave right away. Kakashi has something else troubling him. Does he say what that is? Oh, it's just the report, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tsunade is read the report by Shizune. She says they shouldn't have said Naruto. If the former Anbu Black Ops member Kakashi was there with him, I think this was the reveal of this, but I
Is
did
that
tell you this
crazy?
previously.
That doesn't feel.
Yeah.
Firstly, the Unbu Black Ops don't feel particularly strong, so that isn't really much of a interesting reveal.
They're totally there to get beat up, EliteAri, but it's important because I spoiled this for you, and it's another
Oh.
funny thing.
Okay, well, I didn't remember. So, and when it happened, I was like, oh, okay, he was in the Anbu, just like Itachi was when he was the leader of them when he was 13.
They were in it together. It's true.
True.
But true. Tonton was under Tsunade's death.
I can't believe I
Lady
missed
Chiyo,
this. I don't remember Tonton at all, but true.
you gotta fucking open your goddamn eyes.
Yeah.
Lady Chiyo gave. Oh, the Lady Chiyo grave, and we get another farewell. Sakura and
Yeah,
Naruto
okay.
stay a little longer, and then Sakura stays a little longer than that.
That's right. I gotta say, I don't think this grave scene was necessary. Yeah, we already got two like goodbyes.
It
though.
wasn't
we,
extra.
we got the first one with Gaara comes back to life. We got the second one where we bring her body back into the village, and then we do this grave thing. I'm like, okay, I think we've said enough goodbyes. there at
32
this point.
episodes, EliteAri. But no, I like
True.
that Sakura stayed longer. That's cute. I like that.
It's fine, but we already got the moment of how much she cares when she's the one carrying her, like one of the 6 people carrying her.
No, that's one of 6 people. This is
yeah,
one
but
of
it's
one.
like she's the only outsider. Like it's a bunch of Sand Village people and then Sakura. When it's like there are probably way more people in there who would value that position more or be chosen for it. But Sakura's the one who's chosen because of that special connection they had. But yeah, I don't. It was fine. Whatever. The funeral's fine. But the grave's fine. But didn't need.
My last note is: I hope either of them mention her just one time after this.
Sure.
And I was like, yes.
I hope so.
Gaara offers Naruto a handshake, and Naruto tries to play it off, but then he handshakes him with sand.
True. Now that makes a lot more sense that you're saying he still has his power. Because when this happened, I was like, oh, this is like very cute, like cosmic coincidence that the sand is like moving at this point. But I guess it's just Gaara's power.
Yes.
But okay.
He's going to fight in the future, EliteAri, and he's going to have sand powers.
And it's going to feel very strange, but we'll see. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll buy it.
You know what's going to be even stranger is when he's like totally the exact same strength later.
Yeah.
But we're not talking about that yet, EliteAri.
That's fine.
1010 is he practiced a lot between when we're going to see him next and now, okay? 1010 is yelling at Guy and Kakashi to hurry up. This was very mean of her, EliteAri. Guys, Kakashi's all fucked up, which is probably why he's not going to be in the next arc. Which forces Guy to give Kakashi a piggyback, which everybody thinks is lame. Oh, there was a funny scene where Lee was already in the position waiting for Neji to get on. That was good. And then finally, EliteAri, we've been here for 17 hours. We get the Akatsuki follow-up in the end. The great Data is alive!
Yeah, true. I liked it. It was the moment where I'm like, this is a strong guy. He's still alive.
I'm so glad we don't have to speculate about this. True, I didn't have to pretend he was dead, EliteAri. This is great.
If they didn't show this, I would have 100% believed he was dead. Everything was hinting to what he was. It was a giant explosion. Kakashi did the cool thing, and we never get any hint of him whatsoever. I was like, he's definitely dead.
And every arc, we got rid of 2 new Akatsuki members. True, it's making a lot of sense.
Yep.
He's looking for his arm and his ring. Zetsu is looking through the Sasori battleground. That was really cool. I don't know why, but like being at the battleground afterwards is really cool and seeing all the puppets all around. He's never seen Sasori's true form. Toby is introduced.
Oh my god! I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. This was so exciting. That's the guy with the spiral mask whose name is apparently Toby and not Pain.
He was going to be in this group of episodes, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be like the first episode, the next one. But I'm very glad this was in this one.
Yep.
It's funny that EliteAri was totally aware of one of the biggest comic relief characters in all of Naruto.
It is so strange to me that he is so comedic and lighter. I thought it was like a main villain guy who's going to be the most ominous guy ever, but apparently he's not. So
what if he's like comedically the strongest? Wouldn't that be hilarious?
Maybe. I guess we'll see how it goes, but...
And he's killing the Leaf Village, but he's saying, oh, my apologies.
Yeah, maybe. It could be interesting. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious why he's so famous. I guess we'll see. But, yeah.
He's found Sasori's ring, but then he drops it. Maybe Toby can become a member now. He's like asking about it. Apparently he asks about this all the time.
Don't worry, I have a great theory about this, about who he actually is, okay? Yeah.
Let me finish this. Zetsu arguing with himself about whether or not they should let Toby in. True, because it's like the dark side is like mean, and the light side is like wacky and has like a different voice. And it's like, let Toby join. He's a good boy.
That's right. My Hero Academia stole this. Can you believe it?
Who? What? Who?
Oh, did you not get to that part? Yeah, twice. Whatever. Yeah.
That twice guy was okay.
Yeah.
But true. What were we up to? He drops the thing down a pile of rocks. Toby finds Data and thinks he's dead too. He laughs. True. Toby was laughing at him being dead earlier. That wasn't cool.
Yep.
And then he says, and then he wakes up and then he's like, I'm going to kill you. There'll be no something. And he's like, aren't you just going to blow me up? It was funny or something.
Wait, who said this? What?
So Data said, if you don't get away from my body, it's not going to be no mystery what happened to you, because maybe they were like, how did Data die? And then he says, you're just going to blow me up. And then he got mad at him or something because he uses bombs, and it was funny. And then he actually said strangulation, and he had him in a little headlock, and it was very goofy. And who knew our main bad guys were this goofy and fun and lovable?
Crazy. Yeah.
But true, Data is back, and he's with a group, so he can't be set upon by no ninja anymore.
Apparently.
And he's going to get his arms back, apparently, or at least one of them.
Yeah, unlike the great Shikamaru, who could not get his arms back. It was crazy. But he'll get his arms
What happened
back.
with Shikamaru?
Oh, not Shikamaru, Orochimaru. He lost his arms.
True.
Oh my god.
Well, no, that was a curse, EliteAri.
Bro, just chop them off and get new ones like this guy's about
Wouldn't
to
have worked. We talked about this last time. The curse is real, even if he had a different arm.
But it's not real enough that he can just swap bodies and get them back, okay?
Oh, yeah. But that's a secret death for Binjutsu.
Maybe.
We see, and then this is our very last little thing, which is back in the Leaf Village. I guess maybe you didn't know that, but I just spoiled it.
Oh my god, it is the Leaf Village. That makes sense. With Sai,
well, yeah,
whatever,
he has
right?
the leaf headband on, both of them do. So,
well, this doesn't really give anything away, but okay.
True. Let me just run through this, and then we can do all your little thingies, because then we're going to do predictions and stuff. We see a strange man giving orders to a bowing boy who says he is stronger than anybody else in his generation in the village. That's Sai.
That's right.
He's going to be on Team Kakashi from now on. He's like organized this for him. He's got powers with a paintbrush. He is given the name Sai until this mission is done. Yeah, he says your powers with the paintbrush or something.
Okay,
It's
okay.
going to be his power leader. Figure it out. Right. Also in the opening, you can see him painting stuff. So that was what I was trying to get at earlier, but you didn't pay attention.
He's like Sukuna.
He will be given the name Sukuna. He is given the name Sai until the end of the mission or something. So Sai isn't his real name, Ilitari. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like that Sai is fake smiling, but Sai ensures him that his facial expressions are learned and fake, and that he's been reading about them to try and be more human or something. And that's where we end, ominously, with an evil person in our midst.
That's right. And there's 3 possibilities as to who this is, okay? Number 1.
Pain!
No, it could be an Akatsuki spy. Like, they have those spies or whatever. It could just be one of those guys, okay? One of the spies that they're, like, training up and having embedded in certain places. That's one possibility, okay? Number 2, which is almost certainly the most likely thing. It's just going to be a spy from, like, another nation, like one of the places we just haven't seen. Like, not a nation, or like it's some place, the land of lightning or whatever. Like, it'll be one of those, like, people who are trying to get something about trying to get some information about the nine-tailed whatever. And this will be like a thing where it's like a precursor to a war, because you keep teasing that, like, we've had like 2 wars or whatever, so eventually there's going to be a new 3 wars, whatever. So there's going to be the 4th one, and this will be like the teaser for that, where it's like the nations are interested now in this nine-tailed thing, and it's going to lead to the next war or something. So I think that's the most likely possible thing. And then the third thing is that it is Pain related, like you said. I don't know what the possible connection is. I don't think this is Pain or whatever. This is too lame to be like an important character. It is a very ugly character design so far, at least, but I guess we'll see what it looks like going forward. Sai is not very interesting.
I wish I could defend the great Sai.
Yeah. But yeah, so who knows? Who are they? A spy for sure, and probably a spy for another country or something, or another place. So that's that. Yep.
Well, we will have to see, EliteAri. You said you had predictions about Toby. Do you want to do those now?
Oh man, what have I got? I have a bunch of predictions. So let's see. Where's my Toby one? Oh yeah. So okay. What did I write here? Okay. So I think there's a small chance that the Akatsuki don't actually know each other that well. And then
you'd never seen Sasori's real body.
Yeah, exactly. So it could be a thing where it's like the main Akatsuki guy with the eyes or whatever. It could literally be a thing where Toby is that guy, and he's like pretending to be this like comedic kind of guy, or maybe he literally is this comedic. That is who he is, and he has like this dual personality.
He's pretending to be a serious guy.
Yeah, exactly. Or it's not even necessarily pretending. He could just have like a second side to him or whatever. And it is like right under our nose, where it's like, who is this big bad like Akatsuki guy? And it's like actually this Toby guy who's hanging out with the other Akatsuki guy. That could be interesting. And the reason I think this is because it's like a 1% chance. This is unbelievably unlikely. I don't think this is the case, but
this is going to be the only prediction that's true that EliteAri's ever given.
Maybe, but there's the main reason I think this is that he's wearing a mask with the spiral face or whatever, which is the thing I knew before. And the main guy's jutsu is the one that makes the faces, or like he basically swaps the bodies or whatever of people, like their identities, where it made Itachi be able to take over the bodies. So therefore, like the spiraling face could be like an identity thing, where it's like it is like identity is the main like power that he has, which is this jutsu that he used to like swap identities with people. So it could be like a thing where it's like they hinted that this guy is actually that guy because the jutsu is like the same, and like this guy's a mask that's like a spiral thing, and it's like a symbolic like identity thing. I don't know. I think it's like a 1% chance, but I'm putting it out there, okay, in case I'm a genius and I put all these pieces together, okay. And Toby is actually the main Akatsuki guy with the cool eyes, okay. But yeah, so that's my theory. Is it good? Do you like it? It's a great theory. It's wonderful. It's going to happen.
Oh, it's tremendous, EliteAri. You were so close, yet so far.
I can't
now, I wanted to yell, "You are my friend" for some reason, because it was going to be funny and tie into something, but I forgot.
Okay.
But I'm going to yell it at the beginning of the next
What did
worry.
Jiraiya see? And then I'm guessing he saw the four-tail thing. But okay, that was one of my things where I'm like, I have no idea what the hell was happening.
Oh my goodness.
But true. What else is there?
If it makes you feel any better, that's definitely in the next arc.
I'm glad. I hope we see it.
Well, I guess you can talk about what we see in the OP and what you're inferring the next arc is going to be about.
They're gonna go all the way until we get to that scene where they save Sasuke, or not save, like go and meet him or whatever.
So that's like the climax of the next arc.
No, it'll be like a few episodes before the climax, and then we'll like lead from there into like some fight, but he'll get away eventually or something.
Because it's cute because we did an Akatsuki arc, so now we're doing an Orochimaru arc, and are we going to switch back and forth a bunch of times?
Yeah, probably. It is interesting. I haven't really thought much about it. The Akatsuki, like we have beaten one of the Akatsuki, which feels like a thing where it's like I feel like this would have happened way later, but it has already happened.
There's 9 of them. We got a lot of arcs to go.
Yeah, but it's like I don't think it's going to be like. Well, actually, this is one of my predictions. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it will be a thing. One of my predictions was that going forward, when more of the Akatsuki learn that Sasori is dead, we're going to get a line where it's going to be like, oh, really? Well, he was one of the weakest of us after all. So it's going to be like,
Data already said he was stronger than him.
That is true, but it could be like all the other, like maybe those two together are like both really weak, and we get all the other ones.
Kisame says, yes, Sasori, I could beat him with like 40%
yeah,
of my
exactly.
power.
That's what I think
fucking G.
Yeah, I'm expecting a line like that. So it could be a thing that it's like, yeah, these Akatsuki get stronger as time goes on or something, and it could be a long, like, arc of, like, these Akatsuki. So, yeah. That's that. What else have I got in predictions? Is Kabuto pain? This, I don't know why I have this here as like a specific prediction, but it's like
you already predicted it 3 times in this fucking video.
I don't know. Pain is going to be something. I'm just so I don't know. I'm so curious what this is going to be, or if it's literally just the name of an arc and they're going to name it. It's going to be like the pain is coming over the country or something, and I'm going to be like, oh my god, it's a symbolic thing about there's like a war coming or something, and it's not actually a person. The
pain arc is the 4th Great Ninja War arc because that's all war is.
I sure hope not, but maybe.
What the fuck? Why do you hope not?
Because I want a character called Pain, okay? Because I've been looking forward to a character. But maybe not.
Uh-oh.
And then my last prediction. Oh no, it's just me just saying. When I hear the name Pain for the first time, I'm gonna be unbelievably excited. But I don't know why I'm so. It's the only thing I know that it like has to be a thing coming up.
It is the era of pain, Kakashi says, as Naruto lies dead before him. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
It's not even the arc upcoming. It's like a reflective thing on the previous arc.
That would suck. Oh my goodness! But maybe.
And then I have to tell you at the beginning of the review that this was the pain arc. That would be terrific.
That would be very funny. Oh my goodness.
Oh, EliteAri, you could totally guess the name of the next arc. And I might even tell you because
the
you kind of
Sasuke Retrieval arc. Wouldn't that be something?
Sasuke Retrieval arc 2? No, the Tenchi Bridge arc.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. Now, have we seen this bridge, I wonder? I don't remember a bridge anywhere.
The Great Naruto Bridge.
That is true. That'd be crazy if they renamed that. But no.
Who the fuck is Tenchi? Fuck Tenchi.
Sure. I don't know. What was the name of the guy we were escorting? What was his name?
Tazuna.
That sounds about right. Wow. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. I got no more predictions.
Yeah,
I have some miscellaneous notes. If we should go through this.
Oh, go ahead. Because I have one last thing, and then we can fucking end this goddamn thing.
What have I got? Who voices Itachi is a nerd I have. Is this like some famous voice actor? I like his voice, but I feel like I can't place
a lot of the Naruto voices I don't recognize from anything else. So, but I haven't seen that many dubs. So.
Okay. I assume. Oh no, I said Gar's a normal guy, but he's not. Oh, and then I wrote this. I said, wow, sometimes they draw some basic muscles on Sakura's shoulder, and I said that's very brave for an early 2000s cartoon show where women never had any muscles. So there we go.
It's true. She has massive power and minimal muscle, but you know, it's okay.
But she had the bare minimum where I'm like, they drew like a tiny indent on her shoulder at one point, and I was like, good job, show. I can't believe it. Good for you. But yeah, that's it. That's my final miscellaneous note.
Sasuke had like abs and stuff when his shirt was off.
True. And a weird
Actually,
face.
I don't think you could see his abs. No, nobody has a weird face. You're delusional. Now, EliteAri, there is one last thing. Since we've done our predictions, we have one last conundrum for you.
All right.
Do you remember what it is?
Oh, yeah, I think I just figured it out.
Vivi or Sakura, EliteAri, make a choice. This is Vivi from One Piece, all right, which is one of EliteAri's favoriteest characters. Yeah. And this is also, actually, what you're choosing here is Miller the Killer or Kyle Entertainment. Go ahead.
Vivi or Sakura?
Actually, can I say something first?
Go ahead.
I'm feeling pretty confident in this one, baby.
It's a strange thing. Because what I like about them is both very different. Like, what I like about Vivi is I guess just her, like, I don't know how to say it. It's like, I like Vivi. What I like about her is Vivi, okay? Like, I like that we see her when she's a kid. We see when she's, like, She has her friends and stuff and her family, and she's like very happy and everything.
We spent 120 episodes with Sakura as a kid.
Well, yeah, but it's like we see Vivi as like a little baby kid or whatever. She's like 5 or something. And we see like, and she has like this relationship with her friends when they're younger. She has like Karu, and they grow up together. And we have Vivi like, I don't know, she like makes new friends in the present day with the straw hats, and then she like goes through all this suffering, but despite it, she stays strong, and she still yells out that in that final moment, and like her nightmares are over. And I like Vivi for like her story and her entire like who she is, you know. I just like Vivi as a character. Sakura is very different, where it's like, what I like about Sakura is like probably the relatability.
She's the strongest?
No, it's the relatability of like being a very grounded character in this otherwise like, I don't know, all these other characters are not that relatable, okay? But Sakura is like, I don't know, she just, her main thing early on and like for the last recent arc or the one before this is just like, she likes a person and she like cares about them enough to like the fact that she was willing to go with Sasuke when it was like, he's clearly becoming a bad guy here, okay? You should not be following him, but she is, and it's because of the love, and it's like very relatable. It's like, man, like love is an important thing in life, and it is for Sakura. So that's like the main thing I think about. I'm like, man, she's very like, she's a very grounded character, and I like that. But it is also like, we get like character moments with her with like, thinking that she isn't strong enough, and then wanting to get stronger and all that, and she's like, she has the cool moments with the medical stuff in this set of episodes where she's like grown, and like now we see how capable she is, and everyone is like seeing that she's like come so far, you know? So I think I like them for very different reasons.
I'm not hearing an answer here, earlier.
Well, no, what I would say is that, well, I don't really know. Like, how do you choose? Like, what is the question? What is the question you're asking me?
Sakura or Vivi?
Like what? Do I have to eliminate one of them and then I'm left with one of them, or what? Am I choosing which one?
Just whichever one. When you hear those two names, which one does your heart reach out for?
I don't know. When I hear the name like Sakura and Vivi, I think, what do I think?
Blue and pink.
They're so different. It's an unfair question. How can I possibly choose between these two?
EliteAri, why don't you ask me the question?
Okay. Out of Sakura and Vivi, go ahead.
I probably like Vivi more.
Oh my goodness.
No, they're both like A-tier characters from their respective shows. They're respectable, but not my favorite.
Well, they're almost certainly both my favorite character from each series.
Well, you know, EliteAri, that's why we're asking the question, dickhead.
They're so different. I don't know.
Imagine liking Vivi more than Monkey D. Luffy.
I'm trying to think of like all the good moments. Like the moment, like I made a video about the Sakura moment where she's just sitting there, like looking after her friends despite not being strong enough.
Every Vivi moment is actually a Karu moment.
Yeah, that's true. But also there's my favorite Vivi moment is the moment at the end where she's like saying that her nightmares are over, and she's like, despite not knowing that if her words are going to reach everyone, she's like saying them all the same.
I like it when Karu carried her up that cliff.
Yeah.
Karu versus Gamabunta, which is a joking question Miller asked in relation to this question, is the hardest question of all time, by the way.
No, this Vivi, I don't know. The problem is they're just so different. How could I possibly choose one? It's impossible.
Well, your meandering around has taken the sting out of
which
choosing which one's better anyway.
Choose one.
So we don't care anymore.
That's good. There is no correct answer. They're both wonderful characters, and I would never spite one of them by choosing the other one. So yes, continue. What's the Gamabunta versus Karu?
Karu.
Most certainly Karu. Karu had the cool moment, okay?
No,
he tried his hardest.
It's a death match.
They're fighting each other? Probably Karu.
No, they're not fighting each other,
okay?
but you will not get an answer out of me.
Okay, go ahead. So Karu versus Gamakichi or whatever. Go ahead. Who's the winner?
Oh, Gamakichi, I like just as much.
Oh my god.
You saw my tier list. They were all in S tier. So was Gamatatsu, and he was just Italian impersonation.
True. That is a good point.
All right, Pakon, put him up there.
Pakon, E, F. I don't like him. He's my least favorite character in all of these series combined. But yeah. Karu wins,
even
definitely. I like Karu.
Karu's
I almost cried when Karu was Captain Karu and Sanji called him Captain Karu for a second. It was crazy.
Who cares about that when Gamabunta fought a giant thing with a giant sword?
Gamabunta is super cool, and we love him. We love his kids as well, okay? So yeah, I'm not putting him down at all.
God, we got so many more frogs to meet, EliteAri. Can't wait.
True.
Okay, I think that's it, EliteAri. I think we did it.
Yeah, so my favorite character, Doesn't have an answer. What a shame. People are going to be so disappointed, especially Miller the Killer listening right now. It's going to be so sad that I haven't chosen a character here.
True. So Sakura's number 1. Is Granny Chiyo in your top 5 Naruto characters?
She'd be on like the borderline of like between A and S, right? Like, so I don't know. That's the question. I don't
Just
know.
put her in S tier. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I don't know. She'd be A or S, or depending on the moment I am doing the tier list, okay? Who knows? She could go either way. Who we got? We got Sakura, we got Tamari can move up again. I think I moved her down to 8 and go in S. We got Naruto, we got Kakashi, we got Ten, we got Hinata.
You gotta like Lady Chiyo and Ten, right?
Yeah, I probably like her more than Ten, yeah. There we go. There's my S for now.
Your man
Double
Sasori?
probably. Sasori. No, I don't like Sasori that much. I liked him when he was old man. That was really good. But as a younger person, I didn't like him as much. So I don't know. There we go. There's my list, okay?
True.
And the blonde guy will be probably A-ish. A or B.
Everybody calm down. Data's got a little bit to go yet, EliteAri.
True.
Now, but true. We'll do our tier list.
Oh my god, will he be in pain and get his arms back and be like, oh, my arms, I'm in pain so much, and then it'll be like...
You've already met Pain, EliteAri. It's the great Data.
True.
Or Kabuto, one of the two. Oh, but
wait a minute. Let me make a concrete guess in case Pain does show up somehow in the next arc. I think the most likely thing with Pain is probably that he is that main Akatsuki guy, is my guess. Because that would make sense if he's like the most powerful, he's like an important guy, and it's like a name I've heard about for an arc. Like, I feel like that's probably the most likely thing, which is that main Akatsuki guy is Pain. But I guess we'll see.
No, that's a very brave prediction of you, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Now... Oh, I was going to say something before you went on your silly prediction. Next time I think it's 22 episodes, EliteAri.
Oh,
or no, 24 maybe. I think we're going to 56.
Man, do you think that 1 month where we have 12 episodes, do you think we'll do 2 in that month? My god. It'd be like
no, because they're never back to back. Like the one afterwards is for like 20 or something. But most of the last 5 or so are pretty short. Except for like the third to last one, which I think was 30. Anyway, leader, I'm a big liar, and true. But I think the one after the next one is like 16 or something. So everybody calm the fuck down. We're having a good life out here.
Yep.
I think the other 31 one is the best one. So look forward to that.
Wonderful.
And this 30 something one was the best one. So anyway, I think we went longer than the last one somehow, EliteAri. So we love the people. It was a long arc. You know, it makes sense. Tenchi Bridge is going to be very short. We'll see.
Good.
We'll see you all back in a month. What do we tell them, EliteAri? Support links in the description below. Thanks.